All right. Showtime. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How y'all doing? Seems like we got a few people already in. Good stuff. Now we just got to see some people hop on in and we'll chat here a little bit. All right. Everything's live and good. Hello, Joey. Welcome on in. Hey, Jake. That time of the week, filling in for Shiono. And before Shiono comes in like 2 messages later saying it anyway, it's like, I do not need your help. Well, fellas, it's that time of the week again. It's Saturday. You already know what happens on Saturdays, right? You know, we card fight, but I decided I'd also take the time because I've been kind of busy the past couple weeks, right? You know, moving into a new house has some leftover vestiges of responsibility that had yet to be resolved. But having said that, one thing that happened recently, there was a lot of reveals that we had, including set 11, Yuyu coming back, non-acryl, DSR, like all that good stuff, yo. So I decided, hey, why not take a bit to talk about it? And, you know, because that's only going to be worth a few minutes anyway, let's also do some bingo while we're at it. Yeah, because this is still tradition. Now, bingo last time did not, it didn't happen. We didn't hit bingo for Divine Season 3. I don't know if that's indicative of the quality of the show or the quality of our predictions, but I'll let y'all be the judge of that. We're going to try again with Season 4 bingo, but first, let's go ahead and talk about some of the reveals that have been happening lately. So one of the biggest reveals is Yuyu is returning, and we have this screenshot right here talking about it more. Sorry for the blurry screenshots. The bot in my server, which actually showed off these things, they were a little bit on the blurry side, low pixel, but you know, we can still get the general gist of it, right? Now, Yuyu is on the cover of set 11. I don't know quite what the name is, I forget, but holy crap, look at this. We've got a Scissors Vairina in the artwork. It reminds me so much of Platina Scissors, right? As well, Scissors having, well, obviously the Scissors motif, but also what's kind of interesting about this is it's kind of like the Angel Feather, like, it's like the Angel Feather swords, right? Because they have like scissor swords, I believe. Yeah, Yuyu the French bro. Speaking of, that's one thing about this reveal too. So this reveal should be very exciting, and I'm gonna talk a little bit about what I think Vairina would want to be in this case. But before that, let me go ahead and do a little side tangent here and talk about Yuyu himself, since he's also on the cover, right? So talking about the pilot first, not the man. So there was an excerpt here, right, which is that Yuyu returned from Paris on a trip to Japan. We don't really know why he's here per se. It seems like he's not here for anything like super major. The nature of the anecdote made it imply that he was there just to hang, right? But you can see him, right? It's like the dude is a mixture of Toya and Ren, right? Because not does he have like Toya's little hair tie thing going on, right? Which is very stylish, by the way. It feels like an homage to his fallen brother, right? And I say fallen brother because Toya hasn't done jack shiznit in a long time. Rather is Bastion. I feel bad, bro, but he's back, baby. He's so back, dude. When I saw this, my jaw hit the floor. I'm like, oh, they actually did it, dog. They actually did it, and it's so crazy because Procession of Ardent Splendor. Oh, you know what's crazy? I think I have a theory about why it's called that, but I'll talk about that in a little bit because it's one of these next two. Dude, he's also got the Ren skirt thing though. So he's really cool looking because for those of you who may have not like known about this, right? Dear Days 2 actually had a really interesting excerpt. They had some campaign bits, and one of the campaign's bits followed Yuyu and Blackout. Yuyu went to Paris to be a study abroad student. He was a transfer student, and the reason why is because he wants to study fashion, which kind of makes sense because the homie was, you know, into fashion a bit. The beginning premise premise of the Overdress era was the whole cross-dressing thing, right? So honestly, I can kind of see it, right? Him and his sisters did a lot of like dress up and stuff like that, so I guess he just kind of carried that with him. So anyway, he's back now, and he looks like he's better than ever. I don't know how his skills are, and if he's been like actively like battling. I don't know if he's been having a lot of fights in Paris, but even if not, he should be a really fun character. The question I have, and I don't know what y'all think, right? What do y'all think about Yuyu's role here? Is he going to be a sort of celebration boss kind of guy where Akina fights him at the very end of the series? Or is Yuyu actually going to be an impactful part of the plot? Because something I'm noticing about Yuyu's puberty hit like a truck, he got taller for sure, man. Something that gets me about like Yuyu coming back is this is the last Blackout member. With Ruka having returned, and then we obviously have Donji and also Megumi there. Yuyu is the other Blackout leader aside from Toya. So if we have Toya and Yuyu back, right? Like we just need Toya now, and all the Blackout leaders, they might join together and form Captain Planet or something. I don't know what's up. Yuyu surprise exhibition match. I could see that, although then again, we're already in the top cut, so I could see where maybe it'd be a fun little exhibition prior to the top cut, which would be kind of a cool standard. Not gonna lie. If they did do that, then I kind of wish I would have been able to do that for my deluxe series that I just ended recently. But you know, that's besides the point. Bastion support isn't coming. Nah, Duck. Nah, we have to believe, right? Even if it's cope, even if it's a lie, we have to say it. We have to keep the lights aflame. Now, the other way to look at Yuyu is that I mentioned the plot relevant stuff with Blackout, right? I also mentioned the celebration duel thing, but it's also possible that Yuyu coming back may not be for this season plot, but rather for like a next season thing. So he might go half and half. This season, he feels like a celebratory like battle kind of guy. So him and not gonna have a nice fun fight a la Chrono and Aichi, which if they did that, I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna have a Destined one and is here to set the trip and create in season 4. Smile. Destined one. Destined 1 of Resurgence, Vairina. Grandfia got a new form after how long? Gratian Hope still lives. Yeah, dude, Grandfia actually got a support. I mean, something tells me Bastion's not going to go the way of Flagberg here. Man, I love memeing on the Flagberg people by saying, nah, man, Flagberg already got you retrains. It's called Maelstrom and Maelstrom Glory. People think Divine's ending on season 4, but I can see them making a 5th. I think it's going to be a 5th, personally. I like this was such a cash cow for them when there's Estacion based. I mean, let's be real, guys. Wildress, Overdress, pretty good, you know, time, right? Anime was decent. It had its ups and downs, right? Good characters, bad characters, good fights, whatever fights. You know, it was kind of a mixed bag, in my opinion. Divines, though, was a boom. Divines hit, dude. They did well with this series. But having said that, I don't know if they'll be willing to let it go on this season. I'm pretty sure they'll at least go on to 5, but you know, that's just my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you think Yuyu is implying future seasons of Divines, or is Yuyu here because he's going to be a wage to sort of wrap up the Divines Wildress conglomerate mega seasons that we've kind of been on? Because it's sort of like a mega series, right? Because if you include Wildress and Overdress, that's 5 seasons, right? And then Divine's season 4 kind of makes up the 9 that they were talking about. But you see, that game plan was like way long ago. They weren't even sure how Divine's was going to do. So like things changed, dog. I feel like they can stretch it on for a bit now. Plus, I mean, if they do stretch it on for a bit, man, I kind of want that because I feel like this cast is too good to let go. It really is too good to let go. Minimal off-screen fights, being denied on-screen Moonkeeper with Skyfall still stinks. Yeah, never forget, man. Never forget the off-screen jobbing. That was Rika's introduction. That was bad. That was really bad to me. I don't know why they did that to him, man. It was terrible. Megumi 2 to a lesser extent for Blade Briar versus Magnolia. I think that's at least 4 then. Season 5 will start F and bring in a new rotation. Okay. I mean, I can see that. If they do a new rotation, I'm getting it. What's up, guys? Welcome on in. Now, okay, so Yuyu has a lot of potential here. I want him to be a part of the bigger plot, though. I think Yuyu deserves a little bit more spotlight because he was a good protagonist, right? But I feel like Yuyu and Akina can have a lot of like good interactions as dual protagonists, and it would be a really good way to sell the mega series idea that I'm talking about, that Overdress and Divines were always meant to coincide in a way. So those are my big thoughts on that. If Yuyu comes back to warn the gang about a villain, then villain gets now in his team. Man, not now again. Thank you, Hawk. I really know as I say, they say it too. Not now again. Shoot, dog. If you could take, honestly, I just want more screen time for Mikoto, but I don't know if I'd even want her to have that as her screen time, dude. They say any publicity is good publicity, but I disagree. I feel like damseling Mikoto would just hurt her character so much. And damseling now would definitely hurt her effing character, dude. She already got damseled once, never again. If anything, freaking Damsel Akina and make now get him back, right? Now, how's that for the mega ship? I mean, the strongest relationship ever in Vanguard history, guy. I'm not gonna lie. Akina now finally start dating in season 5. I mean, if you make the ship a reality, people, dude, imagine they make the ship a reality and then the series ends and it's like, well, happy ending, but we want more. Okay, so let's shift perspective a little bit, right? So back over to this, which is set 11. This is the new Vairina, right? Scissors Vairina. There's a lot they could do with this, but at the same time, not too much, right? So let's bear in mind, right, that if they're bringing back in Scissors Vairina, and this is a new Vairina they're bringing in, I don't think they're going to be bringing in a new Nirvana. When Nirvana got retrained, and every time Nirvana was got a form, Nirvana was also a cover card, right? So let me show you what I mean by that. So let me go through the Overdress eras for y'all. Ooh, I skipped through V. Okay, so let's go through the Overdress eras, right? So when you go through the Overdress eras, whenever Nirvana was a thing, then Nirvana actually got a cover image, right? So where's Yuyu's? I'm trying to find Yuyu's. There it is. So you have the regular Nirvana right there, and then you got a Vairina here and there for new Vairina forms. That's a new Vairina, but then you go on to set 4, and then like his grade 4. Oh wow, okay. So then you go up here and you got the Java. And then like Java is like the next era of it. So I feel like they're trying to introduce a new era, and then like of course he's got another Vairina, and then another Vairina, and then another Vairina. So I feel like it's just going to be another like cavalcade of like Vairina and Vairina adjacent supports. So there's I don't think we're getting a new Nirvana personally. I don't think we need a new Nirvana because Nirvana Java is never meant to be a dynamic part of the deck, right? Nirvana is a category of Vanguard that I like to call the facilitator Vanguard. Everything that Nirvana is predicated on is in support of its rear guards, which amasses these different combos and win conditions. So this Vairina right here, here's my personal prediction. I think this Vairina is going to combine the effects of different Vairinas. This Vairina is going to do two. So you see how he has scissor blades, right? Like a dual blade kind of thing. I think it's because he's going to unify the Overdress and cross Overdress in a way that even Straw Vairina couldn't, by literally obtaining all their effects. So for instance, when this card goes into its cross Overdress state, it's going to place Vairinas from the drop into its original dress, the same way that Mirrors does. Then from there, I think it can be regarded as both Overdress and crossover dress. Like making it regarded as both is already huge, right? And that also means that this card can support Nirvana, funnily enough, the original like Mahara era stuff. So you have that, and then if it gains the abilities of the other Vairinas, that means that those Vairinas needing the Overdress condition will work for it finally. Because remember, you need both of those conditions, not just for your effects which regard your units, but for the units themselves, right? Peak example right here. One of my favorite cards to use is Vairina Expecta. So if it's in the Overdress state in order to use its main effects, right? That would be really cool. Imagine throwing on Expecta, but then you're also throwing it in tandem with a Bower Vairina, right? So like you Bower Expecta for like this huge massive attack with critical and drive. That'd be really cool. So that's what I think it's going to do. It's going to be a unifier of different effects. It would give a reason to run Varo event. Exactly, right? Because think of all the other Vairinas, right? Think of all the other Vairinas that you could do, because most Vairinas were not needing to be on place. Another thing is because it gets the original dress from the drop zone, it can also take the effect of Mirrors Vairina because it can fulfill the same cost as Mirrors Vairina regardless. You see what I mean? See what I mean? I'm pretty sure that's the way they're going to go. It's going to unify the strategies while being like a card that can keep like utilizing all the free Platinum Player. Yeah, because we're past the point where we need Platinum Prayer. And because it can unify different effects, what this does is your ultimate board, if my theory is correct, right? Your ultimate board is going to be Scissors Vairina with Straw Vairina, so not only can you stand it and like multi-attack with it, but you're kind of getting 3 Vairinas for the price of 2. Because now, like, because you know, like in those situations, let's say you're a Nirvana player, right? And you have a turn before you. You have one of 2 directions you can take with it, right? Straw is obviously going to be there because between the triple drive ability and the restand, it's got offense and defense both on lockdown tight, right? So that's obviously going to want to be on your front row if you can achieve it, right? But the other front row is a conundrum. On one end, you could do Mirror's Vairina because Mirror's Vairina is for resources, right? But you could also go aggressive and play something like Braum Vairina or Expector or whatever one of the other like win condition overdresses or crossover dresses that you have, right? With this card, you don't need it. You don't need that anymore because you can restand a card that is both a resource and an attack card now. But what if you're wrong like with youth? If I'm wrong like with youth, then I mean, I hope it's at least cool, right? I hope it's cool. Again, like I'm going with the unification property because these have been decks and archetypes that have been out for a long time. So you want them to get united. You want them to kind of have a full circle moment. And this could be a full circle card or maybe a grade. Okay, so I see in chat people are wondering about grade here. So I personally think this would be a grade 3. I think it makes most sense for it to be a grade 3 because it's the same property as Straw Vairina, where that was a grade 3 because Straw Vairina was a like end all be all Vairina, right? If you notice, grade 2 Vairinas are more predicated on like mid-range or resource combos, right? Like Garo is a nice attack, but not that big of a win condition. Then you have Mirror's Vairina, which is more for resources, but also got like a decent level of attack, right? But if you're talking about big win con Vairinas, like push Vairinas, push Vairinas would include your Expecta, your Straw, your Braum, your Valiente. Yeah, those are all push Vairinas, and those are grade 3s. We're not going to include Esperidea, even though in theory he counts, but Esperidea was grade 4 because they were doing hard stuff during that set. But yeah, the highest grades are the attack ones, and the lower grades are the mid-range resource ones. And Vairina is a Vanguard. Vairina being a Vanguard? Oh, 26 viewers. Are we actually already there? Oh yeah, let's effing go. Nice. All right, keep them coming. So I wouldn't like that because Vairina and Nirvana always go together. You know, they are a partnership. They work together to achieve victory. I feel like the moment that you make Vairina the Vanguard is the moment that you basically spit on Nirvana's identity. Nirvana deserves justice too. Even if Nirvana doesn't need a retrain, Nirvana should still be a part of the core of the deck. So I would vehemently disagree with them making Vairina a Vanguard. I feel like that would be some whack custom idea, like Bushiroad R&D team just forgot about its roots, right? I think that as like, this is going to be me kind of, you know, spitting a little bit, right? I'm going to be like kind of vicious when I say this. I feel like Vairina being a Vanguard instead of a Nirvana would be a decision that spits on the legacy of Nirvana more than Exist spits on the legacy of Youthberg, right? Because it wouldn't just like overwrite the deck, it would downright like piss on everything that came before it, and I feel really bad for that. So I hear a lot of D-Legion. D-Legion is kind of a neat idea because you can Legion with like all sorts, but what would be kind of interesting about it is okay, if it was a Legion effect, I assume it's trying to D-Legion with Nirvana, right? That I could actually see. So if you have Nirvana and this on the Vanguard circle, that would be kind of cool. I will not lie. That would be pretty sick. But here's the thing though. I want to ask you, chat, what would be the point, right? because it's a cool idea. They're right side by side. So if anything, the theory of Nirvana and Vairina working together kind of reaches its epitome thematic wise from the D Legion. But gameplay wise, it feels like a non-factor, because sure, you get the extra power, but you don't get the persona right anymore. And then on top of that, it's like, even after you D Legion, what do, right? I assume people are making the connection to Vairina because Blaster Blade Exceed, but Blaster Blade wasn't tied to a specific Vanguard, unless Vairina is always with Nirvana. I also think that, again, like, it serves no point. Like, what kind of effect would it have if it was a D Legion? Like, would it just try to supplement, you know what? There is one, here's the thing, like, there's like a few different kinds of legions, right? You have legions which add like win conditions to cards that didn't have win conditions, or you have legions like, the Cross. So, the Cross, let me go on over to Kagero here, right? So you have cards like the Cross here, where the idea of the Cross was meant to facilitate win conditions, right? The Cross was like that. Dragonic Kaiser Warning was meant to mitigate costs on Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion. But then you look at this and it's like, they don't really need it. You can recycle Prayer Dragons for Apodagea. You can recycle Prayer Dragons, but then again, if that is what we're thinking about, I feel like that may not even be necessarily what we need. Like, we don't need D Legion to do it. It is a cool idea. And I also considered the fact that because you get recycle anyway, you could recycle like other potential cards, because it doesn't even need to just be like the units. You could recycle even like normal orders or Persona Ride copies or something like that if you need it, but not that you would be able to Persona Ride. Now here's an issue I have with it though. Vairina, I think, would be better served for wanting to keep its drop zone, because one of the things about Vairina is that you need drop zone for a lot of different variables. Case in point, not only would you want the other Prayer Dragons in there, because you have like a toolbox in the drop zone, meaning that when you throw it back in the deck, if you are going to need Apogea to access the toolbox against, that's kind of bad. You need Trick Stars in your drop zone. You'll want Cindy's in your drop zone to res themselves after you res Trickstar, and you want the Vairinas in there because of cards like Mirror's Vairina and my theory on what Miss Sister's Vairina does. So why would we want to put back drop zone? You know, I feel like we wouldn't want to put back those units, because the more you have, the better. You have a greater toolbox to look with. And because Nirvana decks tend to be very minimalistic on the ratios, running a lot of like 1 to 2 ofs, recycling a card can deny you seeing that card again, right? You don't really have excessive copies for the most part, except for maybe Trickstar. Feels like the only excessive copy. So I feel like on a mechanics level, the D Legion just, it wouldn't make sense. On a thematic level, sure though, y'all are cooking on that one. I'll give you credit there. It's definitely a grave-centric deck to combo. Yeah, and I mean, it's a Phoenix, right? Phoenixes are meant to rise from the ashes. We forgetting about Strigalio? No, we're not, but think about it, Melfi. Strigalio can only search for Trickstar, which once you have 2, you're good to go, or it can search for specifically an Overdress unit. But because of cards like a Greyu Mewtwo, which can dump those Overdress things, and then cards like this potentially, and definitely Mirrors, which could recur them from the drop zone back, you don't need to keep searching them out. That's another reason why I really like this effect, because if you can just have dumped copies in there and then take their effects, you don't need to recur them back to the hand, so you don't have as much pressure on that. Because there's a card here that I want to bring up, which is, it's one of the cornerstones of this deck, but it has a really big weakness. Let me see here. So I think this came out in Divine Set 2, I want to say, for Nirvana. Let me check. Yeah, here he is. Like, I remember. So Piercing Equipped Dragon Arneus. Now Arneus has a skill that when it's placed or discarded, you can Energy Blast 3 to choose a Cross Overdress and put it in the hand. Notice how it says Cross Overdress and not Overdress? This can't recur that back, which means it's going to be a lot harder to get them back. You'll need Cindy in order to do it. But Cindy is a little bit more tricky to set up in this deck compared to something like Bob Saga, because you're only going to be calling off the skill of Nirvana, but sometimes when you call off the skill of Nirvana, you're going to have a full board, so you won't even have room for Cindy by that point. So Cindy's a little more janky in Nirvana. This is not janky, but this only works across Overdress. So what's the solution? The solution is to use cards like Greyu Mewtwo and then dump them and then put them into the original dress for Scissors, and that way Scissors can use the effect again anyway. You won't need to set it up. They posted the last 4 episodes of the dub yesterday. Oh, they just did everything all at once? Christ, no wonder I see a bunch of them on my recommended feed. Okay, I gotta get the fights out then. Man, thank you for letting me know. I did not realize that. Holy crap. New Trickstar... What would new Trickstar do? What would Trickstar do? Would it have a win place's original dress ability? Sheesh, okay. Buzzsaw kind of fixes the issue, but it's still tricky. Yeah, it's still tricky, right? So... I think it would be better because this is, again, this is why this is the unifier. You know what? As a matter of fact, Ayako, let's go Ayako card maker real quick. You know what, chat? I'm gonna make this real quick. When we do card fights, I'll card fight with this. But we're gonna do bingo before I actually do the card fights. Don't you worry. Stick around for bingo. But oh, shoot, I want to make this. All right. So let's go here. You need to use my example in custom card discussion. Gotcha. All right, let's go ahead and go upload art and just go all the way down here. Honestly, yeah, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of legit. I can take it. All right, so let's go ahead and put it as in. Let's see. Does he have the overdress unit thing? It's got to be normal unit. Dragon Empire. There's no clans associated with it. Where's the overdress ability? The part of it. Rarity. It's obviously a triple rare. It's not Legion. There we go. Let's give it the overdress looking bit to it. Epic. Perform cross overdress from drop like new babs, kinda. Cool. Now let's go ahead and get the other stuff. So no clan. It's not an encounter. It's not a dual nation or a glitter, but it will be a grade 3 for our estimations, which means it does technically have the twin drive ability. Does it need a persona ride icon? Might as well. All right. Now we need to give it a title here. So this one's actually kind of easy to make. So DZ BT 11/001. So that's actually really easy. Custom card 2025. All right. So, do we have a confirmation on the name of this Vairina, by the way? Like a true confirmation that I can put on here? While they do that, let me go ahead and put in talisman for it. It doesn't have any shield. It's got the 13k base power, so let's see. Know if he said it a few times? Ah, okay. Let's see, did he? Try to follow. Let me follow here. Oh wow, 29. That's a lot. Okay, so we while someone gets me the confirmation name because I'm forgetting. Judgment Blades equip Ars Vairina. Ars Vairina. Okay. So Judgment Blade equip, Ars Vairina, cool. Oh, Vairina, that would be bad. Oh, by the way, Scarlight, I forgot. We're supposed to VC. Let me call you real quick. All right, let me go ahead and get the effects going. So let's go ahead and get this one at a time. Okay, so yep. Let me also get a reference point here. I need a crossover dress unit as a reference point. So let me just use Strawberry because it's most okay. So crossover dress, cool.
YouTube chat open on my end so I can conversate with y'all. All right, there we go. Actually, yeah, with the crossover dress, do you think it's gonna be Trickstar and a Prayer Dragon? We know that. But do you think it's gonna have anything else as well? Because it could also overdress with other crossover dress units as well. That is a thing it could do.
All right, I think I might. Ooh, yeah. I think let me get the bit here where they show the keyword, so I can get the right keyword. And I think I know how to word that because I think I have actually an idea for what you're asking there. Where is Overdress? Oh, Overdress. That's what they do. Okay.
Vairina is Blaster Blade to Alfred. Yeah, Vairina is basically Blaster Blade. It is basically. Yeah, Vairina is Blaster Blade. It was a grade 2 originally. So yeah, it makes sense.
One Trick Star and one Prayer Dragon. Let's see, so I think that's how they word it, right? One Trick Star, yeah, okay. And one Prayer Dragon. Or one unit in the crossover dress state.
Corbade asks, maybe something like Youth Full Blaster exists that wants to see other overdress forms. Yeah, that is the idea.
We're gonna do that right now. Check this out. So Kant.
There's a word.
Yeah, so let's get Kant. Rear circle. While this card, oh no, not even while. It's okay. If this card is in the crossover dress state, it gets. If my Razorite skill would be peak up new divine skill by rate of what the? Why does everyone want divine skills on everything?
Because we're in Divine's era and people want OG characters to have divine skills for some reason.
People want divine skills on everything. All right. If this card is in the crossover dress state, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move my mic a little bit over here real quick so that I can do this. There we
if
go.
If Vairina gets a divine skill, Silhouette should get a divine skill.
Unironically, I kind of see the point.
I know, the deck sucks.
Okay, plus 10,000 power, so it gets power plus 10,000. Also, it is regarded as being in the overdress state. So straight away, it's now an overdress and a crossover dress, just flat out. And you can do it with either crossover dressing it proper, or if you prefer, because you need a big space, you could just put on another crossover dress, like just straight up. And one of the reasons why you can do this is that now you can actually combine.
Yep. Honestly, and yeah, it's immediately a 23k body like it wants to be. So you're already hitting for good numbers anyway on turn. Whatever it is.
Yeah, you need those good numbers.
Yep. Melfi, don't joke. Granfia gets a divine skill, Silhouette gets one. Don't even joke.
Alright, it is regarded as being in the overdress state. Now let's go ahead and go for act on the rear circle. Once per turn. I'm not gonna say much. I have literally zero experience with it. Now, one thing about this deck, it doesn't use that much energy, I'm noticing. Like, Outpour is there, it's okay, and Arnius is good, but we're not gonna need Arnius as much with this. So, we might want to Energy Blast for this.
Yeah,
because where this gets
you have a whole new resource. Yeah, we have a new resource, might as well use it. So like Energy Blast 3 like usual, or like something bigger?
Energy Blast 3 and discard a card from hand.
Okay, already
this can
big.
Get you more. This can get you more Vairinas, which is one of the reasons why I'm doing it.
Alright.
Now, let me see. How are you supposed to do the EB again here? EB1. That's how they did it. Okay, so we gotta go. EB, okay, so let's go EB3. And discard a card from hand. Choose 2 cards from your drop with Vairina in their different card names. Energy Blaster should be good. It's comfortable in Zorga since it can use little energy. Given a DR energy skill, yeah. Alright. So
Zorga, the entire Zorga deck barely uses energy anyway, so it's kind of fine.
Yeah, that's why they gave the EB4 just to reach if you wanted to do it.
It's just a win more, or just a read strat if you want. You don't really use it at all half the time. But yeah, EB3 with this guy and the other prayer dragon, that's fine.
Put them.
Gives a good caps.
All right, this is where I gotta switch gears and go back to set 10 and read how specifically they word mirrors here.
So we're going back that far.
Choose up to 2 cards from your drop and put them as this unit's original address. It was the most simple wording. Okay.
Frick, set 10. That felt like ages ago. Holy crap.
Oh yeah. It's about to be like let's see. Let me see when set 10 came out. So set 10 came out in the English. It came out over 2 years ago in the English.
Jesus. That felt so long. Christ.
This crap is insane, man.
God. It somehow ended here. 2 years, Melfi. Yeah, 2 full years.
Choose two of your original address with Vairina. In their different okay. Their different card names. And this unit gets all of their original skills until end of turn. Cool. All right. Look at that. I think that's it. 10,000 power. It could become other Vairinas. Do you think we'll get other stride decks? I only have 4. Yeah, and they're gonna do Fenrir, Gavriel, Asha, and or Altmile.
In that order.
They just might to do team. I feel like what they're gonna do is they're gonna do like rivalry things. So they're gonna do like Gavriel and Asha side by side for like waifu pack, and then they're gonna hit us hard with the Fenrir Altmile stuff, and it'll be good. They might be a little afraid though of like Fenrir Altmile not selling, so they may try to like waifu it up twice and do Asha Altmile so Asha can carry it on the sales there, and then you can have Gavriel carry sales with Fenrir.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, but I mean, this is going to sound a little crude, but sometimes tits sell. It's just how that is.
No, it's not even that crude. This is Bushiroad, dude. That's not even crude. That's just a fact.
Yeah. Corbin is saying praying for Altmile with the not the Blue Sky Knight,
Ariel,
the Ariel Divine Knight.
Really decree.
I keep no, it's Ariel Divine Knight Altmile. I kept trying to say Transcending the Heavens Altmile, but that was the second stride retrain, not the first one.
Okay. Gotcha. I swear to God, if we get Gurgit, we're also probably gonna get like frickin' along with him probably the Dimension Police guy as well. Probably gonna get him too.
Oh, you're thinking Grand Gal? Ooh, that'd be a little spicy. Honestly, with Gurgit, I could see them doing Claret, just to round out the whole Keter thing that they had going on. Dimension Police guy would be cool though. I'd have mad respect for that, even if I don't think they're gonna do it. Thavis, Yeah, Thothus doesn't have another deck to release. You see, like, the closest thing you could do for Thothus, oh man, you know it'd be funny to do with Thothus? Do Memoru and Blade Master. Because of that fight they had in episode 6. I think it was episode 6.
Yeah, that one. Is some one early episode, but yeah, that would be good. That'd be good.
Yeah,
honestly,
that would be a funny one.
I mean, hey, if you get friggin' Fenrir and I get Blade Master, then standard is good again.
Gang, we'll fight. What happens if I SP it? Whoa. Kind of looks
get rid of the Xbox.
Yeah, I try to see what would happen if I XP it. It looks kind of cool. Let's see, letter spacing. Letter spacing is awful.
No, John Northup, we are not getting Gizeh. I hope to God we don't get Gizeh.
Gizeh, no. Welcome in, by the way, Luis. It's going pretty good. We're doing a lot today. This is going to be a much more poppin' stream than average. Not only a lot of people are here for it too, so we're doing well. So we just got done talking about a little bit of the reveals here, and I'm going to go back to the reveal talking a bit, and then we're going to do some bingo, and then after bingo we're going to do some card fights. And I think I know what I'm going to be card fighting with today, just to test out ours Vairina. So let me go ahead and go for export. All right, and then I'm gonna do
the Serial Lord. The Serial Lord wants Valios. Okay, Valios would be interesting. With like freaking Flood Hazard, that'd be cool. I'm with you, Mysterio. Flood Hazard and Valios were cool. They were cool.
Flood, that was one of the cool. I'm not even gonna cap, dude. That's my favorite version of Aquaforce.
Flood Hazard.
Valios with Flood Hazard. Just Valios in general was my favorite part of it. Man, that felt good to just keep them their base power and keep poking. That was strong stuff.
Honestly, yeah, that is actually pretty good.
All right, let's put this into Untap. Let's do Nirvana.
Is that Scarlight or Noir? it is Scarlight. It is
Scarlight. Although I would not be remiss if most people would have guessed the other one, just based on history.
Yeah, we do have similar voices. You would not be the first person to get confused.
We're gonna do custom 2025, and then we're gonna do the effect here. That's one of the neat things about doing it like this, is you can just copy paste your custom effects easily, and your name as well. All right, this is what we have birthed.
Yeah, you birthed a Kill la Kill reference with the Steve Vairina.
I just might make new version.
I want to play Gizeh, but all I can find is Angel Gizeh. Doragon Zakingu. You can play any form of Gizeh. You can play like freaking like I suggest later. Dragfall. Shadow Paladin Gizeh was actually pretty good too. But like Angel Gizeh is just strictly better.
Angel Gizeh,
rack up damage. Just rack up damage and just turbo it out. Stupid freaking design.
All right, we're gonna get back to that custom Java a little later. I've made that, so let's go ahead and switch gears now, chat. So there was a couple other reveals to talk about. Check this out. So we've got a new Sarif with Sarif Clearlight. They finally heard our cries, and new Leonorn, Summer Leonorn, as I want to call her. So these one of these has been a long time coming, and the other one of these is just for money. And I think I know which is which. I think we all know which is which.
Yeah, one of them has a master deck set, so makes it even easier.
Yeah, right. And the other one of them is still using cards from the first product release in all of Standard, the start decks.
Yep, Christ. Oh God, that's like over
Prison been ignored?
Freaking. It's like 5 years. Prison is like 5 years old. Not even 5, probably longer. Christ.
Let me get you the number.
Oh.
Prison was first released in May 14th of 2021 in the US. Prison
almost
is
5 years.
Yeah, it's over 4 years old.
God. That is Jesus. Oh, that makes me feel old.
Yeah, there's
All
too
right.
many Leonorns. I feel like they're cash cowing it a bit. I don't know why they keep cash cowing Leonorn, but they do. What if Sarif 2.0 allows you to guard from prison?
Wait,
Here,
hold on.
That's a nice PG you put in prison. I'm gonna guard with it.
Bro, the American prison system throwing in prisoners in front of gunfire, that is messed up. What the hell, dude?
Dog, oh man. I mean, I know you make the joke, and it's funny politics. You know what I think about that's on theme for this card game?
What?
Who doesn't like Rakudo Stealth Dragon Gehorikan? Who doesn't like the Dominate Guard? Who doesn't like that at this point?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, hey, if we can't have Denial Griffin in standard, we get the next best thing, Gehorikan.
Yeah, I mean, shoot, they gave us Lock. At this point, all sorts of wacky field control can come back, it feels like. Please, no, Missaria feels the pain. Clearly, Missaria played during the era. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Not American Japan. Yes, American
Japanifornia. Japanifornia. We're playing Ace Attorney.
Dear. Japanifornia. That's actually what they call it, an Ace Attorney? What the hell?
No, okay, so the joke is that in the Japanese dub, it's clearly in Japan, but when they port it over to English, they try to Americanize it as much as possible, and people ran with it as California. So that's where the joke comes in. So it's just a mix of Japanese culture inside California.
Man, I swear, localization just strikes again, dude.
Oh yeah, it's so dumb.
That's
anyway,
dumb as
Sarah
hell. Clearlight, yeah.
Sarah
so
Clearlight.
What do you think it's gonna describe?
Well, right now we're still running Pure Light in the main deck, so, and Seraph Snow herself is not that good. So, 2 from field, 2 from drop is the closest thing, and maybe a hand rip. Maybe a hand rip, because every deck pluses like crazy nowadays.
Interesting.
Just to get up
to,
just to get to 5.
Just to get to 5. Okay, so that's your condition there. I wanted to answer. Dragon, I think we will get delete, but it won't be for another couple years. I think they're going to bring deleters back at some point down the line, because I feel like deleters are exempt from like a lot of other archetypes, in that it was its own very popular archetype. And they're already trying to bring back like a bunch of other stuff, so they might do delete, because delete feels more appropriate for standard, because delete was kind of like a beatdown mechanic, and they precursored it a lot with Blankmire, which shuts off abilities like delete, and it has vanished delete-esque mechanics, so I think they can get it back. Now Clearlight. I think Clearlight is going to do half of what Pure Light does. So my theory is that your Clearlight is going to have an effect, and by paying the cost, your opponent chooses a card from Soul, Hand, and Field, and puts them into their prison. And then Clearlight is going to have the scaling mechanism. Clearlight is going to get an extra 10,000 power if you have 1 or more in the prison, and then if they have 3 or more in the prison, you get a drive, and then if they have 5 or more in the prison, it gets a critical. So again, it's like mini Pure Light. I mean, it is mini Pure Light. And I think the reason why is because, I'm gonna be real, Pure Light's insane. Pure Light is so strong still. It's the most impressive one to me, because Draguled was made for like the modern era, so that grade 4 doesn't strike me as impressive relative to like when it was released. Pure Light has never soured, it feels like. Pure Light is still insane.
The two from hand, field, and soul is brutal.
Yeah, making your opponent's Soul Blast 2 and neg 4, and then have to deal with upwards of 5 attacks of plus 25,000 plus and a critical. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. If it wasn't for the fact that the deck is slow, it's like pretty bad. I could have lived with that. Yet another hole in Divine Alden skill, though. Remove prison units to cost or buff your units. Another prison order. Guys, we're not just gonna get another prison order. We gotta get a new ride line. Sarah's ride line sucks ass.
It's literally the set 1 ride line. It's literally set 1 ride line, and it's been that way since like 4 years.
You know how bad this ride line is? I'm not sure how many people remember this. So a ride line. Let me say some things about what you were supposed to get from a modern ride line. A modern ride line sets you up, and at bare minimum gives you a +1, but likely modern ride lines give you a +2. Some even have high roll abilities to get you a +3. One example being Astroas, if you can get the critical off the soul charge. That's what ride lines are. Average 2 pluses, 1 if you're getting a really strong plus, or 3 but with RNG. This ride line is not a plus. All this ride line does is gets you to order, which is the same as most of the break-even cards. Like, dude, this is the same as if you just put in like the token, right? Because the freaking prison doesn't plus you. So this isn't like a real plus. It's an artificial plus.
Yeah.
And this doesn't plus. It just forces them to a prison from hand. And you think, oh, but holistic value, it's a -1 for the opponent. No, it's not, because they can call it.
They can call it. Just Soul Blast 1 to get it back. It's not a big deal, especially in modern day standard. It does nothing.
What if it's like a king with a shared name, but with a mini upgrade that works in tangent with Pure Light? Oh, I mean, it could. The thing about it, though, Luis, is I feel like we don't need to be too hung up on the king method, because the only reason why Pure Light has the restriction it does is just to make sure that you play it in archetype without having to run, because technically Prison can be generic. Technically speaking, it can. Because you could just run the ride line generically, or just add like cards that can try to search out Galactolus, and there you go. Because Galactolus isn't name locked to prison cards at all. So they did the Sarif Soul Blast thing to make sure that you were playing it in Sarif prison. From there, we don't need to do king things. So I mean, I can kind of see what you're going with, Luis, but I just feel like it's not really appropriate for this one. Hell, the king thing was more of a methodology for Divines decks anyway, and this is a will dress deck. Hey man, the plus is you don't have to play 2 prisons. We need a new prison.
Hey,
okay, so let's talk about this prison real quick. What's up?
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, the plus is you don't have to play 2 prisons. The neg is you lose 2 triggers out of your deck when you soul charge 2 off of the stupid thing. So have fun with that garbage.
All right, so here's the prison. Right now, so much about this prison is bad. Cost to rest one of your units sucks ass, because if you're going second and you don't have another card to call, you rest your Vanguard and can't drive check. This hurts like crazy, right? This punishes you for going second so hard. Next up, when putting this in an order zone soul charge 3, you don't soul blast enough for this at all. At all. You hardly soul blast. You know what you do though? Use counterblast.
Yeah.
You counterblast.
You lose more things you soul charge. You lose more than you gain off of this stupid card. It is not good. Not a lot.
Like, not a lot of call from prison sucks to the opponent. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. This bit right here with the Soul Blast, Counter Blast, I like that. As a matter of fact, I would expand on that, and for the Soul Blast condition, say Soul Blast 1 or Energy Blast 3. I would say that. That way you can actually integrate the new resource mechanic into things, because it's very allowed. That's the thing. I like that. But as for what this can improve on, Galactolus needs to improve on 2 things. I think a new Galactolus should have an effect to draw when it's placed in the order zone. Straight up. Because that means that you can run more Galactoluses, and it's just a way to build up. Then, what I think Galactolus can also do is, instead of retraining the rest to rest all your units, what Galactolus could do is Galactolus could rest 2 copies of itself from the order zone in order to choose one of your opponent's cards and drop and place it into the prison. So it's another way from the order zone to accrue prison in the least predatory way possible. It's just one from their drop, right? So you're technically plussing them if they can pay for it back, but you can still get a prison ramp that way. So I like that idea for Galactolus. You do that, and maybe when it's placed in the order zone, not only do you draw, maybe it also does the soul charge 1. So think of it as Gravidia's Meteors. You can do that. And so yeah, just minor soul charge, a draw when it's placed, rest itself in order to prison from drop, and then you can keep this effect by adding an Energy Blast clause too, so that we're actually counting for all 3 resources. Galactolus is solved.
Give it like a reason to run like more copies of this stupid thing instead of like not running it at all and just questioning why you're playing the deck. Because like a good.
If they insist on Galactus, Scarlet, you know what I say?
What's up?
If they insist on Galactus, the Soul Charge 3, give us a new ride line, but the Grade 2 and the Grade 1 call themselves Outer Rear Circle, like it is in Astro or Absolute Zero. That way, sweet, we don't miss the soul anymore.
Yeah, that would make so much more sense. Because it also doesn't hinder you from wasting cards on your hand to build a board as well. Because that's also another thing. Sarif does not have really that many great ways to build a board. So getting those 2 units back on the board for free is honestly a really good plus.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. The so Zedek, it's an early era again. Yeah, again, it's a very early era deck, so it needs some quality of life upgrades, right? I'm not saying to like go and like redefine the wheel, right? I'm saying we need a new prison, because having to just do Galactus all the time is boring, it's lame, and it doesn't help you. Then one of the main things about this card is the Soul Charge, and it might hurt you more than it helps you. Then the ride line sucks donkey balls, so we don't want that either. Again, excuse my language there, but man, the ride line is so bad. So we want a new ride line so that you can also have a ride line that's more impactful. And then the Seraph Snow as the base is kind of good because, getting the drive and being on a prison, it does your basics. So I think Clearlight is just going to be a quality of life update. It's just going to do a mini Pure Light of one from hand, field, drop, or no, hand, field, and maybe it'll do soul, maybe it'll do drop, but I think a third region. And then it just does the 1-3 and then 5 scaling, the 5th being a critical. And there you go. That is your basics, right? It is still just a basic good card while you're waiting to go into Pure Light. I mean, it's called Clear Light for criminy's sake, dude. So I you know what I think about? I think of the Kyrie that just dropped in set 8 here. I think about this Kyrie because this Kyrie is like Assistus Life Kyrie. Like it's her again, right? It's got the same basic dress and everything. She's like the grade 4 Kyrie, just a little bit less powerful in theory. But overall it's just better anyway. So it's like that. DBT12 gives it a way to build board now. Well, yeah, it builds board, but at the same time, you see what I'm talking about. Some like there's some outdated stuff here. So Prison doesn't need that much. You just need to improve on the trial deck stuff, right? If we can get updates for all the trial deck cards, then we're sitting pretty with Prison. You don't need to upgrade much more. Kyrie needs it more too, because grade 3 Kyrie sucks. Yeah, like grade 3 Seraph is okay, I guess. But you know what else is okay, I guess? Grade 3 Dredgel. That's okay, I guess. And they're retraining into Magnus. And wouldn't you know it, they're retraining this into Clearlight. It's even got the same naming structure as the grade 4, so you already know it wants to go into the grade 4, so it's just going to be a mini version of the grade 4, and that's it. So yeah, there we go. Leonorn, speaking of okay, I guess, grade 3s, you know what was the other bastard deck set that just dropped?
Yeah.
Grand March of Full Bloom Leonorn? Ultra Agility is mid. Well, it's okay, I guess, because it still has its like second skill, which is the reduce them down to like 1 power. If you have like good field setup, it can hit decent duck, but like it's pretty bad because it has no plussing. It has no good plussing. The only plus you have is a CB, and it's a soul charge that isn't even guaranteed to get you what you want. It might actually hurt you more than anything. So it's pretty bad, right? Leonorn is in a similar boat. So Leonorn actually kind of reminds me a lot of Seraph in that it has like the extra drive, but unlike Seraph, it doesn't plus you because you have to discard a card for it. And then it has another skill, which is actually a pretty good plus skill. CB1 to draw and call. It's pretty good. Soul Charge 2 triggers. Dog, when remember when Meiji Jewel Soul Charge like OT and another trigger in your deluxe game? That's why New Dredged. So this is okay, but like it's just like more drive pressure, a bit of power because you're gonna be able to like get the boost and the restand the boosters. It needs an update. So what do we think about Leonorn? How would you update it, Scarlight? I know you're not a big expert on this deck, but you've seen it around here and there. So do you have any ideas?
I've seen it, yeah. Well, right now Leonorn is basically just like every other turn, like grade 4 deck. Wait a turn 3, go into Vivace, Unison Dress, beat face. That's all it is. Its turn 3 though is basically non-existent at this point because you usually just go sit on Leonorn or just mask for whatever reason if you have it and just try and pressure and just survive till turn 4. So if anything, probably, instead of discarding a card for the drive, you could actually just Energy Blast 3 for a drive and just get more card advantage out of that. And probably as well, you're also going to... Leonorn's also probably going to get more units that's just going to get it more plussing. Because, like, we have... Like, she boosts with all 3 back row units, right? Like, and they don't do anything outside of that. So
yeah, the original Leonorn just like restood up the boosters purely, so no multi attack there. The mask could restand any 2 cards, so it could be a column, and get two front rows. And then Leonor Vivach restands 3 units, so it could be upwards of 3 attacks because you usually restand your front row.
Yeah. So like maybe with the new Leonorn is probably gonna Energy Blast 3 for the extra drive just to maintain hand. And 2 new rear guards that'll probably retire themselves at the end of the turn if they boosted Leonorn to get an extra draw or 2. Because Leonorn is a good deck, don't get me wrong, it is good. It just needs a bit more hand pressure, or like needs more hand than anything. So that's just my simple bread and butter vanilla way to upgrade Leonorn, just give it more hand.
So something that I thought about with Leonorn. Bright side, I think we might get a new ride line, I think, for Leonorn. We should, because I'm tired of people using Robo ride line in that thing. I'm scared of dishonoring Hostage Resile against you, Josh. Don't be scared, man. It's just Hostage Resile anyway, right? We're playing it for fun, right? So exactly. This is Leonorn, right? So you look at Leonorn, and then you look at, like, this Leonorn. And it's just me, or does, is there a little bit more, like, gold on her somewhat? At least, like, gold, like, dress bit here, gold flowers. Maybe it's just me, but, you know, I look at this, and I think, this Leonorn, wouldn't it be funny if this was a grade 3, right? So this is, like, a grade 3 that you could ride for the ride deck. And it can get into the Unison dress state.
Grade 3 Unison dress.
Yeah, like let's think about this, right? Like, turn 3 Unison dress, I say, because, you know, the Vivach is also grade 3, technically, right? But here's the thing.
Yes.
This Leonorn, right? Unison dress. What does Unison dress get you, realistically speaking, right? I'm going to look up in standard, right? And I'm going to type in Unison dress.
It's just a keyword that does nothing. It's like, that's
right.
Like
so it does a few things. So if your Vanguard's in Unison dress, Eliza gets an extra bit of power and shield. Alentis gets extra power if you're in Unison dress. Presea says that if you're in Unison dress, you can Soul Blast 1 or reveal like a card, like with the Unison dress ability from the hand, right? You Soul Blast 1 to choose a card from your drop zone and revive it, right? These are really good skills. The problem is that they're slow because you're waiting for Vivach. So, if they're not that bad anyway, why wait? Get this girl in the Unison dress state. Yeah,
that works actually. That works really well because you get your revive, you get your actual game plan going a lot faster, which is nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Unison dress turn 3.
Oh yeah. Get it turn 3. And then here's what I would here's what I would do, right? With this card. So Leonorn is all about the big boost onto her. That's certain. I still remember. Oh, I'm getting called. Hold on a second. Sorry, everyone.
All right.
Hey,
all good. All right, chat. It's just he and y'all.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll be down there in 3 minutes. See you there.
All right.
Alrighty. Okay, so family called. I'm gonna need to go in 3 minutes to help him out with something real quick. So in a couple minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and call a quick intermission. If you want to stick around to like entertain them, Scarlight, you'd be a bro for it.
All good. All good. All good.
But I wanted to finish up one point about Leonor before I go to help fam for a minute, and I'll only be gone for a few minutes. Don't worry, fellas. It'll just be a little break.
Gotcha.
So the thing about Leonorn is that Leonorn has always sort of like upgraded its offensive idea, right? So Leonorn, your first Leonorn only did boosters. Your second Leonorn could get you a column restand or 2 front row restands. And then this Leonorn, the big one, can get you like a full 3 attacks or a 2 front row restands, including a back row restand, right? So they kind of went up from there. So I think with this Leonorn, what this Leonorn is going to do is it's going to do the unison dress thing, but also take the one unique aspect of the unison dress, right? Which was Leonorn being able to restand herself. So I don't think she's going to be too focused on restanding the rear guards. I think she can, but I think what she's going to do is she's going to do a Juggernaut maximum thing and restand a column. And then you'll get and they'll get like power and minus drive. But if you restand her column, you get a little bit of an extra skill. So I think that'll be pretty rad, because then you still work with a lot of your support cards, right? It doesn't have Luster Fairy abuse the way that Leonard Vavash does, because I think Luster, the Rosarian Fairy is absolutely busted, so we shouldn't push that quicker. These we can push quicker, not Rosarian Fairy. But while you wait for Vavash, it's still going to be stronger, this Leonard. This Leonard can still get you nice Vanguard multi-attack pressure, or if you have a stronger rearguard column, you just get that column swing. And because it gives you the option for the Vanguard, it still feels like Unison Dress is having that iconic skill to enable Leonard to have the power to restand now, while still kind of cutting back and taking on the role of what a initial ride Leonard was capable of, which was 2 restands, regardless of what 2 you're restanding. That's what I think it's going to do. Straight up. Whoa! Yeah, nice. $5 dono. Whoa. What's up? Ooh, thank you for the dono.
Hello.
New Dredge will better allow soul charge from drop that will help the deck out significantly or operate similar to Blank Wire where you can ignore trigger. Yeah. You know one thing? You know one thing about that, Weeb? I could see that too. So if Magnus is going to be like what you would consider the mini Ignis, Ignis does it as well. So I could see where it would do that. So for instance, what if the card it said Counterblast 1, right? Like it still had the CB1 skill for its setup skill, but what it did was it chose 2 cards from the drop zone. You put one of the soul and revive the other. So it could straight up revive a card every turn. And the reason why that's nice is that means that your key restanding piece, which is Lithosargor, isn't as vulnerable anymore. Because you can just bring it back. That would be super sick. Ooh, Thank you again for the dono. That was really cool of you, brother. I'm really appreciative. All right, I'm gonna go to my family real quick to help them out with something. I'll be back in 5 minutes, chat. BRB.
All right, chat. You guys are with Starlight for the next 5-ish minutes, however long that may be. So, and yeah, once again, thank you, Weeb Guru, for the $5 gift. And yeah, I do agree with what Josh said with like the drop zone soul charge, but I also do agree with you with the ignoring trigger soul charge, because I think me and Noir, and I think a couple other Dark States reps also kind of agree that the Blangmire ride line is how Dark States should do their soul charging effects, because soul charging triggers just sucks. Like, it is not that great. And new Dredgewold ride line could also do like the Blangmire thing with soul charging. Like it does the usual soul charge, but it does the Blangmire style where you get to look at like the top card and decide if it goes to soul or not. So that way it's not like directly copying Blangmire, but at the very least not at the same time negging you a trigger in deck. Because Noir is very much experienced in using his triggers in Soul of a soul charging with Dredgewold. It is not a great time. But yeah, I do agree. We all agree. And yeah, and with Magnus, new ride line is pretty much imminent since Youthwork got a new one and Bob Sagra got a new one. We're expected a new one. And yeah, I think my little rant was done. This area, yo, Scarlight Share Stream. Yeah, oh, Scarlight Share Stream. Hell yeah. Scarlight the Host sounds like a cool title. I mean, thanks. I mean, I'm not that cool of a person, but thank you. New Dredgewold also can have defensive skill, and it also can have a skill of superior rides. Okay, that is the thing, Haka Izuku. Ignis is a very powerful card. Like, the only reason I would disagree is if it didn't do what it did. With Pure Light needed to be turn 3. Like, Pure Light like Prison itself was garbage before Pure Light and Security Upgrader. It needed Pure Light on turn 3 in order to get off the ground. So Ignis Jump Ride is a little OP. So I'm gonna have to disagree. The defensive skill I do agree with. I do like the defensive idea because you could do it in a way like you can Soul Blast, like instead of like Soul Blasting 4 different cards with different grades from your soul just to get an extra credit and neg your opponent's power by 1. You could also do that on your opponent's turn. That would be cool. That would legitimately be a cool defensive skill. Don't sell yourself short, you're cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luis and Daniel. Yeah, no disrespect, Haka. No disrespect, but Spear Ride, maybe not the best, especially for Ignis, but the defense is very much open. The defense is really, really interesting. It has a lot of leeway. But yeah, all the standard stuff is out of my depth, so I have nothing to add. Daniel, you are not missing much. Standard kind of sucks. Like, it's as a format, not that great because we have OTs and it's kind of stupid. Is there a date for the new season? Yes, it is coming out this Friday, July 4th in America. America is getting it in July 4th. 4th of July, we getting the finals arc. I don't know about everybody else though. What do you think about Magic World would do? But if I collab, also I wonder what Grand Field will get. Magic World, I feel like would be... Ooh, that's actually a good question because Magic World was all about like spell slinging. But okay, there's two different ways. There's two different ways with Magic World. They could go the 72 pillars route and just spam board with set orders because that's what Tetsuya did. He used Solomon's Great Barrier and such. So they could do that, or they could go the more spell slinger route and just do a bunch of... You can activate more than one order a turn, similar to like Zorga. They could do that. They have a different ways to go about it. And Granfia most likely will get a lot of specific support. Oh, hello. I was just answering questions. Granfia, though, I feel Granfia would be good, though we are also getting new Leonorn, so maybe not too good. What if trash turning off intercepts? You make it sound like anybody would want to intercept a Tridual Swing.
You know what though? Unironically, I can see a rare card support. A la Netherworld Butcher or Rokusei doing it for Dragil, like a new grade one. Standard just makes me go to sleep. Yeah.
Fair.
I mean, but you know what? Who knows, right? I mean, we're doing suggestions I think are probably the most prudent way to like the suggestions I'm saying for this Leonorn is like good quality of life, and so is Beer Light. Shoot, I might just make these into custom cards as well later on. Not right now because I don't want to take y'all's time too much up on this, but they might be worth their own custom card streams just to see like what they do, right? Because I am convinced that giving this Unison dress would not be too offensive, but it would be really neat for the other cards.
Fair. Ultraman Vanguard.
Yeah. By the way,
Ultraman
that actually ends up happening when I'm sorry to interrupt there, brother. If that ends up happening, by the way, where this like Unison dresses as a grade 3 that you can just ride from Ride Deck, you heard it here first. Let them know.
We coined it first. Gosman coined it first. Okay, they owe him royalties.
Royalties. Give me $20 every time someone says Unison dress now. Didn't you have a custom card review stream planned? Not a stream plan, but I have been debating in the background because I have a lot of stuff that I want to do. And another thing is that I've been doing Expedition 33 a fair bit, trying to get that because that was a birthday gift to me. So I said I'd stream it. I streamed the series, and it's been really fun. So I don't regret it whatsoever. But it has been taking up some time, so it is worth noting that. All right. So let's go ahead and get a couple last bit of the reveals done. We did a lot of the discussion bits, so the rest is just gonna be more of a reaction bit, and then we can go ahead and get some bingo in. Okay, so next up for us, we've got the ban list. This ban list is very weird. So,
very.
Dragveda with Basagada, okay. Sure.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I would have been like, you should have Dragveda'd with the goddamn sword. Actually. Like, come on, man. What are your speculations about Mythish skill? I think it's going to perform a drive check for the rear card circle and also have a way to put itself into the order zone and maybe put other more Mythishes into the order zone without the need of the Moon Gate hitting, because it helps with your consistency a lot. And it also expands on one of the most scary parts of Vaisru, which is the drive check, thanks to your deck compression. What Nanakrill is going to do because of the ban? I got no clue.
We'll get to Nanakrill. We will get to Nanakrill.
Man, we will. So then we have a few bat hits, hitting Moe Flash and also dealing with Texion and whatnot. Like, this is all good stuff, right? We needed to kill Bat because Bat was a dumbass deck that didn't need to exist. It did not play Vanguard with you. It just played Solitaire. Now these are fine hits, right? The Basagada was a little weak sauce for my liking. I would have preferred something a little bit more to hit it, at least the consistency of the deck. But, you know, I guess they just don't really care right now. Bat hit is the one good thing about this. Here's where it goes downhill, though. Defensive order 1, what the frick?
Yeah, that one is very much a questionable one. That one was questionable.
Man, it's like they don't want Dragon Empire to do well. Like, I still love seeing Varka Dragons throw this down on like an OT and add it back. Like, that's like the coolest crap ever.
Yeah. So defensive roar for all Dragon Empire decks is reduced to 1, which is a little hard to take. People are questioning why. Basagada was not running this. I don't know why they hit it. And most of the time, nobody ran more than 2 of it. Very minimally 3. So it's
why
interesting. Yeah, the only reason I think they did get hit was I think David told me was that Shiranui did really well with 4 defensing roars. So I think that is the only reason I could think of.
Interesting. Okay, yeah. I forgot he mentioned something like that. That's a good call there, Scarlight. When will you watch the new Vanguard anime teaser? So, I watched it already, but I didn't want to do it because last time I watched a teaser, I actually ran into a copyright issue, and I had to mute or muffle the audio, which basically destroyed the viewing experience of that teaser for everyone else on YouTube. So I didn't do it this time because if I can't give y'all quality on that, then I'd rather just comment on it on the side.
Oh,
another dono. Thank you, Weeb. How about that? Thank you for the generosity again. Bro, Dragfield is unfortunately too slow, especially when it goes second, so the new ride line would need to speed up the soul process of the revive. You know what? Fantastic idea. You know, and here's the thing. I already have a really strong feeling of what a grade 2 for Dragfield's ride line would do. When it's wrote upon by a grade 3 with Dragfield in its card name, draw 2 cards, and then put a card from hand to soul. Not only will it get you raw card advantage, but it also means you can selectively put grade 3 or graders from hand into soul so that you don't need to get lucky off a soul charge or something. That will get you the grade 3 or graders that you need right away. Heck, if you have multiple Ignises, you could put in an Ignis to Soul Blast for Madness and then later on just ride into the Ignis and throw it back, and oh, it's so perfect.
Make Ignis a finisher. Just make Ignis a finisher rather than a mainstay boss.
Yeah,
that would be great design.
I would like it. I would like it a lot. Ye Wandering is no longer viable in Beetle Deck. Okay, so yeah, speaking of Ken, let's go ahead and talk a little bit about Stoic Chaos stuff. Thank you again for the dono, Gadu. That's a really good point.
Real.
So Sleep Talking Bell is just gone off the face of the earth, right? And you know why? The Accord Route will always be the best way to retrain a card that has a grade 4. Accord did it the best. Accord was its own style that also seamlessly transitioned into Bastion Prime as an option, not a necessity, an option. Always loved how they did that. The Sleep Talking Bell is a way. Now, I don't have the document up here, but I actually read why they did it. The reason they got rid of Sleeve Tugging Bell is because Sleeve Tugging Bell's ability to put all cards from Bind into Drop Zone limited the card design of Soakea, so they could never reliably use Bind as a form of self-removal to restrict cards. Bind cannot hold back Stoichea as long as Sleeve Tugging Bell lives. Like, it wasn't even causing problems yet, but I already know Nanakrill is going to do some binding. Like, they have to, right? They're so scared.
Yeah.
Nanakrill probably does some stuff. Oh, you know what Nanakrill probably does? Nanakrill might, like, bind cards, and then it has, like, a countdown with them. But if Sleeve Tugging Bell just...
Oh, wait.
That sets the counter to 0.
So it starts from like what 7 or something,
Mm-hmm.
and then it goes down 1, and then freaking Bell just sets it down to 0 on turn 3, and just like, okay, I automatically win. God.
Yeah. You know what would also be trippy? If it wasn't just any cards that got bound, it was like normal orders, and each turn you could use the normal order from the countdown. And that's why they did the other thing that you don't see right here, which is
Ye Wandering.
They name locked Ye Wandering Souls and Nectar of Sensationalism to Zorga. Oh my god. What the hell, man? Like, so many decks weeped when that happened. Like, why? Why, dude?
My
Like,
poor Sky Ruler.
Dude, Night Rose Sky Rose is good, but Night Rose doing the Nectar Sensationalism was so sick.
Yeah, they kind of got Night Rose got hit hard with that one. That was rough.
But she's just terrified of their own card designs. It's just so sad. Yeah, and honestly, I think what's even sadder is not that they're scared, it's that they're their own worst enemy. They made things that made themselves scared, right? Like, we shouldn't have made a card that generically dropped a card from bind zone into drop, right? Like, that already is a red flag. Like, they should have figured the limitation of the card design like that already. Like, it's awful. I understand. Why is there more archetype with the lock? I find it strange. Chaos was the go. Thank you for the donut. With Chaos was the go. Also, Dragil needed field and hand replenishment like Call from Soul. Yeah, it needs more. That's why I suggested the revive, and then if you can also like put from hand to soul, then you can constantly like get cards you need selectively as well. And of course the drop zone stuff you mentioned earlier. So Chaos not being back. Yeah, you know, like archetypes with lock, I think the reason why is because they were very nervous about lock. So Artisari only having one lock, and it has like a bunch of like different stipulations to it, right? That's them testing the waters. If lock ends up not doing too much, but right now it's not really terribly impactful because of its limited nature at the moment, they might start to creep into more weed. That's my feeling. They're starting. They're gonna go up from here though, I bet. They're not done with lock. I doubt it.
Get ready for Infinite Zero and Standard, kids.
Infinite Zero. Shoot, I don't know why. I mean, I know that's the break ride, but for some reason that felt so random to me. It would have been like, you're like, get ready for half Neum and Standard, guys.
Half Neum.
Get ready. Yeah, okay. You guys are not going to be prepared for Nebula Lord.
Actually, hold up. Nebula Lord would actually be dope.
Nebula Lord is cooler than Chaos Breaker, but that's just me. That's just me.
No, you're right. You're right. It's a fair opinion.
Oh, I hate Lock, bro. Oh yeah, Lock. Oh, it never ceases to be controversial.
Yeah.
Chaos Unlimited because Counterblast, you had to be careful, especially from banned. Yeah, Chaos Breaker also was interesting because even though it could lock immediately, you needed the Limit Break 4 to actually get the draw retire. So Chaos, you could kind of wait against Chaos Breaker. You could do it a little bit. Nebula Lord was so cool. I like Nebula Lord because Nebula Lord like brought in like a first like proper theory behind lock to me. Because Chaos Breaker like locks and it gets resources, right? So it's just a control deck, and then Gladios is a control alt-win deck, right? Schwarzschild is just bad, but it was also, I guess, a control deck. But Nebula Lord really took the control and facilitated beatdown with it. I always like that theory, and honestly, the V retrain of it is kind of good. I liked that. You know, it gave all of your starter units power per lock. That's kind of what Nebula Lord was supposed to do. So, you know, fair play, Bushy. They kind of cooked on that one.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Scissors, let me go. Oh, and before everyone ever starts shredding Racing Angel Ladder. They're like, yes, we have our generic no option. Slap on thine wrist. So that was the ban list. Not a Krill, not a Clear, however we're gonna say her. Not a Clear as a DSR. And it's really cute. And not only is it cute, but it also gets us scale. So, yeah, not a Clear is tiny. Not a Clear is actually just a fairy.
So, yeah, chat, before we continue, think of Nanakuro with Vaisruger, like, standing with each other. Think of that mental image. That is all I will leave.
Like, Vaisruger with his giant Michi claws, and then he just, like, unveils what's in his hand, and it's just, like, not a Clear. What's a Legion deck you would want to come back? Would you like Brawlers or Liberators or Zodiac to come back? So if we're talking comeback, right, we're talking Legion, like the D Legion mechanic, which and for standard, right? So my personal favorite so you would want to come back. Okay, so because it's you would want to come back, it wouldn't be there's also the Blackwing Errata. Yeah, the Blackwing Errata is just another instance of whoops, we made something too generic. Want to come back. I'm not going to choose
brother.
Come back.
Already got answer.
Yeah, Mr. the Great. Yeah, I already know you want to do the Great.
Not even the Great. Not even the Great, my man. Not even the Great.
Oh, you want to do Vortex Dragonade, man?
Okay, those are for freaking. That's for V. That's for V. But for D, it's the cross, man. We already have the end. So.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it along those lines. Huh.
I mean, it's D Legion, which I'm assuming it's just going to be Legioning with the Grade 3 boss of every deck. So that's how I'm kind of assuming D Legion is going to be for the foreseeable future.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the cross is... You know what? Yeah, that's based. I'll do the cross as well. I'll do the cross. I ain't got a better answer than that. What's your prediction for the matchup season 3? Because I do think Erika for Suo versus Happen. This question, man. This question always happens. Let me type. Let me type what I think is gonna happen. So I think it's gonna be Erika versus Suo, and then we're gonna have Kagetsu versus Ruka, Michiru versus Mire. And then we're gonna get Megami versus Akira. And then like there we go. That's I think is gonna be the quarterfinals. And then the semifinals is going to have Kagetsu. Is gonna have Kagetsu fight either so here's the thing. Suo versus Erika. I want Erika to win, and I think we're gonna get a new Leela Morta to make it happen. Like Erika could fight against a Kagetsu. And not Kagetsu. Erika could fight against Ruka, and that's a really interesting idea because I think Ruka would beat Kagetsu again, right? Erika versus Ruka would be a very fascinating matchup to me. And then Michiru versus Akina would be a semifinals thing, right? It would be just the way it was with Yuyu versus Michiru back in season 1 of Overdress. That's what I want, and Akina would make it to the finals, and I hope it's not Ruka versus Akina in the finals. I hope it's Erika versus Akina in the finals, and she manages to beat Ruka. That would be so sick, because I want Erika to win the tournament.
Yeah. Otherwise, the ending credits for all of the tournaments from the previous season would mean nothing. Like, all of the promotional material would mean nothing.
Mm-hmm. I feel that. How hyped did you see Yuyu return? Man, I'm so hyped. Dog, I'm so hyped to see Yuyu return. I've already made a custom card of Judgment Blades by Vairina. And I've input it into Untap. We're going to be playtesting that in a bit here. Daikaiser Legion needs a nerf. Oh, wow, that's actually giving you a problem, Dog? Huh.
Daikaiser Legion? Really? That's interesting.
Do tell. I think that's all the reveals we have, right? Yeah, that's all.
Should be.
Okay. Those are all the reveals right there. Let me go ahead and do a quick little poll here.
We need a new the JF0. I don't think we need a new Java. Java I think is fine. It does what the deck needs it to do, which is just build a board, cross overdress it and restanding. That is all it needs to do. Like, that's all. Weeb Guru because of the Dayusha and guard restrict. Okay, the guard restrict is not really a guard restrict, it's a guard break, and that's only, I think, once per game, because you have to Soul Blast Core Kaiser for that, I believe. So, I might be wrong about that, but I think the guard break is once per game. So, and
alright. The guard break, the guard break is once per game. Here, let me get the card up for you so that we can look at it. So we need. You look at.
I mean, this is also coming from me. This is also coming from me, who played Silhouette against Dai Kaiser and did significantly really well against it, but still lost. So
the way that it works is that the guard break will happen regardless, but it can only have the PG break if you bind Core Kaiser. And
okay.
Here's the thing, though.
Okay.
The thing about this is that on one end, it's kind of powerful to have the guard break because it does put the PG or GG, but there is something worth noting here. This card telegraphs itself super heavily. You need to get rid of that Core Kaiser. You need to bind that Core Kaiser before your opponent begins to attempt to guard. So there's no element of surprise. Yeah. If they throw a PG on that attack, it's getting broken through. That's the thing. There's no element of surprise. It's just the one-off thing. And because D-Legion is powerful, but not that powerful for Kaiser right now, you could probably naturally guard this. The only way that this becomes especially devastating is if he OTs. If he straight up OTs on that. It's also worth noting, by the way, that Elementaria Sanctitude still gets around this because that's a Blitz Order Sentinel. It completely bypasses this. So much in the same way as decks such as Drag Strider Luard has that weakness, this deck falls victim to the Elementaria really badly. And it's even worse for this deck because your once per game guard shut down their once per game skill. That sucks. Just think about it from like Blankmeyer's perspective, right? Blankmeyer's once per game skill, his Defiance skill shut down the Elementary Sanctitude because Elementary shouldn't have shut that down. But Dai Kaiser can get shut down, so I don't think Dai Kaiser is that powerful. I'm not gonna lie, Weeb. I feel like it doesn't need a nerf. At least not right now.
In my opinion, it is... Low-key is slightly strong, but only because of the rear guards. Because you have Dai Battles and Dai Mariner who shut down intercepts and give Kaiser an extra crit.
Kaiser's big ass. Shield, power, search, yes.
Yeah. The set order that gives... Well, that was just base Dai Kaiser. No, not Kaiser. That was just base Dayusha. That was just Dayusha being Dayusha. So, it's not that OP.
It's strong, though. It is strong in its own way. He imagined the word Kagetsu's face if Ruka forgot their entire first meeting on the build-up for nothing. But you know what? He would breathe deep, hold it in, and then go Gambate anyway and have a good fight with her. Because he's post crash out. This is post crash out Kagetsu, dog. I believe in him now. So the poll had 20 votes of favorite reveals. 18 out of 20 votes said the Yuyu Vairina reveal. So yeah. Sounds about right. sounds about epic right. 90% said the same thing. That's awesome.
Hey, Yuyu coming back. Yuyu coming back means potential for Bastion coming back as well. So that's all. That's all it signifies to me.
The biggest hint that Toya would come back is Yuyu's hair. That's crazy, dog.
The haircut. Yeah, his little ponytail thing. Yeah.
All right, let's switch gears, guys. Let's switch gears. We've got Divine's Season 4 Bingo, because we always do Bingo when it comes to these now, right? I love Bingo. Bingo's like its own holiday. So let's go ahead and do stuff here. It seems like we dropped a little bit on the viewer count, maybe because we took a little long to get to Bingo, but now that we're on Bingo, it's going to be fun. I can only imagine what Sarif Clearlight will do. I think it's going to be just a mini Pure Light, just one of each zone instead of two of each zone. But we already mentioned that before. If the drive is 0, there's no guard there's no drive step, yes or no. Yeah, so they can still guard. They can still guard break, but like even so they wouldn't drive check. But there is still that phase. It's just that phase, if there's no effect that occurs in that phase, will just immediately pass by.
Yeah.
All right. Number one, new Res IL.
But you just over it. Yeah. New Res IL. Why? No.
Nah, yeah. No. I think Duck's cooking. I want it.
Yeah, sure. All right, we'll get that. Yuyu winning against Akina can be a bingo. People want Yuyu to fight Akina, so.
You know what? You versus Akina. Let me go ahead and I'm going to put in Yuyu versus Akina, and then I'm going to put in new Res IL. And the reason why is because that quarter piece is really important, and I want a secure. What? Why is it doing it like that? What? Oh, hold on a second. I'm trying to learn something about this bingo. Item 1. Okay. Okay. Oh, it does it backwards? Oh, it effing does it backwards. Oh, okay. How can I change that? Can I change that?
Good question.
You know what? No, if I can't change that, then F it. We'll just type it backwards. Sure.
Alright. We'll figure that out when we finish the list. But yeah.
Sure. Alright, next up. Res IL, the Drago treatment. The third Mythish is definitely coming. Third Mythish. Oh, yeah, third Mythish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's 100% guaranteed.
Third Mythish, dude. For real.
I don't want a new Varga, please. If Res IL gets a new form, Varga deserves a new form. I think that's fair. Manga character cameo from Wildress D2. Was that the Gendiva player, Ice? I know there was a Gendiva player that was on D2.
Yeah, that he was in 2, but I don't think he ever popped up after that.
Alright. Okay, yeah, it was the Gendiva guy. Alright. Skyrai cameo, people want Zero in animated form. Let's see. Now reveal her mythics. Yeah, that's likely. Yuyu becomes a new villain. Yeah, sure.
You becomes a new villain. Nah, ain't no way.
A new Revol form. Okay, we get Full Blast clone number 2. Full Blast clone number 2. Let's keep adding it.
Revolve
you
form
excited
resist.
to play
Your entire field is unaffected.
You ready for another insert Full Blast number 2? You ready for that, Josh? Your boy Youthberg, your favorite deck before you got Res IL?
Man, Scarlet, he ain't doing crap, dog. At that point, he might as well take that new Youthberg and use his toilet paper. I'm sorry. Love lost. Supernatural slot? Yeah, Supernatural.
Yeah, oh yeah, we still need that. There has to be. Time travel for next season because Erica's time travel in Moongate. I can see it. It's just Erica needs to actually interact with Kagutsu first, and I don't think they have interacted at all this entire time.
New theme song.
But yeah, guaranteed.
Huh.
Blackout versus Daybreak rematch.
Blackout versus Daybreak rematch. Ooh.
I mean, we're getting Yuyu back either this season or next season, along with Mirai. So potentially Blackout versus Daybreak again.
And they do if they do Mirai versus Megami. Although they do Mirai versus Megami, I don't think it's gonna happen because the pairings that I threw up feel like the best results of the pairings they could do.
Yeah. new forms for other fated/destined ones. I would like a new Libra, but I highly doubt it's gonna happen because Kiyoma's basically non-existent.
Ooh, Chicho brought up a good one. Idol Makoto. Get Tomori off the stage.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks. All right.
Get him off the stage. Get her off the stage. I mean, whoops. Why did I say him? Time trial for next season. I'm not feeling that one. I don't know about that.
That'd be cool.
Michiru
Or
saying,
they kind of wear. I can see cosplay. And Michiru saying Fighto.
Michiru, Subo, CF Hobo.
Long lost siblings. Long lost siblings. That it has to be. Let's see.
New arms for View Vylord for Boss Sagata? No, I don't think Boss Sagata getting crap, dog. Oh, new
she
Liel,
might
though.
get a new
Liel.
Liel, yeah, new Liel, yeah. Boss Sagara might get a new double rare and a triple rare because she's in this, but I doubt it's gonna be too crazy because how can you top Yuga Machine? How can you top that? New enemy from Cray. Yeah, new enemy from Cray. We have official lore with Vaisrug training Reziel and the other dudes to fight an anonymous threat, which we have no information about. Legit nothing. So,
you know what? I'll change. Supernatural stuff is there, right? So I think Cray.
Yeah.
Like Cray is a part of that, the supernatural, right? Makes sense. New Bastion is a defensive skill. I can see that, yeah, if you want to like keep up, but you know, Bastion you can go a lot of ways with it. New villain that turns Akina evil with the Dark Reziel. Okay, so that's a part of the new Reziel, gotcha.
Yeah. Varga Mythish, yeah, we're getting Varga Mythish in about like probably halfway into the season.
Honestly, Varga Mythish, I kinda like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the lore is official. Cornelius S. That is on the official Japanese website. That's where Vaisrug is lore.
Yep, that's his stuff.
Return of Diff Riding. And the closest to Diff Riding we have is Vaisrug with Kagetsu. And even then, that's not even Diff Riding. That's just Kagetsu being weird. So.
Yeah, Kagetsu being weird is a great way to describe that. Because that's basically all it is. Like that's all it amounts to in the end. Trip out.
The person is V stuff from the stream. Oh, Daniel, any other stream, I'm usually advocating for V. You are not.
Yeah, I mean, we're doing a lot of standard talk right now. When we get to like the Untap stuff, we could definitely do some V stuff still.
Oh yeah, 100%. Why do people want Akina evil? Because it'd be funny. Evil Akina would be funny.
Damn, Chaos Breaker, they just being mean to Yuga Machine. Look
yeah, that basically is.
That's funny.
No, that's right. That's the right way to say that name. That is correct. Because that's what that card is.
What the hell?
Bro, you get Boss Saga did not need a restander, bro. That was so stupid. I'm still on that train, man. Boss Saga did not need a restander.
Come on, we need some more spice. Oh, you know what? All right. I want to put this one.
What's that?
Akina loses.
Oh, all right, yeah. Yeah, Akina losing. That would be great. That would actually be great to see him lose for once. Because I don't think man has lost that many times on screen.
Let's see, he's lost, he lost against Suwo, he lost against, Now, he lost against, Hikari, and he lost against Raika.
Oh yeah, and he lost against Kagetsu too. Okay, he had a few on-screen losses.
He lost 5 times on screen.
Yeah, 5 times on screen. Add one more to make it even 6.
Lose to Erica again.
Yeah. Want to put Sybil still alive? Sybil still alive? I don't think so. The only thing you can... You can put it on the list if you want, but I'm just doubting that Sybil's still alive because Gab basically freed him from turmoil, and the only thing of Sybil that's left is Malworm and Varga, which Varga basically mastered Malworm.
Yeah,
So,
I feel like
Sybil
it's a
basically-
remnant. It's not Sybil anymore. Very good. I do like
Yeah,
that
it's just-
theory that Erika wins deluxe. I want to put it in.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, Mate, we already put it in right here. Akina loses. We put it in there.
Yeah.
New Gabuelius. Ooh,
Actually,
that's spicy. That's spicy for Leo.
Yeah. New Liel equals new Rears and maybe new Gab.
You know what I
That
heard?
would be cool.
You know what I heard? You know, y'all, I heard this would be a funny ass theory. I actually kind of like this theory more than the Vairina D Legion. The Gabuelius D Legion. With Liel Morta.
Yeah. Bro, Liel just rides Gabuelius into battle like a freaking.
Yeah, and then like
cavalry.
that's like the theoretical drive check that you're supposed to get with him. It's like, oh man, it's kind of cool.
Okay, that's actually kind of sick. Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah, I like that. Also because a part of Liel's like gimmick, right, wants you to have like copies of cards in the main deck, right? So
Yeah.
D Legion in the back. See, that's where D Legion actually works. That's where D Legion is mechanically sound with how Liel plays. Also, because one thing Liel could do, right? Liel's like ride a copy of a card in your Vanguard circle, which means you can either do like a Gab, or you could do a Liel Amorta. Do either or.
Oh yeah, interchange them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Interchange
do
them. That'd
either
be
or,
really cool.
dog. Let's have it go.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's cooking. That would be so
Yeah.
good. And honestly, like between you and me, like it's such a pain in the ass to like want to like persona ride Liel because you also need to get her in the drop and then you'll want to guard with her later, right? Then it's like, you know what?
Oh, yeah.
Fine then. I won't persona ride Liel. I'll D Legion. I'll do that instead, huh? Just make it powerful enough we're good.
I mean, yeah, you become a 26k base, which already facilitates the persona ride cost or persona ride numbers. So yeah, you're already winning there.
Mhm.
Pretty good.
Great for Liel. Shoot, if it's great for Liel, it's gonna pitch a Liel to restand itself.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
So we'll always come back to this. Okay, Cornelius, the issue with Rakshasa is that it's not Sybil's anymore. That is Varga's own power.
Mhm.
It's similar to how, think of it like Vegeta, where he took control, or where Vegeta got possessed by Babidi. He only did it out of pure power, and he was never truly under pure control. And currently in story right now, Varga is training with Lascaria to master it fully. So think of it like that. A bit convoluted, but it's basically Varga being himself. And yeah. Dual Nation Liel. People want Dual Nation Liel.
Dude, I heard about that
somewhat
one.
agree.
I made a custom for that one
I
time.
agree.
Called it Liel
Yeah.
Concordia. It did stuff with Bind Zone
Yeah.
Engage, because why the hell not, I guess.
This is Vanguard, though? Buddy, we literally had freaking future Trunks in Vanguard in the form of Erika. So, we are doing Dragon Ball in Vanguard. You cannot tell me otherwise.
Dragon Ball and Vanguard. Card games on motorcycles. Alright guys, let's keep going. We still got another 15 things to put in there. Let's see here. What else
Why do
can we
people
do?
hate premium? I mean, Maz is the biggest premium player I know, and he, I think, enjoys it, so. To a certain degree.
Sure, new
that means
gap.
we
Why
can
not?
get a new-
I'll put a new gap. Screw it.
Sure. Ooh, fully mastered Malworm like Overlord the Cross. That is a brilliant idea, Ant-Man.
I
Funnily
can see
enough,
a light side of it, where he converts the dark into the light side and he gets a light version.
yeah, funnily enough, a while back, I think, when me and Noir were discussing Rakshasa's design and the bone armor on his tail that goes around, like that crazy bone armor he has. Like, we were discussing that, and Noir wants Varga to turn into a centaur in a later form. Meanwhile, I think I would prefer him to have like Monster Hunter style gear or like bone armor all over and just go freaking nuts. So That's an idea for thought. Which one do you guys want? Centaur Varga or Monster Hunter Varga? Just a fun little idea for you guys. Let's see.
I'm still putting in a couple of the stuff in the bingos there. The Blackout Leaders unite. No off-screen fights.
Toya comes back from his vacation. I wish. Let's see. Sybil didn't create Destined Ones. Their powers are still... Okay, Sybil did not create the Destined Ones, per se.
Funnily enough, the thing that like gave rise to the Destined Ones was the Despair Dimension for Boss Sagana, so again, she's causing problems.
Yeah, Sybil just gathered them together and just gave him a little incentive. Monster Hunter Varga, yeah. Okay, so Dragon King and Handful One Tribe Monster Hunter Varga. 5 Sword Style Varga, yo.
5?
Zoro Varga.
Are they gonna grow like extra pair of like arm legs just to carry those? What?
Yes. Overlord the end. Varga the end. That's how it's gonna be.
New Overdress.
Varga becomes a freaking Asura.
You know what? I'll put in new Overdress.
Yeah.
Now this could apply either to Yuyu or to Mide, so either would fulfill this category.
Honestly, yeah.
That's the key. You gotta do the technicalities. Wait.
What's up?
Aki now ship. No. Aki now fan service.
That
Aki
boy better not fumble. That boy better not fumble.
I don't know. How good is he at football?
Probably not that good. Probably not that good. I don't know the man personally. But I know now is good at football.
Let's see. Oh. Nanaclear breaks Stoicheia.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that has to be fair.
Oh, Welstra versus Liel for trading. Oh, that's kind of a cool one, Joey. I like Taizo being able to get a little practice fight with them. It's a good callback.
Oh yeah, 100%. Pretty cool.
Ace
One
unit?
of the characters gets an ace. I want to believe they will, but at the same time, it's from an actually. No, the way they did use Akina did use Bradyarch, so it is a possibility. It's a possibility.
Dragon?
Though
I need it back so back, but it in. Yeah, I'm already in. I already put it in, Dragon. You can see right here. As a matter of fact, it's the biggest text on this bingo card is new Gab.
New Gab, yeah. Regalia piece usage. Probably, hopefully.
You know what? Sure. I know what I can do. BCG staple used.
Yeah, that works.
Because that combines Ace unit with the Regalis piece, so that's what that one will be.
All right.
Rematch
Nice.
Leo versus Akina. Yeah. Honestly, I want Akina loses and Erica wins to kind of coincide with a bigger gap, biggest gap.
He just turns into a plushie in his upgraded form.
Let's see, we've
Not
got
I need
8 slots left. Let's do one.
The kiss. Yeah, agreed. What else we got? Oh yeah, we got a few more slots.
Yeah, we got Yuyu versus. We did get that already. Yuyu versus Akina.
Moongate upgrade.
I feel like Moongate is good at base, right? The upgrade would be getting the 3rd Mythish, I think.
Yeah, like you can only run one copy of Moongate in the deck by law, so you kind of can't really upgrade it too much.
Toya appearance. Well, I mean that's under the Blackout Leaders Unite.
Yeah.
Okay. But I guess there's a few of the matchups we want to see, right?
Yeah, new grade 3 vase. Maybe. I don't really know.
Michiru versus Akina, sure. Akina versus Suo. Oh, dead ass? I don't think they're gonna fight.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I don't think they're gonna fight.
It'd be cool.
I think Suo's opponent's gonna be Erica.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Erica still hasn't resolved that, by the way. She's just been chilling with Taiza for the majority of it. She has not resolved Blangmeyer grudge at all. So.
Oh wait, I got
Duox.
Oh.
Yeah, that needs to be there. That needs to be there. Michiru versus Raika round 2? Potential. Michiru can just curb stop Raika for using a lame ass card. Or lame ass cards.
Round 2. Why in round 2? Raika's not making it. So that's weird.
I think they meant like Michiru fighting Raika again, because they only fought once in the entire series.
Oh, so in any capacity they fight. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I want that too, because they need to have that dog for real. Let's see.
Make Youthberg cool again, I swear to God.
Oh, you know what? Kagetsu Sims.
Kagetsu Sims, yeah. That needs to be there. The boy is gonna misplay at some point. The boy's gonna misplay. We all know it.
Some Emi Sendo type crap.
Yeah. He's just Kamui. He's literally just Kamui.
Yeah, I know. It's like no guards.
No cards and dies. That's so dumb.
Man, it's so sad.
Yeah. What if Erica Timeline Akina is alive?
Well, that's evil Akina, I guess.
Yeah, that would be cool. Destin one or like something. I don't know what the name of that Presile would be. Would he still have like Faded One of Miracles, or would he have like a Time Breaker Resile type thing?
I'd call him Destin One of Despair.
Destin One of Despair. Alright, fair.
Planet Crate cameo is a good one. I'll put it on the list.
Oh yeah, unit showing off units again. Kagetsu brings back his pro outfit. Yeah, okay.
Cool. I like that.
I think Raika fighting Michiru is a long-term goal, though. Yeah,
which they should have
the boy
fulfilled,
got
but they didn't do it.
The boy's already pro. He's already a pro. He just hasn't done enough cool stuff yet. And he's using a lamer deck than he already was. Gab return.
Yeah, I already got that. Exhibition
match?
That's weird. That's like a top.
Who's gonna be? Sure. Yeah, who's gonna be the freaking guinea pig of that?
You know what? I think instead of an exhibition match, that's how Yuyu is gonna fight the champion this deluxe.
Oh, that's like a final thing. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because Raika already dropped, and he was the champion of season 2, so 1 versus 3.
Yeah. First one of
Pretty
misfortune.
Wow, now we're going on the maximum edge. I'm not a destined one, I'm a cursed one, dog.
I mean, he died, technically, so it makes sense.
Get on my level of suffering.
What else we got, chat? Liel, Rezile, and Gab on the field at the same time?
I've done that.
Yo, you have done that. Yo, wait, what if freaking Erica just calls Rezile as like a rear guard, or just rides him?
Rides Rezile, dog! Yeah, I could get it from the drop zone, Suo. Dead meat.
Seventh Destin one, new Trickstar. I don't think there's going to be any more Destin ones. New Trickstar, I doubt. Grade 4 Vase Ruger. God.
You know what, to expand on what Crazy is saying there, character,
DLL theme.
OST revamp. Because they did it a couple times. Yeah. The Apocalypse had one, Midays had one as well. Appear on
yeah.
I think I'll do that on Planet Cray cameo.
Yeah, that's a Planet Cray cameo thing.
Malagast. Check out Papa's new fit, Blingmeyer. He's horrified.
He just becomes like a freaking early 2000s emo kid again.
Erika Chibi isn't out yet. We need Erika Chibi for sure.
Yeah.
What if now gets Sybil as a familiar? Whoa. Man, people want Sybil back.
Yeah, I mean...
Dude, at this point, Bushiroad, it's like, man, we wanted to keep Sybil dead, but y'all won't stop talking about him.
Well, here's the thing. They made him a card. So, kind of can't blame us for bitching.
We need a free slot in the middle, so we've got 2 left.
Yeah, alright, 2 left. We already got most of, like, the key points we wanted, so... now change to Sybil JK. Bro, if now brings back her Sybil fit, that'd be hilarious. 1 Taizo fight. Taizo becomes a jobber as per usual.
1 Taizo fight. I didn't look that cringe, did I? Yuyu fights twice. I guess he could.
Cause just I won't see it too much. If it's like end of season, cause like that's set 11, so like that's like end of season type thing. Deck building scene. Ooh, actually,
maybe
that could kind of work. Cause like, yeah, cause they're sideboarding allowed, right? Like Akina might just sideboard against Michiru or something like that. Cause like you could just do that. Masanori breaking the 4th wall again.
I actually kind of like that.
Yeah, Masanori breaks the 4th wall. Yeah.
Masanori does anything.
Masanori does anything. Bro, if Masanori says society, if Masanori says society at any point during this stupid season, I swear to God, this man is peak character. This man has a peak character.
He'd be the best.
Bushiroad brings back Buddy Fight. Already did. You hate card. I don't think there's any real hate cards that are gonna be shown, especially for like these fighters.
Nana Clear is evil.
I could. Yeah, that's actually not a bad one actually.
How about Nana Cult?
Just not a cult, bro.
His Buddy Fight back. He thinks him doing anything. Yeah, exactly. Masanori does anything is unironically the best way to fulfill the bingo prompt.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gabrielius becoming a Mythish. All the faded ones get their upgraded forms. Gabrielius becomes a Mythish. That would be trippy. I wonder how that would even work. Like becoming a Mythish, because Mythishes are created, right? They don't become as they are.
Well, it depends, because Vaisruger summons them. And any unit can summon them. They're not necessarily created.
I thought they were. I thought they like the Moongate manifests Mythish as per what is summoned.
The Moongate connects the world they are to another parallel world. So they exist there, but not. And it takes Vaisruger and by now Rezile to summon them. So not necessarily created per se. They're just brought from a different plane of existence.
Oh, you know what? I think I got one. I and a few have been talking about like video game characters, buddy fight, stuff like that. I'm gonna put in a collab reference.
Bruh, if Yuki or frickin' what's his face, the Favernil guy shows up, that'd be hype. I forgot what the Favernil guy's name was, but I know he was very hot. And there's something, a unit resonates with an existing Mythish. Yeah. So they're summoned to the field. Hug/handshake scene. It's like Vector Prime summoning the Time Bridge from Transformers Cybertron. Yeah, that makes more sense, yeah.
Alright, here we go.
Big list.
Big lists. This is our list. Guys, we did it.
Yep.
We have character OST, new Gab, Masa does anything. TCG staple used, Suzune Suo stuff, third Mythish, no off-screen fights please, collab references, Erika's gonna win deluxe, Michiru and Suo Cardfight Hobos stuff. Akina loses. Varga's Mythish gets revealed. We have a free space, of course. New Amorta, and of course, Aki now fan service. Meanwhile, Kagasu simps, as he always does. New Reziel appears somehow. Planet Cray gets a cameo as it should. Supernatural stuff, if any kind. Idle Mikoto because Mikoto needs screen time. Yuyu versus Akina because why else is he back? Not a clear break Stoic because why else did the ban list do what it did? Blackout Leaders Unite. This includes Toya. New Overdress, please. And Michiru versus Akina because otherwise, what is the point of foreshadowing? And that is our bingo part. I like it.
Yep.
I like it a lot. Let's copy paste it, putting it on the fridge.
Yeah, nice. The Destined Fraud of Infinity gets beaten? Bruh, he's been jobbing this entire freaking season. Leave him alone. He only has 1 win. Or 2 wins in the entire series. Leave him alone. It's wild to think Kuon only has 2 on-screen wins. And the rest is just him jobbing.
Kuon is unfortunate character, man. At least Kuon beats good characters when he does win. Yeah,
I mean, he beat Youthberg, which makes sense, because Youthberg sucks. And,
beats so well, that guy seemed invincible.
Oh yeah, my man went with base set 4 Levidra stuff and won. Base set 4. This was before Sharpnet. This was before all of the good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This man only had Hewley. This man only had Hewley, Onfall, and a Dream. This man only had those 2 cards to work with, and I guess Voxel too.
Yeah, I mean, he was doing some hella cards, bro. He was even playing the order cards to get even more revival. He threw out Custodial Dragon because he's like, I got game.
Oh yeah, calling out Custodial just for the 5 attacks. Yeah,
I got
game. Respect the hell out of that.
Oh man, poor Kuon. Yeah, an Infinity Eye Markers and a Dream, and neither of those things went where they wanted to go. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and transition again. So. We did reveals and discussions. We did bingo. And now that we've done both of those things, I think it's time for some card fights, eh, chat? Now, we did the anime stuff. So for those of you who want to card fight me, now's the time. Go ahead and tell me and I'll put you on a wheel. Because as everything, we're going to decide it by random chance who gets to card fight. Fight time. Okay, Joey for 2. For those of you, because we have a bit of a larger stream than usual, anyone who wants to fight but isn't used to how my fight streams go, every time that you are here on a fight stream but don't get picked on the wheel by the end of the stream, you get an extra entry on the wheel. So that way it makes it more likely. If you get 5 entries, you just get picked. Which, if I recall correctly, Chaos Breaker is at 5, so Chaos Breaker just gets to fight me.
Yep.
I'll just watch them.
Good question.
Come on, Scarlet. You know you want to.
Yeah, wheeling for 1. I only got 1 on this time. What else we got, folks? I think we just got like more spectators than usual.
We got a lot. Is Chaos here?
Yeah.
Chaos Breaker, I hope he's here. If not, he'll hop back later, I bet. And if he even doesn't hop on today, he can just do another day. It's not like it runs out whenever he comes in next.
Daniel, you've been requesting a lot of texts, so hope to see you play some of them.
Right?
I guess Josh.
Can you imagine it's just compiling and it just doesn't go anywhere? That'd be funny. All right, does anyone else want to roll spin on the wheel?
Custom. Mysterio wants custom standards so he can fight that new Overdress you made. Because funny.
Yeah, I made it. So if anyone wants to fight me in custom standard, I'll do it. I was going to build Katana World. Oh, I built Katana World. Is it good? I don't know.
From what I've seen, it's annoying. So.
All right, let's spin.
Like, I think I saw like a couple people in standard talk just say like Katana World is super freaking annoying.
Yeah, I mean all it does is stun. All it does is just like stop the actions of our players.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so it looks like it's Genesis then Scarlight. Okay. All right.
Cool.
Good stuff. Like be good, but be annoying. Alright, Genesis, hop on in. Mind if we do V? I prefer it. Let's do this. Alright, I got a lot of V revival choices that I can go for. So what do I want to do for this one? My options only get good. It's Vanguard's natural summon explorer decks. Yep.
Oh, Bowing Saber, bro, freaking Daniel, Bowing Saber. I think I can hook you up with that. I hope I still have Bowing Saber.
The saber in your hand.
I hate what Eradicators became in V. It's just Ride Descendant. It's just Descendant every game. It's stupid. Like, there's no other reason to ride anybody else. It's just go into Descendants and just win.
You know what? I'm gonna play this deck because I need a little bit more practice with it.
Is this the
right, we're gonna go with
yes,
13. Alright. Miko first. Mulligan 4.
Bro, I see what you're playing.
Superior. A superior mulligan. It's like that one bit from Family Guy where Peter says, and like the guy asks him, how was the card? And he just says in a very soft voice, coastal and superior. It's like,
nice.
Damn. What vocabulario, dude? Alright. Good luck, have fun. Stand up is Vanguard. Steam made a Mesh Kia. And now we can switch up OST as well.
There you go, Daniel. I sent you a Bowing Saber list. Your main idea, ride Bowing Saber first, like no cross ride, and then ride Descendant and just value. That's all you do.
Draw. I play this thing? Wait, hold on a second.
Wait, what?
Oh, I do it to because you play the you play Uluru, retroactive time maiden. So that's like a great board. You can get it to get a Lul. That's why I did that. I was tripping, dog. I don't know why I was doing that. All right, let's go ahead and ride Steam Maiden Elul. We'll get a draw, and then let's get a energy generator. All right.
Single handedly just Eradicates and Descendants just lame for V. Yeah, Eradicators kind of got shafted. The archetype was expanded upon pretty well. The problem is it just ended with Descendant because there's no other reason to ride any other boss. Unless you're like playing like Sweep Command. Like, that's the only other boss I can see you can ride into. And even then, you just ride Descendant over top of it.
Ooh.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
crap.
I know
what
Daniel,
I'm doing. I can add a Steam Maiden, right? So I'll add Steam Maiden Uluru to the hands. And then I'm going to Soul Blast 1 and bind my trigger unit and draw 2 cards. Because you can do that. That's great.
Yeah, you can.
Now
welcome to Steam Maidens, kids. This is gonna be a whole new level of BS.
I'm buying another Gear Cat. That's a Time Maiden, not a Steam Maiden. I can't do it. I think I'll do Elul over Mariana.
Okay, Daniel, the Sweep Command is not as egregious as Leopold Reverse, as it doesn't spam markers that quickly or gain that much power.
Well, yeah, like, I mean, for one thing, doesn't it only get the Excel if it's at Limit Break?
Yep, it only gets the Excel if it's on Limit Break, and it has to revive an Eradicator first as well. So, hold on, let me pull up Sweep Command real quick, just so I'm not tucking out of my ass. Let me pull up Sweep Command over here. Yeah, choose one of your opponent's rear guards. Yeah, and then when your opponent, choose one of your opponent's find it. Yeah, 4 or more. Counterblast and Soul Blast for the cost as well. So, you need to put 2 resources into that Excel. which is fair. Leopold is mill 1. I get everything. Which is
which is why
great
it's banned
card
now.
design. Yep.
That's why it's banned.
Yeah.
Oh, I play against Referee Rate. Sick. All right. Damage check. Steam Bomber Deagle, the thing that Ryuzu kept drive checking to OTK.
Yeah. I'm a little nervous they haven't shown off a new Liel yet, but I still have hope. Oh, they're gonna show off new Liel. They are. It's just that Nana Krill is the set cover card of the set, not Erica yet. Or no, it's not even Nana Krill. It's Magnus. So Michiru is the cover card, and with this ritual, Leonorn, or not Leonorn. God, too many L's. Liel is gonna come down later in the line. So don't worry about it. You'll get your Liel, Clay, I can barely read, Lunsford.
Alright.
And I kind of shafted Dungaree though in B because by putting all your bind into draw, you basically lose. Actually, they kind of rectified Dungaree because there's also the Eradicator, grade 2 and grade 1, that binds themselves and gets you a counter charge. Those Eradicators, those 2 Eradicator units are actually really good in Dungaree because they facilitate his game plan. And in V-Revive, we played around with him more, so we get more bind acceleration. Because we have Thunder Axe wielding Exorcist Knight and Resonant Hammer wielding Exorcist Knight, which all do the same thing, which is accelerate Dungaree. And Unlimited just doesn't do anything to the bind zone. Instead, it just looks at it, and at the end of the turn, it puts everything back, and then you get base Dungaree, who loses all of his autos, by the way, so you don't have to pay the cost to keep his stats in line. So yeah,
I think Melfi to discard a Lul and add in a Lul.
Bruh.
Swap
Bruh's cooking.
Yeah.
Bruh's cooking.
Oh yeah, check this graph out, right? You wanna know what good numbers look like? So I'm gonna do some head ass crap real quick. So I'm gonna swing with support. When this boost gets 2k, it gets 1k for each card in bind zone, right? So it's gonna be for 20, and the other one's gonna be hitting for 18 on 8.
Bruh.
Yeah, right.
Sounds about right. Sounds
about right.
Welcome to the best V deck for about a couple of years alongside everyone else.
Yeah, this deck is great, man.
It would be worse. It would be a whole lot worse when we still have Mystery Flare. Thank God that's gone.
Oh yeah.
Anyway. Oh Christ, boob jump scare.
Oh, freaking Feluca. I don't know who drew Feluca, but man, really now. Really, guys. Feluca. Alright, cool.
Literally jump scare every time I played Zero back in the day. She would always show up.
And I registered that as her attack.
Bruh. I don't want to compare, but Dungaree is cool. Dungaree is cool. I think Melfi. Yeah, it's every clan got their like outlier deck. For Narukami, it was Dungaree definitely. And
in all
Melfi
that hand, you don't have a
great
grade 2. How?
It happens. What gold stuff is good in V Revival? Liberator's got a lot of stuff.
You also Gurgit is still fine. Gurgit got some
Gurgit is
fine.
Yeah, Gurgit is still Gurgit. He's still strong, so don't worry about it too much. We haven't banned him yet, so. Spectral Duke is still fun. You can still play Spectral Duke. It's not as crazy. Still not as crazy, but it's still fun. Chrome Jailer became viable. Yeah.
Oh, Duck, yeah, Duck was playing Jailer. Man, even Andrew was playing Jailer, dude. Andrew played Jailer in the previous V turn. That was funny. Is Gabriel my goat still playable? Yeah, Gabriel's playable. Gabriel, as a matter of fact, got a new like rear guard to make up for the fact that I lost Tamio. So Gabriel is definitely playable. Angel Feathers have a few playable decks. Malkuth topped one of the previous V Revival tournaments. Metatron is a new deck that's definitely like really strong at the moment. You can also play Celestial. Celestial has new tools at his disposal. Celestial is always at least decent.
Yeah. What made Gurgit so strong? Alright, so on attack, Counterblast 1, look at top 5, call 2. You see the problem with that. And so yeah.
You know what? Part of the cards moment, one to pass. I'm gonna leave it to fate whether or not I should be taking damage on this attack. Alright, fate says I shouldn't be taking damage on this attack. Because I honestly couldn't decide if I wanted damage on that or not. I'm too inexperienced in this deck, so I'll just let chance tell me what I'm supposed to do, as I usually do.
Bruh.
Draw. Alright, energy charge 3. And Raido.
Yeah, Spectral Dupe is basically a finisher. It's not mainly used as like an actual like turn 4 card. So consider it like Raging Fall. Raging Fall with Raging Form. So yeah. On attack or attack Shoujo Doji. Yeah, it's annoying to say the least. So the thing that made Gurgit absolutely stupid was Counterblast 1 to call 2 from top 5. That which enabled extra attacks with other cards. Thankfully, we got rid of the problematic cards, which was Tudor and Wonderezel from Gurgit, so it's not as offensive as it should be. But it's still a pretty strong deck. Still falters to control a little bit, but still a thing. Link Joker was screwed in V outside of... What are you talking about? Link Joker is actually decent in V Revival. Like, Noir literally cooks... Yeah, Noir literally cooks with Link Joker. I think Man literally went top 5 or top 4 with freaking Garnistar and Zodiac at one time. So,
alright.
They're definitely fine.
We begin. I call Gear Cat and use skill of Gear Cat. I bot deck everything.
He's doing the thing, chat. He's doing the thing.
I'm going to activate skill of Alul. I bind Alul and call Uluru. Now, Alul is going to get continuous power for each card on my bind zone during my turn. And
you were a Schwarzschild guy. Respect. Schwarzschild was kind of cool. But yeah, it was definitely neutered in frickin' V.
Let's go ahead and get the combo going here. I begin with Steam Maiden Uluru for 15 on the Vanguards.
Red Hashima marker base. Bro, I keep forgetting you use that.
I gotta play the Bully Girl marker.
Bruh.
Man, the way she traumatized Tokuha was so inspirational, truly. But no, seriously, it's because it's a sexy character. Come on.
Yeah. It's definitely be reading Schwartz, but yeah, Schwartz was very different from its original counterpart.
Schwarzschild's not a deck in V.
What are you talking about? It most certainly is. You don't want to play Schwarzschild Dragon, literally the best Link Joker deck that ever existed?
Whoa! Who told you could be let into the kitchen? Alright, skill.
Mom did, and she gave me the fire extinguisher.
Man, who let her parent? Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bind Uluru, and it's gonna time leap into Elul. And because I left into grade 1 off skill, I can countercharge 1. Next up, let's go ahead and attack with support. Gear Cat is going to get an extra 2k power. So this is going to be for 28k Vanguards.
I want to make Agravain good again. He was my favorite boy after the drought of all Ezel. Agravain was cool. He was a unique take on Gold Paladins. Like, I think he was the outlier for Gold Paladins. Because he actually just... Soul Blast 12, that was the funniest thing I've read. Soul Blast 12.
Soul Blast the man had 12? What the hell, man?
Look up Night of Fury Agravain for V.
Oh, no, wait, you're talking about Aggravate? Yeah, it's the one that says that they can only call normal units for the rest of the fight, which means they can't garbage trigger units to the Guardian Circle.
Exactly.
Yeah, dude, Aggravate could use some help. Aggravate's in a drought still, but it's gonna get support soon. We have Aggravate on our radar, for better or for worse. Okay.
You know what that means, Nia? We get God Hand support with him.
Wow.
I'm messing. Now you usually just use the soul he accumulated for cost.
God, do I even wanna? I wanna.
The gamble.
Alright, I'm gonna do...
What did God Hand do to you, Nia? What did God Hand traumatize you with, Nia? Did they triple front you? Is that what happened? While they had 3 Fusing Strikers and a Silver Fist on board? Or 3 Silver Fists and 3 Fusing Strikers, because that's an Excel deck.
That's an Excel deck. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swing support now. Let's see, 22... 33k Vanguard. Wow, I made a great number at the end of that. Damn, he's defending against me hard right now. Shoot. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2. Le critical trigger. Well, I'm gonna pressure a little bit more out of you before I pass my turn over.
Bruh, no shot, your friend triple fronted you, Nia. No shot. Triple front with God Hand. That is the dream.
Ding, ding, ding. You won the game. Man, I still remember that one time I triple fronted with Chrome Jailer. I was just fighting against Brant on stream. Poor Brant guy had to deal with that. That's just not right.
Blade Master Soa was crazy. Yeah, Dauntless was just good. That's how strong Dauntless was. Any Kagero deck was just good with Dauntless. If Agravain gets supported, then so should End of Stage as well.
Oh, I mean, the mythical End of Stage support card.
One support card. That is all they get.
Bet, Maz, bet.
Understand. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I gotta find time to do my tourney match with Maz. Can you guys believe it? In Set 9 format, the top 2 decks is Bordalian and Bug Priest.
Yep. It's not Sybil.
I'm not even gonna lie. After that round 4, I got so lucky because, like, I mean, we all know Lynx, right? Lynx is a hella strong player, right? But Dog misplays against me kind of badly. He used up his field to guard me, which means he couldn't clap back properly. And I'm like, oh well, let's go again.
Yeah, that is rough. God. Unironically, for all those who don't know, who aren't in the official Cosmin 00 server, join that by the way. We're always there, probably. Shameless plug. Currently, we're doing a Set 9 standard limited tournament where only cards from Set 9 can be used, or only decks that were supported in Set 9 can be used. So there's no Varga, there's no Rezael, there's no Levidros, there's no meta crap like Bob Sagra. You can only use cards from that set. So right now, we're currently in round 5, I think.
Yeah, it's the final round of Swiss.
Yeah, final round of Swiss. And unironically, been the most fun time in Standard I've had. It's unironically.
Honestly, Maz, that's true. That's honestly base. We should do a tourney match on stream anyway if you do get picked on Wheel. So now I hope Wheel does pick you, because like 2 birds, 1 stone, baby. Man, you ready to play Halo later tonight, Doug? I've been waiting to shoot aliens with the homies.
You guys play Halo? Nice.
Oh yeah, we all got Master Chief Collection.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, dude. I love Master Chief Collection. Boring's like, could I have 3 slots? Your turn, Mr. Joester.
Gotta play Ezra and lose every game. Nia. What's worse? You know what's worse? Playing Silhouette and losing every game, but still having fun. That's how you do it. Because Ezreal is actually somewhat decent. Let's see, can you believe it? Out of all the decks Flair tried, not one was God Hand. Yeah, because God Hand sucks. I don't blame him.
Ezreal has the sex appeal at least.
I mean, yeah, the man has his bare chest open. I don't blame you.
The homie's got the hair.
He has the hair, he has the pecs. He's just needs one more thing.
He's got the voice that shatters windows.
Yeah, true. We actually did hear Ezreal's voice in the anime, so it makes sense.
I'm still full.
Oh yeah, Luis went to like 7+ plates at a boardwalk buffet.
Big
Man
buffet.
literally feasted.
God, man, do you play Persona 5X? No, I don't. I haven't really kept up with Persona 5 past Royal. I know they had things like Strikers and X and stuff, but it's not really on my purview. You know what is on my purview, though, Persona-wise? Persona 4 Revival.
Hell
Yeah, boy.
yes.
Winning!
We are all waiting for a revival at this point, because we're tired of like the Persona 5 rehashes, like every other Persona 5 spinoff. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, P5 is cool. We're oversaturated. Do something new.
Oh, yeah.
Look, guys, I know you're just
Yeah.
trying to stall for 6, but that can only work for so long. Just look at GTA.
Oh, God, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, the spin-offs of 5 are okay, like Persona 5 Strikers and Persona 5X, like, they're actually decent, but we need more new characters. I'm tired of seeing Joker and Morgana saying looking cool Joker every 5 minutes.
Looking
I
cool,
need-
Joker.
Yeah.
23K Vanguard.
Honestly, I want Persona 6. Oh, I'm with you, Maz. We're all with you, Maz. Persona
We're all
6
with
can't
you.
come sooner.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who on God's good green at this point says, I want more Persona 5? You know what? Other than maybe like a suburban mom who doesn't understand that Persona 5 isn't like just the hard name of the game, it's the 5th entry.
Yeah.
I made it all the way up to 5 slots. Yeah, you did. I've been waiting for you to come by, baby. We can have our... Scarlet, if you don't mind, do you mind if I have my match with Chaos before I have my match
All
with
good.
you? Cool.
All good, man. All good.
25.
Melfi, you want more Persona
Caliban.
5? Okay. Melfi, I'd like to introduce you to Persona Q2, a 3DS game that is also potentially on the Nintendo Switch. That is also Persona 5 related. It is also garbage.
Q2. I mean, it had some nice OSTs, though.
That's the one thing about Persona never misses, though, is the OSTs.
Mhm,
That's like,
yeah.
that's the only thing good about it. Boring? No. Please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. I know Melfi likes to troll. Yeah, Melfi was trolling. I know. About that. I don't... Really? You've never played a Persona game? That is interesting.
Oh, wow, okay.
I mean, I think the entire, like, Persona 3 Reload, like, I think all, like, the Persona games are on sale for Steam Summer Sale. So, you can buy them on Steam for relatively cheap.
Honestly,
Persona
to be,
4 was
to
my
be frank,
favorite.
I think that's not that uncommon for people to not play Persona.
I mean, yeah, it is somewhat of a niche series, kind of. So, I don't blame you.
Persona 69, come on.
Bruh. Melfi, my man. Melfi. Steam has literally all the games on sale for Steam Summer Sale. You have a lot of choices. You have a lot of fun with that too. Persona 4, though, yeah, I agree with Chaos Breaker and who else said it? Luis. Persona 4 is the best one.
Yeah,
Yes,
P4
such
always
good
the best one.
characters. Yeah, it has such good music, such good characters too. You too. I never played Persona game. I know Persona because it's Super Smash. Yeah, I think a lot of people's first introduction to Persona was Smash because no one else.
Iconic question: who the hell is Joker?
And why does he use a gun?
Is this a DC reference?
God damn it! I remember those stupid jokes. God. I will admit though, Persona 5 does have Arsene, which, in my opinion, was the coolest Persona. Like, the man just has so much class.
I'm not gonna lie, Arsene's really cool. Izanagi no Okami has my heart, though.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Izanagi no Okami is cool. The only reason I say Arsene, though, is because the man actually has a personality. Like, he actively talks and just goes wild. Like, in the First Awakening, he literally gasses up Joker and just says, "Go wild, have fun." Like, the man's personality is awesome.
Be a rebel.
Be a rebel. Oh, wait. Okay, this is a slight spoiler for Persona 5. It's kind of a spoiler. But in Persona, there's a thing called Persona Fusion. And in 5, you can actually fuse Arsene at the start of the game with another Persona to get something else. No other game does this, by the way, I'm pretty sure. But Arsene actually confronts you when you fuse him. He actually is okay with it. Yeah, not many people fuse him in the early game. Because this was during, like, who was it? Kamoshida's Palace. When you fuse him, he is actually okay with it. And he actually says he will always come back. So when you do fuse him away, he does come back later in the game.
Wow.
Because he says he will always be inside Joker.
Saturnile, right?
Yeah, it becomes Saturnile. Like, so the game intends you to fuse him away. But it makes sure you know he's going to come back regardless. And it actually plays really well into his, like, origin story as, like, Arsène Lupin, the gentleman thief. Which, by the way, great book series, by the way. I've been actually getting into that.
Wow. The Scarlight's got a life, man.
I work like 8 hours and I read and I just listen to it as an audiobook. It's not that good of a life. Don't worry about it. And I was also curious because I just like Arsene.
Oh, alright, fair enough. Okay, now let's go ahead and it's murder time.
Oh crap, game's advanced, boys and girls.
Alright, 25k Vanguard with the trigger unit.
Damn.
We begin small. Alright, and now use skill of my Ilul, Bind Iluru, and Superior Call, the grade 1. And because it is grade 1, that Superior Call, Countercharge 1, because why not? Nimai, 28k Vanguard.
Bruh.
Sanmai. Alright. 2. And with its skill, I'll bind Kalibum because it's the biggest one. You get a 6k. $36k Vanguard. Ooh, nice defensive draw. That might help. I hope it helps because this is effing ridiculous.
Yep.
Yon.
Hey, wait a second, I just realized thinking about the revival and a certain card. Melfi, share with the class. What have you discovered? And well, I hate it.
Nope, I'm dead regardless. Alright, let's go Bastion ass hand. Damn, the crash out. Alright, this is gonna be for 39k with Ilul the Vanguard. There was another 3 attacks after this, by the way.
Yeah, that is true.
Now, it's a CB3 combo, but, like, it's a lot of attacks.
I mean, hey, it works. Big payoff, big cost, or big payoff.
True.
Didn't Steamins get hit, or did Bushy stop caring before they did? I think Bushy stopped caring before.
Well, they did.
Yeah,
they got rid of Millimuse's Colossus, and they also got rid of which is the Grade 2 from Clan Collection Volume 6.
Ah, right. Probably not. So long ago, the card devs released Wonderizzle in revival form with the hint that as the normal Wonderizzle will get Mordred treatment and get banned, but it didn't. This technically means Ezel is still up there in power. Ooh.
That's good.
Yeah, normal Wonder Ezel is still here, so you can still use it. But,
Alright. Drive 1. Drive 2. The death sentence. All to Vanguard. Oh, jeez, that I feel bad for Rapier right there. It just got dunked on due to lack of shield. Oof.
TLDR, Grade 2 Ride Skipper's not banned, as it's still high in power. Well, yes and no, because it is, yes, base Wonder Ezel is still here, but it's also Ezel. You can't really get much out of Ezel.
Yeah, it's just chilling there for the time being, but when it causes problems, it's going.
Alright, you heard him here first, folks. Play Gurgit and put Wonder Ezel in and get it banned.
Damn.
Shoot, I might freaking do that.
Duffy's on wheel for 1. Alright, cool. Alright, Shad.
Oh, hey, Hark Soul Phantom.
This is what the bingo looks like. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Fight was pretty bad, not gonna lie. Broda's got whaled on. Alright, Chaosbreaker, if you're still here, go ahead and hop on into the game here. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick while you do so. BRB.
Yep. Right, and while Godsman is going to the restroom, I will be here entertaining you all. In any case, let's see. Yeah, Ark, we just did Bingo and Season 4 talks. Bingo got a lot of good ideas on. Some of the more broader stuff we kind of condensed down. Did pretty well. We also talked about some of the more controversial stuff like the pan list, which was annoying. Yeah, I'm sorry, Genesis. Barely seeing Grade 2s. Yeah, that's rough. I'm sorry. Evolve together in this season, and the new Odium will toolbox more with Gage. Okay, that's the thing, though. It's like... God of the Crimson Desert, what is your word of wisdom for the day? Okay, so right now it's like summer for my area, which is like, I think the highest we got to is like 104. So drink a ton of water if you're in America, in the East Coast. Drink a ton of water. Chaosbreaker, Josh went to the bathroom. He's waiting. Just hop on in. Just hop on into the room, buddy. He's early wait. Also to prevent the room from getting disbanded. I wanted to make a stun-focused Vanguard already. Yeah, we kind of... okay, I don't really know what to say to that. I realistically don't. Because Stoicheia does have stun cards, it's just not a stun-focused deck. Like, closest thing I could see them doing is doing maybe a encounter deck with a stun Vanguard. I don't know who that would be, though. So... maybe that's not a girl, but also was it that already done with Artisaria is lock. Lock is different from stun. Stun just means they can't stand or attack. Stun is basically Mega Colony. Like Maz specifically wants like a Mega Colony stun focused deck. Strike Greydora? Yeah, like, Greydora stunned. Like, Greydora's whole gimmick was stunning columns and shit. That's basically what stun was. It's just preventing your opponent from standing or playing the game. Oh. Let's see. I know 2 people who passed out during that heat wave and unsure. That isn't a good thing. Yeah, that's true. I ate 4 plates full, but anyway, how much would you eat at a buffet? Probably, I don't know. I'm depending on. Sorry, Louisa. But to answer your question, depending on how hungry I am, I could probably go through it for like 8 plates on like a good day. So, yeah, about it. I'm back. Okay, so Maz wants Mega Colony Stun, not Link Joker Lock. Mega Colony Stun's whole thing is not locking. Bleh. Preventing your opponent's cards from standing or doing anything. That is stun. It is to prevent your opponent from playing the game. It is a very annoying form of control that just makes you sit there. Yes, Astaxian has that ability with the Ignacio. Ignacio is stun. Is like a stun card. Boring Sea Kelp. Chaos Breaker Delusion is never coming to standard, I swear. I prey on Ammon encounter. Funny. Unironically crazy, I feel like David would also want Ammon encounter just to freaking. Yeah, I think David would love Ammon. Stun is my favorite form of control. Yeah, Maz's whole thing is stun. Boring, please, for the love of God, no. I do not need to see Chaos Breaker Lock in Standard, let alone in V-Revive. Yeah, that's the thing, Ark. Stun sounds like a floodgate. That's because they kind of is. It kind of is a floodgate. That's kind of the whole thing with Mega Colony. Hell, during GZ, Greydora's whole thing is eating a counterblast from your opponent.
That's true.
Yeah, it's basically it's low-key a floodgate deck. That really cool then.
It just requests
that's just massive.
That's what happened. Oh man. Oh man.
Overlord of the Abyss. You mean Dark Lord of the Abyss, Daniel? Because I think Flare or someone has that built. How with Yu-Gi-Oh! Not many people like Floodgates, but Vanguard seems to rejoice and love Floodgates. Here's the thing though. Floodgates in Vanguard is just control. It is a control type playstyle, which that's just people's cup of tea. For me, Noir and Maz, we all love control decks. Noir loves Messiah, Link Joker, I love Kagero, Maz loves Mega Colony. It's just, control in Vanguard is different from the control in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just has interruptions. When you're making a play, you just get interrupted. And, that's about that kind of comparison I can make. Eudora was so much fun when it first came out. I spent every paycheck I had when she first came out for a month to build her. That is dedication. That is dedication to build Greydora. Or I like control decks, yet I suck at playing them. Don't request Deluge then, bro. Do not request Deluge then. That's that is a control deck that just sucks the fun out of everything. We discussed it on bruh. Player Obscure deck, saving triggers, and I tried reaching out to David, and he hasn't touched Revival in a while, so I came up empty. I think Flair might have a Dark Lord list. I don't remember. I know he played Dark Lord in Via Revive tournament. I don't know when.
Dark Lord is good.
Fascinating because, yeah. Yeah, fascinating, because they both have floodgates, but the way they're used, I guess. Yeah, it's basically the way they're used. It depends on how it goes. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just interruptions. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just cares about interruption type floodgates.
I like floodgate to an extent. Probably my favorite floodgate was Absolute Zero. the 4 or more discard a card, because they're also clever because they made the floodgate work on both sides. So like there was this card that was a free superior call from drop mid battle, but because you have the floodgate in effect, it's not free anymore because you have to discard to even attack with it. I thought that was clever.
I might be thinking about Magic, but was there ever a Vanguard deck that milled the opponent? Yes, Mega Colony had that too.
Getting Colio.
That is Maz's deck. That is Maz's avatar, I'm pretty sure. That is Maz's freaking deck.
Oh yeah, Maz will tell you all about gunning Colio.
For real.
Alright, well, I've been requested to play the Faded King. Let's go first. Steps of Vanguard. Wings of Aspiration, so it. My boy gunning Colio.
Yep, Maz is already
dog.
loving gunning Colio. Alright, Continental World gave us interruption with the trap hole-like order. Yeah, kind of. I guess. I haven't seen too much. Link used gunning on me and I got my list from him. Yeah. Maz, explain gunning Colio lore. Melfi asks. Do it. I want to know this. Beta King, yep, Beta King. Gunning Colio have lore? I have probably not. It's just a random unit. Yeah. What are the chances we get dress up absolute 0? Bruh. What's good in Mega Colony for V Revival? Giraffa is strong. Gunning Colio is strong.
Fedora can do stuff. Is that our partner using? Yeah, you bet I am. Alright, what, dress up for absolute 0? I mean, it's there, I suppose. Like, what would they dress her up as, though? Like, is she gonna do, like, a winter thing? Because she's, like, absolute 0, so, like, there's a Christmas one. But we passed Christmas, so it'd take a while to get there.
And before, it's actually, like, a summer outfit for some reason.
Okay, gonna explain the lore. Fine. The fact that boring's, like, you're not a fan unless you know the lore of it. What the hell? Machining? Machining, dude. Yeah, machining's got
machining is nuts. Yeah, machining is nuts. Like, I think, yeah, Mega Colony is just good in V Revival. It's like, a lot of their stuff is really strong, so.
Incredibly so.
Yeah. Dress Up Sharma, it's the only lyrical deck I've unironically really liked. I've done a lyrical, so I will agree with you unconditionally.
Nice try, Chaos. You're gonna have to try a little harder to get me with those crits.
Alright. Good but not broken. Yeah, good but not broken. That's a good way of saying it.
Now then, let's go ahead and...
Dress Up Sienna? Bruh, Maz, come on.
Dress Up Sienna is egregious. Dress Up Sienna's a war crime, and we all know it.
Agreed. I want a Garafa deck. Maz, I'm assuming you already have one. Use no the Karma to deal with it. Yeah.
Grade 1 or less, huh? I'll call this perfect guard. I'll call the perfect guard, baby. And I'll call it back here. And then let's go ahead and place the order and then go 16.
Bruh, is this freaking hostage res?
It's the one I used against Duck. So it's got a little. It's a little bit of everything res.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this was the deck list I ultimately decided on. It's kind of like the end result growth deck list, if you will, after I made my way through Deluxe, because I had to make some changes and realized I didn't need to rely on hostage as much. So this one's a bit bolder, but not dumb.
Nice.
Want to pass?
Made the mistake of not reading
check.
the cards and oh god, playing Gryandra into Sienna.
Nice.
Okay, that's terrible.
All right, we'll break through that with a critical check. Good stuff. Diana cards is very punishing to those who do not read.
Yep, I made the mistake of that one time when I was freaking Polhei and Bastion. This was before Accord.
Alright, looks like Chaos Breaker's down, checking another order. This one is Soul Blast 2, if you got Yadafusa. Bind it, and a card in your drop. That's not how you word that. Choose one of your Vanguards, gets 5,000 power to end of turn, which is the restanding Vanguard, so okay. If your Bind Zone has 8 or more cards, your Vanguard gets all your front, you get 10,000.
Oh, you counterpick Siana with Shoujo? Bruh. That's just mean.
I'm gonna go Dragonic Kaiser Vermilion.
God, Vermilion. Yeah, Shoujo just does not care about bind. God,
Shoujo Doji laughs, dog. Man, that one bit where like they're attacking now. Shoujo's an on attack or would attack, so I love when Blade Mire swings and it's like, all right, you're gonna do Disco. Peachy from Bind Zone.
Yeah, Daniel, he was given the machining list to Boring, by the way. So yeah, you're getting your Giraffe list as well. Next, to be honest, I was gonna play it anyways. Well, he's my boy. Shoujo is cool. Shoujo is pretty cool. I did battle him with Vermilion and I won. Oh, okay. Respect, Mysterio. Respect.
Power of the Dragon King. Oh, so this Yadafusa is the same. Alright. Bind a card from hand.
Oh, wait, is this
He's playing the
this
dog
is the
thing.
Warbeast thing. Yeah, he's playing that thing.
Soul
Okay.
Blast, like a top 5, bind 1, and then this one. Yeah, the ride line's still fine. The ride line's just holistically a +1, and it gets you a lot of binds. The thing that trips me out about is like, shoot, man. Once he gets to turn 4, if he can get up to like that binds threshold with that deck, we're looking at a power line comparable to a Varga Persona Ride Divine Skill turn.
Yeah, last time I checked this was basically just Varga, but to the max.
Yeah, it's a pretty wild deck. Now, I know Chaos Breaker would try to stall me out if he can to get to that condition, so I didn't call any front row unit. So if he wants a drive check, he's gonna have to attack my Vanguard. He already used up a crit, because unfortunately he had to use a crit when I OT'd past him, so hopefully he doesn't see another one here. He had a history of like critting me with this deck a lot, just like hitting the nuts, so I play a little more cautiously into it this time around.
Yeah, fair, man. I have these cards I barely even know, so it's gonna be interesting.
Well, one reason why you probably don't even know them is because they constantly change. So I can't.
Yeah.
I never know what this deck does because he's always changing it. So I can't do it. Bad procrastination, so I'm attempting to go past it play because I aim to promise. Good stuff, Daniel. I like to hear the self-improvement. Let's play some Rear Circle from hand other than during the battle phase. Reveals you get a Hakenshi or normal order, put in your hand, and then choose a card for your hand and bind it. So it's another bind turbo, gotcha. During your turn, when this unit is placed in your bind zone by a card ability, choose your units gets 5,000. Persona this turn it gets 10,000. Alright.
Well, getting these guys.
Right, he's going to swing with Vanguard first because he's going to try for the crit, which makes sense. Alright, didn't work out. Damage check. Faded King.
Yeah, Shoujo is a really cool deck. Just reminds me of Jiraiya from Naruto with his grade 0. Yeah, freaking Shoujo is basically Jiraiya from Naruto, which is pretty cool.
Let's go ahead and
I kind of love him for it.
Jiraiya.
Yeah.
Jiraiya. Remember that dub moment where it's like strike, or what was it, like strike? Or no, maybe I forgot what he said, but Naruto was like laughing his ass off constantly about it. Ooh, that's a top deck. All right. Music change, baby. Now then, the sound of the white wings of fate. It restored faith to the fallen. Rairo, Kiseki no Unimesha, Rezaed, Ascensio no skill. From the drop zone, I call Noberis. Then, from my hand, I call the ace unit Istit. Energy Blast 3. Istit gains 5,000 power. Looking at the top 7 cards of the deck and selecting a card to superior call to the rear circle. I call Dissection Angel. Istit gains a skill. It cannot be chosen or retired by your effects on the following chart. Now, battle phase. Knight of Bowstrings Noberis with support from my Dissection Angel for 18k on the Vanguards.
Jojo's ran on my full top shadow, being that eases out, which you cowards. Yeah, honestly, eases out kind of. I wouldn't mind if eases out came back, realistically, because I don't think Shoujo would be too crazy. He'd be a contender again, but I don't think he'd be too crazy.
And now, Scale of Noberis. It moves to the soul. Draw 1 card. Look at the top card of the deck and decide its placement. I keep it on top only to then Soul Blast Noberis and retire in order to draw. Next, Kiseki no Unimesha Rezaed. Attacking. Skill Hasso. Counter Blast 1. I can only call 2 cards up to the grades of 1. So what I'm going to do here is a little bit clever. I call Pyreris and I call Lavarche to rear guards.
Thunderspear wielding Exorcist Knight, or Resonance Hammer wielding Exorcist Knight. Both of them are good in Dungaree. Yeah. Oh crap! He's summoning crits and attacking with them. This guy is a freaking bully.
He had a draw defensive to try and stifle the offense, but I'm still gonna pressure him past that. Oh, you're gonna defensing roar it? Ooh, okay. Check 1. No trigger. Check 2. Heal trigger. I don't recover a damage, but I am going to give power over to Istit. And now, attack for 11 on your rear guards.
Oh, okay, wait. Alright, so Dan, I kind of got my effects mixed up. I thought Dungaree Unlimited negated the auto abilities, but no, that was Hammer Knight. So yeah, Hammer Knight is okay. He's okay. I kind of got the effects mixed up, but Hammer Knight is not as good. He's a good card if you need a body on board, and if you can't facilitate Dungaree's maintenance cost. But other than that, he's okay at best. Everything else is okay. Everything else. I think, Melfi, did you get your list from me or Genesis or someone else? Because I think I gave you my list. I don't remember that. Or did you make your own list? Because I think you made your own list actually, because you fought poets with it.
Melfi made it themselves.
Okay, yeah, Melfi made it. Okay, yeah, so yeah. I just checked, yeah, because you had the Lightning Gun Eradicator grade 2 and grade 1 that I completely missed for some reason, which just shocked me. But yeah. Resonance Hammer as a card is fine, it's just I don't think I used. Yeah, I don't use it either. I'm checking my list right now. I didn't even use them. Good card, but you have better options. The third right.
What is this thing do?
Oh, Jag is
When
shot.
attacks CV1 and bind a rear card. Choose which card from your binds with a different card name called the rear circle. And then this unit gets 5k for every 2 cards from your bind zone instead. Okay, sure. And at the end of battle, this attack grade 3 greater Vanguard. Cost counterblast 1. Stand this unit gets drive -1. And then it's all your remnants get shield plus 5,000 and it's 500. So we got ourselves more multi attack. Now let's see how much plussing this deck can do.
Oh yeah, Daniel. Jaggy Shot is great in Dungaree. Like
oh yeah, Jaggy Shot's like a staple right now, isn't it?
Yeah, he is a staple. He is. I think. Hold on, let me check my list.
Yeah, like what the hell else would you play in Dungaree as a grade 3 option? I guess you could in theory play the Crimson grade 3 from
Crimson Lightning, yeah.
Crimson Lightning, right? Yeah, like his ass might be good. He's got a cooldown hit, but
yeah,
I always felt that was better for Vanquisher.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, I only have I have Jagger Shot as well. I only have him at 2 though because I don't have space and I'm bad at building decks.
Bad at building decks.
Yeah. All right. Okay, what is this? This doesn't look like a Varga card anymore. This looks like a Shoujo Doji card.
Basically, it's a multi-attack deck, from the bind zone. It does a bunch of crap from the bind zone. Your opponent's Vanguard, Soul Blast and bind this unit, get another Remnant. Okay, so that's a Searcher. This card, when placed on rear circle in the battle phase, you Soul Blast 1, get a Remnant, and call it to rear circle. That's a lot of Soul Blast, right? So I got a top 7, and he's trying to add a Remnant of Sacrifice or one of the orders. He adds and he binds. I like the art. I feel like I've seen it before. Yeah, this art is based on, like, I think it was a gacha game this art is based on. If I recall correctly, that's what they said. I forgot what it was, though, because I never played it. He's got 5 cards in the hand, and even after he does this skill to add to the 6, it'll just have to bind from hand again, so he's going to be at 5, so he's going to have a hard time building the board. So Rezile might not get pushed very hard this turn unless they can call field. I think I played it before. Oh, okay, Naya. Small world after all. I may not survive until next turn.
So, Daniel, I'm assuming you meant the anime, the V-series anime. Now he only used Vermilion once, and he used it incorrectly, and Vermilion was bad in that format too. He quickly switched to Eradicators. Oh no, wait. You went from Great Composure to Vermilion to Detonic's Drill to Eradicator Gauntlet Buster. Which, yeah, goes to show how much I cared about Vermilion.
Yeah, Vermilion was such an afterthought in V for some reason, dude. I don't get it.
For V, they gave Naoki Kaiser Stinger hype. Oh yeah, oh right, I forgot Stinger existed. Stinger was the break ride.
Drill Stinger. Which is an interesting card, though. I kind of like how basic but good Stinger was.
Yeah, I mean, it was actually the first ever break ride card in V that we got before like clan collections and such.
Yeah, and it set a precedent, I think, for how Bowing Sword worked.
Oh yeah, 100%.
All right, so we got a Koji here to search. So he's building up his binds. He's pretty close to being able to do the order. The order is so all he needs to do is get a couple more cards. Okay, so he accidentally bound that. So maybe he's not as close. You know, like Arbros and V. Yeah, Arbros needed more for sure. And thankfully, Arbros has like a lot of like G era cards and stuff. So there's definitely things to retrain to support Arbros in the future. It's just more a matter of when and like how to do it.
Arbros played the other dragon that's clearly superior and power creep the hell out of it. I forgot.
Yeah, and that's why. But you see, that's not fair. We want Arbros to be good too. So we just got to make Arbros good in its own way, huh?
Yeah, actually, you know what? True. You can do a lot with Arboros. You can do a lot with that. Because I think what was it? Grania something was V exclusive. I think. I don't think
Yeah,
he was
Gradual
ever-
was a V original from set 6 of Clan Collection.
Yeah, I thought so. They made it underwhelming for Murakami. Yeah, Murakami was underwhelming in V, and you're right. Yeah. The opening of the season made it seem like Nezuko was
okay.
evil. Yeah. Honestly, the V anime just had way too many problems. The only plus side was the Japanese openings, and that was it. Like, story was meh, animation sucked, and honestly, everyone kind of acted like robots because some of their dialogue just did not make sense to me.
Yeah, V anime was really weird to me. I mean, it had some good bits, but like, nah, V anime is not it.
Yeah.
Shit,
Dude, the dub is so much worse.
Yeah, the dub is
so much
god
worse.
awful.
Yeah. For all those who don't know, English dub of the V anime, they never changed the intro from Legendary. So you had to constantly hear Legendary every single episode of the V anime until If, which If was never dubbed.
Ha!
So, yeah. Even for Shin's arc, they did not play Shin's opening until the end of the series. That is how fucked the anime
Although
was.
you did hear it in the commercial ads that would play in between.
No. In the English dub of the V anime, Shin's opening was never played until the end. It was always Legendary.
Frick.
I'm not joking. Yeah,
Oh,
it was always Legendary.
Come on, V. The anime is garbage, dude. I know people try to redeem. I mean, at least the card game part of it is going good these days. Man, did
the
you
card
hear
game
earlier that one person who I shall not name to not put him on blast, but they're like, I think I'm gonna take a break from this for a few days. I'm like, what's the crash out?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
I
what do you
know
have
who
the
you're
crash out over at this point?
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that was so funny to me. Oh, weird.
God.
What a weird simple thing to have there. Let's see. So,
Yeah.
Act EB3. Find a card from drop and choose one grade letter from a different card name from this unit and call it to your show.
They made Magatsu Storm Nubatama. Magatsu Storm was okay, so manga Magatsu Storm, because the V anime followed the manga. Magatsu Storm was Nubatama originally, but they changed it to Murakumo, which it was better in Murakumo.
You got that backwards.
Oh wait, it was Murakumo first and then Nubatama?
Yeah, Magatsu was originally a Murakumo archetype, and then it became Nubatama at the start of V series. So Revival gave it the Murakumo line back.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, backwards. Right.
Easy mix up, brother.
They're
All
both
good.
ninja clans. They're ninja dragon clans. They're
Dude.
amazing.
I don't know if you ever heard, but I remember I gave Nabs the biggest ass mental booming.
Oh,
He was like, because I told him, hey, by the way, Stealth Dragons are Nubatama, and Stealth Rogues and Stealth Fiends are Murakumo. He said, no, they're intermixed. They are like equal in both clans. Like, no, they're not equal. Majority's on one side and majority on the other side. He's like, no. So I did a physical card list, and about 80% of Stealth Dragons, 80+% of Stealth Dragons, are Nubatama. And he had to concede.
Oh,
he never knew that. He never knew that Stealth Dragon was primarily Nubatama. He thought they were like both.
To be fair, though, I can see the confusion. I can see the confusion. I don't blame Nabs that much. So.
And Scarlet,
But at the same
are you
time,
repping
though-
Chronojet and V for me proudly and strongly? Oh, is he asking? He's asking you that, I think, Scarlet.
Why?
Are you repping
Why would
Chronojet?
Why would I play mid? That's my question.
Well, at least I can make up for that because I repped it very strongly. I did some lead me to the future type crap, and then like through like I think 4 criticals in like over the course of 2 twin drives, it was some Chrono Shindo type crap. It didn't win the game. I got Casteeled, but like it was really fun. That was a great game. Alright, Flare Blade was like heaving at the end of that game. It's like ooh.
Okay, so here's the thing with Chronojet in V. It is lame. That is the one problem with Chrono Jet. It has no identity.
Yeah,
Chrono
I mean, it has
Tigers-
the next stage, like, attack pattern, but that's it so far.
It's an Overlord clone at that point. It is an Overlord clone. There is no identity. Like, the only identity you can give it, what is it having, like, next stage. That is it. The Chrono Tiger's whole thing is bind acceleration and bind time. And also, like, toolboxing in the bind zone as well. That is an identity. Steam Maidens... Yeah, Steam Maidens do the same thing, except it's Time Leap. Chrono Jet, unfortunately, does not have that yet. Keyword, though. Yet.
Yet means we can do it.
Yep. In the future, Luis, I will proudly represent Chrono Jet. In the future, once we get more cards for him.
Oh, yeah.
But as of right now, though, the only strategy for me is 2 copies of Next Stage, 2 copies of Time Leaper, and 2 copies of Chronos Command. That is the strategy. And just
keep that yet keyword permanent, bro, Macaroni. Sorry, I interrupted. Complete your point there.
I was basically the whole thing is just 2 of Time Leaper, Chronos Command, and Next Stage. That is all.
Yeah.
It just pray.
I liked doing the Chronos Command stuff in Jet because Ephemeral Wand just gave like power lines for command, but you didn't need to use command to like power wand, right? So I love doing it. It's crazy. The Gods ban on a card creator level. What decks do you think need attention to get hit in the ban list? There's a couple that I think need attention. I think Astro Poets potentially need attention. Not because I think it's super overwhelming for the format right now, but because it's in such a teetering position that I can't justify supporting it until we have something to like deal with it. Or at least the moment I support it, it's going to get over the edge anyway. So it's not a matter of when, it's a matter it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when for Astral Poets. Another one that I think needs to be addressed is Gasteel. I don't think Gasteel is that great for the format. He's a fun card, and he can be a little bit difficult to get into, but I think that Gasteel kind of screws up DI in a way, because it makes DI always feel like it needs to just turbo 20. It was even worse back then when we had Hope on Damp, which had the same 20 soul condition in order to get that nigh unguardable guard restriction. If you guys make a new aggregate, let me name it. Oh boy. The one thing I absolutely hate is that Untap piece forces my decks to randomly change places every single time. It's activated the hell. Oh, it makes you change the deck places? That's weird. Yeah, I never knew how to organize it, not gonna lie. I never knew what to do about that.
Yeah. But yeah, on to the original point though. Gasteel is super ignorant, is not a good card. Please.
Super ignorant, he says. Go ignoranazone.
I've played it multiple times, and I freaking hate myself for playing it. It's so... Why does it do a pseudo damage ping? Why? That is my question.
The world
it does
may
not
never
need
know.
to do that. It does not need to do a pseudo damage ping.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know why it does it.
God, the only counterplay is Quick Shield or Protect decks. Because Protect or Quick Shield instantly disappear if they enter a zone they can't.
Right, so you can stop the ping that way. But yeah, it's like Nea says, it's supposed to recreate Dust, the whole guard restrict thing, and then like on top of that, the damage ping thing. The whole auto ability is kind of supposed to mimic the fact that when you lowered their grade and power, by lowering their grade, it limited what they could guard with. So the one thing that I never knew why they did this. I think they just did it because they needed an extra effect that wasn't Dust related, just to do the whole 25 increment thing. The front row crit, I never got what that was about, but that's just on there too.
It was pointless. Yeah, it was pointless at the point.
It made things hurt like hell, though. It certainly isn't pointless in the game. It's just pointless on a thematic level.
Yeah, for real. God,
that guy was funny.
Okay,
man, what's your favorite Apostle Scarlet like in V?
Favorite? Okay. Going off of favorite, it has to be Valios because of how unhinged the man got. The man got so unhinged, it was comedically funny.
He was like, oh, like he would scream at everything and everyone about everything and everyone.
The man tried to kill a high schooler in a sword fight under the freaking ocean. That is freaking metal and hilarious to me.
Honestly, fair play.
Most hated though for you. Who did you hate the most? Which puzzle did you hate?
Oh, hated? Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah.
So I asked you for your favorite, but you want me for like my least favorite then, like as like a switch up. Okay. The one I hate the most. I hated Dumgy's punk ass. Man,
Thank you.
His ass was like, war, and you don't know how I feel. And I'm like, I know how I feel about you. Leave.
God, that man was such a freaking hypocrite.
Yeah, I
him.
never understood. I never understood the appeal of that character personally.
Okay, as a PG, he was a PG unit, which was cool. It wasn't a boss, it wasn't anything crazy. He was a PG. That was cool. The fact is, he whined so much.
He whined about everything. He literally whined about everything. I never understood why he whined about everything so egregiously.
Like, we had a cool concept idea, a foot soldier. He was a foot soldier. We got to see the eyes of basically a lower level soldier and see how he copes with it. But we never see that. We don't get to see any of his story or any of his PTSD. We only see him die, kill, and just whine whenever he doesn't get his way. Yeah, for real. God. Such interesting idea of a character, freaking killed.
He beat Henry, so I hate that little. I've agreed with this area. Man, Henry had that. Henry deserves game.
Oh, Henry for real deserved that win.
It was his wins for season. I love the fact, that's so true that basically every time he lost, he almost always lost because they could anti-PG.
Yeah. Freaking, whatchamacallit. I remember freaking Drag Strider hit the board and man just shit his pants.
Oh yeah, dude.
Man's hand was full of 4 PGs and he was gonna burn all of them on that one turn. God. And to be honest, he was also not, yeah, he was not a grade, he was a grade 1, he was a grade 1 PG too. So we could have seen something completely different. Like a different side of Cray, instead of oh, he's just an evil guy because he doesn't like to die. We could have seen his PTSD. We could have seen him actual character development from him, but nope. The man was a hypocrite. They robbed Tayo. Yes, they did. To be fair though, he was playing golds, so makes sense.
Missed the
answer.
Alright,
What
now
was your
it's time
question,
for...
Alfie?
I missed the answer to my question. It was the question about what I think needs said on the ban list. The spark notes I'm talking about Astropoets and Castile are my biggest traitor right now.
Yeah. Gotcha, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, those two specifically. Himiko, I think, kind of went even, kind of. Because he got 3 wins.
I get that impression.
Yeah. Oh wait, did he get 3 wins or 2 wins? I know Melfi was the final one. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Melfi won. Okay.
Yeah, Melfi wasn't able to clutch, although it was a very close match. The ones that clutched it were Maelstrom and Machinings. I still remember playing Machinings on that. Not playing Machines, I'm playing Maelstrom on that. I was like, alright, let's see if you got raw cards, homie. I made him neg 7 or something.
Jesus, bro.
Do you have cards? Because I will only accept cards as a viable answer to this prompt.
Nice.
Alright, now let's go ahead and do this one right. Asperoni is going to be attacking the rear guards.
Sybil decided to whiff last second to kill Military.
Yeah, because he needed to call a creature or less JK, but all he saw were non-targets. It was bad.
Yeah, unfortunate. Happens though. Happens
to the best of us.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go ahead and call Dissection Angel and Gabrielius for the drop zone.
But yeah, Kazuma losing to frickin' Shira. Yeah, getting close, but unfortunate. Let's see, can't feel what to compare with Castile. Play Himiko, Melfi. Try and get that panned again. For some reason, she lost control after this one loss. Oh, Gradora, yeah. Yeah, that was weird. Gradora showed up for like 3 episodes and just dipped.
She was just like... Let's see if I can eliminate Chaos Breaker in this tournament with like no Fated King. Just not even a Persona Ride Resile, just a regular Resile might be able to do it.
Sam, bruh.
I might be able to do it. Alright, he chooses to guard.
Genesis, yeah, Genesis. We neutered her once, but we need to do it again. We need to make sure she doesn't do anything stupid again. I want to do Luar for Paladins for Kazuma. Luard in V is fine, I think. It's decent. I don't think it's terribly OP.
It's somewhere in the middle. It's got a really strong like crit multi-turn going for it, but its weakness is that it's a little on the slow side. But probably the biggest weakness of Luard is it has like virtually no hand, so it's very fragile on its way up.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I've noticed. I played like a couple games like a while back, and Luard just does not have a good early game, nor any hand. Like, it has a good recursion value. It has good recursion and field building aspect, but that's about, and good pressure, but that's about it. Like, just needs some card value.
Alright, now the Counter Blast 1. We're gonna get an extra 10,000 power. Take away a drive, and I can perform a drive check.
What are your thoughts on Defried Chaos Breaker / Noah? Actually cool. Chaos Breaker was actually kind of cool.
I agree.
Because it also made references back to Link Joker when Kai used them, which was actually kind of nice.
Drive check. Prezayo. Perfecto. Dissection Angel skill. Draw a card.
I mean, Daniel, Luard is still pretty good. Like, just has its flaws, like any other deck does. So.
All right, you used up your hand to guard that Chaos Breaker, and you're kind of running a little low on card advantage. So unless you've got a busted new card to show me this time, I don't think you can do much about this scenario. Ooh, damage checks that. All right. And now let's go ahead and use up my 3 energy for the turn. Delbarus moves to the soul. Draw 1 card.
He was doing a wait try to 1v2 Kai and Aichi.
Put it on the bottom.
Yeah, kind of. He kind of did screw himself over with that, but at the same time, though, the man lived for chaos. That is literally his name. He did not care if you won or lost. All he cared about was just doing the craziest, funniest stuff. I'm still open to using it, Scar. I am. Yeah, sure. If you want a list, give me a sec. I can post a list.
Huh? Damn, we got some views on this stream. This is a successful stream.
Actually, do I even have this list? No,
wait, which list are they asking for again?
Luard. V. Luard.
Oh, V. Luard.
I deleted my list a while back.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, well.
Oh, darn. All right. Next time then, Joey. Check you later.
Thanks for swinging by.
As always. All right, now let me...
Yep.
Do I have Luard? What Luards do I have? I have D series, regular Luard, GZ Luard. Okay, so I have a pre-revival end of V Luard, but it's pre-revival. Now Luard didn't get any specific support cards, so you could take it from this, like here. Let me do a pre-revival for you real quick. You can download Untap, learn how to do it so you can join. Shoot, it's a web browser. You don't even need to download it. But yeah, like the bigger thing is just to make sure that you like get used to it, because it's a little hard sometimes. There we go. You remove me from the wheel. I'll be going on my journey of self-reflection to find the second. Sure, man.
Melvy's on his
Melvy's always got
journey.
something funny to say about that. I love him.
I respect it.
Alright, let's see. Okay. Drawn 1. What? Weird. He peeped top 7 for something. Well, I don't know what he peeped top 7 for, but I guess he'll do something there. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, and the by the way, yeah, it's a oh, okay. Yeah, it's a web browser. It's just a website. You can go onto the website for free. Just make a free account, and you should be able to play.
Aye. How's Hyuga Envy? Or just Murakuma in general? Hyuga isn't really doing, like, it hasn't gotten a lot of dedicated support, but Murakuma has a couple really strong decks right now, which is Hyaki Vogue and Yasuie. Yasuie got a new form that's doing some stuff, dog. That's a good Shadow Stitch deck.
Dude, Yasuie can do so much garbage, it is insane.
The freaking Frightsicle loop. This is my favorite.
Dude, Frightsicle. Bro, why does Frightsicle exist? What the hell is that?
Yeah, it existed for, clearly the greatest deck ever made, Nurahyoga.
Bro, no. No,
dead ass. It came out the same set as it.
Bro, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, and Lady Silhouette. 2 staple grade 2s and a garbage grade 3 to go with it.
Christ, what the hell, man?
I don't know what the hell. It just is.
Well, there's your answer, Nia. You got your frickin' Murakumos are frickin' stupid. I mean, I'd only edited Josh to include Illegal Alchemist, Commanding Knight, and then Karma Collector.
Oh, there's one. Those are good triggers to put in. Daniel, there's one other thing you're gonna want to put in though. Try if you can to put in the I'm trying to remember her name. Evil Eye Witch. She is the energy cycler for Shadow Paladin. She was Evil Eye Blanc, I think her name is. Taboo Evil Eye Blanc. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, add in that as well, because otherwise you won't be able to use your energy correctly.
You could
Plus,
also
no hand.
potentially.
Sorry, go.
Yeah, that's true. You could also potentially add in the Quintet wall just to fill your drops up with grade 1s. You can also do that. It does need a counterblast though, so be a little wary with that. Because I think I also... Yeah, my player list, I also have Yule Refuser. What sets are legal for different versions of G? Okay. Is there... I'm gonna cruise you. I'm gonna cruise you for revival, what? What do you mean I'm gonna Gruzio? Overlord but negating triggers? Is that what you mean? Yeah. Like a card. Okay, so
I answered it in the chat there.
Trigger. Okay, thank you. For Macaroni. Macaroni is asking for frickin' Omna Gruzio in Revival. Which, closest thing you're getting is Brant. That is the closest thing I can see. Let's see. It's illegal. Nouvelle kind
Oh
of.
yeah, you missed the bingo. Unfortunately, nah. It's a good bingo though.
Yeah, it was. Nouvelle, kind of. Yeah, Nouvelle is a kind of deck. It does neg triggers, but at the same time, though, it's, I think freaking Rant does it a little bit better, in my opinion. Actually, no, I take that back. Nouvelle is Kagero. Kagero has better cards anyway. Freaking Brant does not have anything. Taboo, I mean, from the Luar deck list. You can cut any of the freaking whatchamacallits. What was it called? I forgot what it was called. And yeah, Nia, you are not the only one. I also coped so hard when Claire came out. I was so wanting him to work good. I so wanted Claire to be good, and when he first came out, and it turns out he was garbage. God, why did they do that to Clarence? I'll give both a shot. I'm curious.
You know, that question can apply to a lot of different decks these days, man. It's like, why is this deck not cool? Why is this deck so lame? Why is this deck linear? Why does this deck make no sense? Why does this deck not do what it's supposed to? Chrono Fang!
Chrono Fang. That, no hand equals big nuke of the deck. That was such a weird-ass design.
I think my opponent's reeling a little bit from I just hit defensive OT, which
damn.
Yeah. It turns out the bot deck from Noveris really helped out there.
Damn.
Chrono Fang might go to P.
Which era of Chrono Fang? Normal V Chrono Fang or OG Chrono Fang? Because there's two different things. Because V era Chrono Fang was frickin' stupid. And not in the good way.
In a very, very bad, messy, mean way.
Yeah, messy is the operative word, yeah. Scar, you were thinking of the Drago Lizard cards? Yeah, probably. I don't remember all of them. For Blanc, I'd say just do like a couple splits between Morion, Morfessa, and any other Grey 2s. So you have an even number of them. I haven't played a bit of OG, but the time I played V, literally about a day, it was fun. Was this Bind Chrono Tiger or Rebellion? Because I'm assuming, I believe you are in the server, and I think you do have played V Revive.
Rebellion.
Rebellion, bro, why?
Yeah, Macaroni wasn't in. I don't think Macaroni played the post set 10 version. The set 10 version redefined that. Did you know Chrono Fang was briefly meta, dude? Chrono Fang was briefly considered a tier 0 deck in V Revival.
Oh yeah, I know that much. I know that. Yeah, I know Mystery Flip.
I was talking to Macaroni. Oh, I know you know. Man, you're kind of you're a V sensei right now for people, dog. That's kind of crazy to me.
Apparently, not. I love Nani and Rebellion. God, I was there for the meta arc. Okay, you know what? Respect. Deck was disgusting. Yeah, Mystery Flare was a garbage card. Seriously, why did Mystery Flare count grades and not just cards? It was so bad. God. Yeah, Rebellion was cool-ish. It's just I had to discard my whole hand just to get all my power. Okay, I didn't know I was playing Infernities. Great card design.
Look, Mom, no hand, dude. You did what even Brave dare not do.
God, I friggin' played Infernities and I low-key enjoyed it because of how busted Archfiend was.
Oh yeah, Archfiend Summoner loops.
Oh yeah, Archfiend, Infernity, Necromancer, and just loop the hell out of him.
Summoner, Necromancer was his name. Yeah, dude. Oh, those were the days. I can't. And I love how the deck allowed you to set monsters in the background spile. Maybe that was the secret effective Infernity launcher. I'm not sure.
You frickin'. It might as well have been. Just loop, launcher, Necromancer, and Archfiend. That's all the. You literally only needed 3 cards for Infernities, and that was it. Call and eat your heart out. Yeah.
Brother threw Sybil now, the Vine skill card for this DS.
Damn. True, but MST. Oh, I forgot they made a mystical space typhoon archetype in Yugioh now.
Damn. Oh.
I forgot they did that. It's stupid. It's lame. It's mid. Morphtronic though. What? Oh wait. I think I barely remember Morphtronic, but I think I remember there was a loop with them. So my idea was split Taboo to 2 and Leofall to 2. Yeah, Leofall, honestly, Leofall you could just do 1 of Leofall and just go to 3 Taboo. Because Leofall is fine, but honestly, he's a counterblast for a free call. It's like not that impactful because you're going to be calling units regardless. Still is a loop. Wait, Morphtronic loop still exists.
Wow. Cool.
God damn it. Glad I only still play casually. And barely.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's not worth doing sweaty.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I'm just chilling now. I'm just Bing chilling right now on this.
Soft ones per turn? Yeah, soft ones per turns.
Have I even seen my other critical trigger? Oh wow, that's ironic. I've only seen 4 critical triggers this game, and they're all Lavarch. Because I guess Lavarch just calls to be that much, dude. You know, ever since this card got revealed, this is the only critical trigger I use in, like, my Keter decks. Like, aside from Blade Feather, obviously, right? This is the only generic critical I use these days.
I mean, hey, fair. He looks cool. I don't blame you.
He's awesome, dude. This must be the reason I keep checking him, because I've established a bond with my chosen critical.
You established a spiritual bond with a critical trigger.
You will sack for me when I need you, right, buddy? He winks from afar, setting up his 10,000-yard shot.
Damn.
I like the axe crit. I think that's Gurgon, right?
Yeah, Daring Knight, something. I forgot what his name is, but I know he's Daring Knight. Gurgon was the hammer guy for Bastion.
Yeah. Gurgon. Axe guy.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Board. Yeah, Daring Knight something. He looked like a gold paladin guy. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bored me after I saw the whole board of negates and I couldn't even play the game. Yep.
Yeah, I bet.
Yep.
I bet.
Yeah, I love frickin' meta.
Oh,
Arsheth's best girl. Arsheth's best girl. Yeah, I agree. Arsheth's his best girl.
Nah, my heart goes out to the heal trigger I have always played for Keter, other than effect heals. Ricola. My heart goes to Ricola. Ricola. All right.
Yeah, she's a knight of the heart, but is she a knight healer of the heavenly staff though? There's a big difference though.
What is the difference?
I think heavenly staff. Good question.
He said there's a big difference. I'm like, all right, cool. I bet. What is the difference?
I don't know. I don't know. There probably is though.
Alright.
Palpitation Angel is my go-to heal.
Palp.
Not gonna lie, I use Palpitation Angel in my Resile deck, so yeah, fair. I just like being on theme with Angel's aesthetic. Alright, we have... Oh, still no king?
Yeah, still no king.
Bruh.
I don't
Well,
think
chat,
they
we
saw
get
their
to
OT
see-
either.
Oh, damn, okay, so... 1 in 12? Or is it in their hand?
I don't think it's in their hand, because I think I know most of their hand by default.
Okay,
So it might be on top of their deck. Never used another cutter heal. That's right, gang, macaroni. Never used another cutter heal. No need. Where's my king?
I was looking at you. I was looking at youth price, and the deck looks kind of affordable. Well, tempted. Yeah, because exist, and it's pretty lame. Honestly, though, if you want to buy youth, though, go ahead. If it's a steal, if it's like higher than, let's say, frickin' God, what's a good cost? What's a good medium costing deck? I got nothing. But if it's like a steal, it probably are all high. But if it's like a steal, then go ahead. The deck's not good, but it looks cool. Oh, it's just like it feels real cool. Yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to buy it because it looks cool, then go ahead. I mean, as much flack as I give Youthberg, the cards look cool. Like, as much crap as I give them, they do all look cool. Even exist, Mr. Pissberg himself.
He does exist.
In piss.
In peace. Peace.
Yep.
I piss on your name. Piss. I drop strike the king, so I can king next turn, so that's awesome. Hey, your Resile has been like, man, I don't just play faded one. You can win this fight, man. You don't need me. I want lean Burke. I want skitty Burke. I want skitty cow.
Pissberg. Yeah. I will not stop giving Youthberg crap until he gets cool again. That is my goal in my life for all standard. Do not just give Youthberg constant crap.
Honestly,
until it becomes cool. Yeah. Okay. Is he gonna die this turn?
He might. He's almost out of PGs. As a matter of fact, he might actually be out of PGs. Let me check. So in Bind Zone, he's got one stuck. I know his Elementaria got whiffed. He's got one there, two there. Yeah, he's out of PGs. Dog's gonna have to just heavy guard me to survive this. Alright,
I blame Kagetsu for us not getting more anime youth support. Should have dropped and let Rika go on. Honestly, anime youth support is just going to be the same thing. It's going to be the battle door thing and the same axe, the comical axe guy, and didn't exist. Not really much.
5k more, my man.
Alright, see you, Luis. Have a good one.
Alright, have a good time, Luis. Check you later, sir. Thank you for coming on in, as always.
Yep.
Okay.
Should have dropped him. Seriously, why do they keep doing Rika dirty, man? It's like, the man had so much potential. And so did his deck. It was disappointing.
Oh, I got value from that, eh? Alright, cool. Now we're gonna go ahead and Energy Blast 3. Draw a card. Alright, and then look at the top card of the deck. Oh, hell yeah, draw that! It's an awesome card.
Rika, the potential man. Rika, the mid man, unfortunately, as Divines have shown us. He is playing very lame.
Potential man. Always will be, never is.
Yeah. I like how he basically opposed uniforms but decided to do the uniform strat of being one-dimensional. Very good character development.
Because I started growing ambivalent at Kagetsu. Should have dropped and let Reka go on, man. Oh man, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't feeling Kage boy.
Rika has the drip though. You do make a good point, Werewolf. Rika does have the drip. That is true.
He does have a sharp chin.
He does have a sharp chin. That's every character.
Especially solo leveling. I believe that's the secret of his power. His chin is sharper than the rest.
Unironically, Rika could be a character in solo leveling because every insane character wears a suit in that show. All like the most powerful characters wear suits. He could be a character in that.
I wanna see what he. Yeah, like, look at his chin. Look at his chin in this one, dog. Look at his chin in this one too.
Look at his beautiful chin.
His chin can open cans. He's a can opener chin, bro.
The man is a can opener.
From the creator of the Skyfall, from the Crimson Chin comes the Skyfall chin.
Bruh.
The lids will fall.
Bruh. That is a funny ass edit to think about. It's like the Crimson Chin from Fairly Odd Parents. It's just Youthberg. It's like freaking edit.
Revolt formed Crimson.
Yes, that is beautiful.
Oh, it's great.
That is beautiful. This chin can crack a coconut.
You can crack a coconut. His chin can crack the SAT scores. Okay. I know what we're gonna do today, Ferb. We need more Rika Chin jokes. We need Rika Chin memes, and we need to send them to Reddit, and Reddit will accept it with gracious arms. I need Rika. All right, what's a good Rika Chin? Let me see. Yeah, this is a good Rika Chin. That's good chin, dude. That's good chin. Rika Chin. Alright. Don't you mean Rika-chan? No, I mean Rika Chin.
The Rika Chin. The Chin himself.
Frickin' tries to PG, and then Rika steps onto the battlefield. Youthberg is confused, and Rika says, "Stand aside," well, uses his chin to break the perfect guard. he dive bombs it like he's one of those battle wasps from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5. His chin is strong. Yeah, unfortunately the chin is meant for offense, not defense, Nia. He could never defend Overdress. He could only chin it. Wait, you know what? Oh man. Does that mean whenever homie wins, he takes it on the chin? Or the Skyfall chin.
The Skyfall chin.
The Skyfall chin. Oh, that's it, dude.
The Skyfall chin.
Dude, yeah. And put like on the Crimson Chin instead of a C, put an S. Or do the Youthberg logo eye thing. The Youthberg logo.
Yes.
God, yes. Chin.
God, that is perfect. That is perfect. Leanberg gives us guard break, and his weapon is Rika's chin.
The Crimson Chin.
God. Yeah, that's perfect.
It's real, Scarlight. This is the birth of a meme. Rika will not win in Deluxe, but he will win in Reddit because of us.
He will win in Reddit. Oh yes, that is perfect. Youthberg Revolt form chin.
Wait, it's the Revulsion.
The Revulsion!
Oh, can you imagine? Yeah, his chin's like a slot machine and he spins his chin.
Oh my god.
Oh, because it's sharp, it's a D4. It's a D4 chin.
It's a literal D4. It's sharp as a D4. Holy shit.
The pyramid chin.
This is perfect. We did it, chat. We have made the ultimate Vanguard meme.
This is
the
winning.
Ultimate Vanguard. We won Vanguard, chat. We have won Vanguard. Rika's chin is the end goal of Vanguard.
Rika's chin is the end result of creation.
We won. We can't achieve more perfection than that.
Medawen thought he was the ultimate life form. Cell thought he was the ultimate life form. But nah, it was the Skyfall chin.
It was the Skyfall chin. Oh
Hercule
my god.
Satan's dynamic entry falls short of his chin.
Yeah, oh my god. He can flip burgers with that chin, says Werewolf.
Dog, he goes up to the salty Splatoon. How tough am I? Take the can opener. to his chin. I opened a can, so what? With only my chin.
With my chin.
Right this way, sir.
Oh my god. I can barely breathe, bro. Oh my god.
Man. Ooh, no passe, Chaos. Try again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was good.
I'm dying.
Rika took.
Michidu literally when he said that.
Oh my god. Oh, this was great.
Oh, dude.
This is great.
The Gates of Babylon when it's just. He gets the giant halberd from Cess.
Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, this is hilarious.
Very odd parents. No. Oh, man.
Oh my god. We can't achieve more than this, chat. We're literally...
Levydraw says, I know everything. Looks at his chin. We set sail to battle.
No. Youthwork would join Rika at the Salty Splatoon, but Rika would go in, and Youthwork would just be SpongeBob. That is the freaking...
Youthwork kills the Weedy Hut General after getting beat up again.
Yeah. Yes, he goes to Weedy Hut General. That is perfect. That is perfect. Oh my god.
And the best part is like the nurse comes in, it's just Ashtaroa in a freaking nurse uniform. I'm back.
Oh my god.
Honey, did you not know this is my day job?
Insult to injury too. That is perfect.
Dude, his chin is a greater guard break than Daikaiser.
Oh, that is true. That.
Once per game, weak. I was born with guard break. Molded by it. 48. Ooh.
What the? Wait, 48. What the? Oh, that's big.
He's attacking me. Palladium Zeal Dragon discarding. Twin Cast Protect. He might have stacked OT on top, which I kind of hope he does because Dragon Fate is going to deck him out. Dragon Veda is gonna deck him out because he just can't break on just Dragon Veda. Talk about Rika, not you. Let's see Astrella to nurse out. Ooh, that's a commission right there. Get Arxel to do it. Okay. Yeah, he stacked the Dragon Veda. Let's have it go. It's checkout time, baby.
Remove from game draw, 100 mil to something, and then second check.
Yeah, it's time.
He'll be down to 5 after this.
Yeah, and then he's gonna do another twin jive. He'll be down to 3. So even if he can defend my attacks, he can't Vanguard swing because he can't Vanguard swing. Oh, let's have it go. Final heal. I think he healed 3 times this game, and I'm like, I don't care. Go ahead and heal. I'm gonna tech you out. I'll just wait here menacingly. Shoot. Good thing I finally played a deck that was competent enough to fight the custom Fury. That is this deck.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, honestly, you didn't even run into King yet. This is just straight disrespect.
Yeah. Right into King. Who needs the King? The Prince is enough. Let's see. He's got 2 more attacks, right? Wait, hold on a second. Please tell me you made it once per. Yeah, he made it once per turn. Cool. He studied the old ways, the scriptures of Dragon Empire, which said no non once per turn multis. 100 million. Which PG do I want to use?
Which PG do I want to use? The fact he has options.
I'll use Leonorn. I feel like, I don't know, she's cute. And I'm gonna bot deck these two. Crimson.
List your Overlord. No, Overlord actually, later Overlord designs made him balanced and made him hard once per turn. That's OG Overlord was CB3, which made him garbage, and he only needs to PG the first swing, and that is it. He's completely garbage. As much as I love Overlord, I have to admit, OG was so garbage.
OG, man. Oh yeah. If he takes
got
even
draw.
1 damage, he loses my deck out anyway.
Ah, God.
I have an idea. Firm, I know what we're going to do today. Place 4 hostage.
Bruh.
Alright.
You can literally just stall him out. You can literally just stall for the entire rest of the game. So freaking messed up.
After this this stream is over and I get a chance, I'm going to clip our chin discussion, make it its own video, and put an edit of Raika with the Crimson Chin, and that'll be the video. Believe it.
Please do. The ultimate shit post. That needs to be a thing.
Why does this exist? Just to suffer.
Just to suffer.
Alright, here's 3 critical triggers.
Damn. Just flexing at this point.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't have to care. So, it's like, oh yeah, by the way, don't tell me you're using its skill.
Draw a card or something.
Okay, yeah. Alright, he's not using its skill. I was about to be like, brother, don't let me just pass turn. 83k, Pyraris effect, bind itself. If everything insists on being 5 attack decks, I'll run the countermeasure.
Fair enough.
Shoot, that's the reason why I run in the limited format right now. I ran full copies of Invigorate Sage. That's the restand heal for Keter. And they're like, wow, why so bold? And I say, because I'll tell you, the vast majority of these decks just do not.
Damn. Do you use Force 1 or 2 for Luar's guard? Force 1. Just abuse the hell out of Force 1. Luar, Drag Driver sets your Grade 1s critical to 2, so Force 2 is useless. Plus, you can spam Force 1, like, consistently. It is egregious how much you can spam that.
Force 2 in Luard is, like, such a meme that, like, I don't even think Force 2 Mortared Phantom compares.
Bruh.
Because unlike Force 2 Mortared Phantom, like, Luard makes it even more redundant just because he spams, but because he also gives original critical 2 to all of his grade 1s.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's extra pointless.
Exactly, yeah. Drag Driver sets the critical to 2 for all grade 1s, so... even Morfessa. Morfessa counts as a grade 1 on field, so her critical is set to 2 as well. It's just so redundant if you use 2. So yeah, Daniel. I don't know why I confuse your names. Daniel, Force 1 for Lord all the way. I think the reason Lyrical got so much flack is because of Bermuda at the end of G and in V being broken every time a new set comes out. Yeah. Kind of the reason Lyrical gets so much flack. Also, the same point is that Lyrical, for a while, like at the beginning of D, was not a mainline set. Like, they had to rely on their own sets, which was usually very late into the game, where they just power creep everything, or are just super underpowered just to catch up. So when Divines came around, they rectified it and making Lyrical a mainline nation in sets. So they kind of alleviated that. They're still doing Lyrical, like, base sets, like full Lyrical sets, but Lyrical is still just in the main line, so you get extra dosage. Melody and then Riviere were just Melody and Riviere were just god awful. I hated them. Like I think around that point I just started playing Overdress when I saw that crap. So.
Oh, don't get me. I'm just discussing with Chaos Breaker. Keep being based.
Oh, good. Totally. I'll take Lyrical shouldn't be a nation. Interesting choice. I mean, Bermuda originally was Megalonico, which was and is now part of Stoicheia. So I could see the argument for Lyrical to be Stoicheia as well, but. Their idols, Bermuda was always that weird one-off nation or a clan that basically just felt out of place and everything. So, bummer that Eldona is only regarded as Grey 1 in dropper deck. Nah. It's like, that's the best part about it. Grey 1 in drop, you can actually recur that using Lord and call it. That's actually not bad. Like, the thing with Morfessa doesn't count as a Grey 1 in drop either. She only counts as rearguard or field. So it's kind of a give and take type of thing. Should have stayed with Blue Nation, split blue and green into sea and land. Fell out of placements like you said. Yeah, definitely. Give me Dino Dragon Lyrical deck for real. Bruh. I'd be for it, honestly. Make a dinosaur an actual idol, that'd be hilarious. I would actually be interested in playing that.
You know what I'd be interested in playing? A male idol? Oh my god, those exist!
No, they don't. Don't be unrealistic. Be unrealistic. Male idols don't exist in Japan.
God. I went to the Google search to try and like search a Dino Knife game, but Raika.
Raika was there.
I forgot the mission.
Yeah, don't forget the mission, man. Do not forget. He's still.
I'm putting an alarm. Putting an alarm. Give me one moment.
Shit.
I'm gonna put an alarm for 2 a.m. Make Raika Chin meme. Perfect. Okay, so what was I supposed to do again? What was I oh right. Dino Blade. Like this right here. I don't know why when you say lyrical idol, I'm like, this is what it is. It's just a dinosaur holding an electrified Buster Sword in its jaw.
That is metal as hell. Holy hell.
This is an actual game, by the way. It's in development. It's a Steam.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Maz told me about it, dude. Maz has it on pre-order. If y'all want like cool like Souls Battle Royale dinosaurs using like metal ass swords, yeah, this is it. Like get it on wishlist in Steam, dude. It's good. Indie developer, man. A guy started by making these animations of these things, and he had a passion for it, right? But people loved these animations so much that they were able to push him to a point where he made his own game.
Yep. That actually looked pretty sick.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and do the Scarlet.
I thought Maz was next.
Was Maz? Oh, I mean, I guess I could do Maz if we want to get our standard game out of the way. Yeah, that was he was on the wheel, but he wasn't spun on the wheel. It was just if he got spun on the wheel.
I mean, up to you guys if you want. Up to you guys. I'm fine with whatever.
Excuse me, Bug Tap. What?
What?
I'm just gonna leave.
Some random join in.
I'm just gonna leave. And then when I said, hey, I'm waiting for someone, he's like, excuse me, Bug Tap, what?
What? Okay.
Alright, you know what? I'll flip a coin. Heads is Maz, tails is Scarlet. Maz it is. Maz, we're doing our tournament game. Bug Tap? What? What the hell, dude?
Okay, fair.
Plug tap.
Vazor is cool, but God, does it feel mid? Yeah, Vase is pretty freaking mid when you play him. He's not.
I don't know, man. I feel like CB3 combo is meta defining.
If you can pull it off, good for you.
All I ever do is sandbag and pull it off. That's literally the whole point of the deck. If I can't get the max value out of it, I don't cut corners with Vase Root. I do everything.
Okay, I mean, fair. I mean, I guess for me, it's like I'm not a huge fan of like sandbagging too much, because like for like a one shot type of thing. Even though I play frickin' Rebirth.
Okay, you know what? I wanna get Maz in frickin'. So let me do this.
All right.
Let's hop in deluxe feature match, just cause. No, you, me, and Maz can hop in here. Maz, hop into deluxe to the deluxe VC. We shall VC.
I have been summoned.
Yes, sir.
It's Maz, the bug man himself.
The man who took Stahi Raja into top cut with the greatest of ease.
Which I am still completely shocked by. I was certain that I was going to go like 0-5 this entire tournament.
I figured you'd go. I figured you'd go like 2-3 or 3-2.
Nah, man, you weren't playing Silhouette. You're fine. You weren't playing Silhouette. You're fine.
Oh, yeah. For reference, right? We're in a set 9 format. Y'all want to know what Scarlight does? You think we're being funny running Undercover and Stahi Raja? Homie here brings Glove Man, Among Us Supreme.
I bring memes to this tournament. I brought a meme. I did not expect to win.
Yeah, honestly, that's how you should treat Standard. I got you, man.
But is Bug Monk not just as much as a meme as Silhouette is? They're from the same family,
Bug Monk can do things!
Bugman is actually competent. That's the thing. He's actually competent.
Stand up Vanguard, alright. Draw. I'm going to
okay,
discard
that's actually
monitor.
fair. Compass objective.
I'm going to discard a Monitor Trice in order to ride into Onyx, and because I did, let's get a Monitor Trice and add it to my hands.
I mean, unironically, even though this tournament is just standard limited, I've had more fun than anything standard related that is this tournament. This tournament has been more fun. Even though I lost all my games, like it has been fun because games were actually fun.
Yeah, it's really nice to not take things seriously, you know?
You're not playing against meta, so it's like there's nothing that you have to fear for the most part when it comes to what you're going up against. Like,
yeah, honestly.
Honestly, like, for what was, like, available, I feel like everything was just done on the same power level as each other, so there wasn't, like, anything that was too impressive here.
Yeah, honestly.
I kind of like Counterblast, I'll take it.
Alright, oh, I like getting that.
No!
He's already... You lost your man. You lost your main man.
Ooh, that's a good trade-off, though. I'll take you. Okay, Energy Charge 3, and we'll discard Monitor Trice in order to ride. And once more, I'm going to get Monitor Trice. And then I'll play one from the drop zone.
Bro, Nia says low-key Undercover is just better face Ruger.
It is, and that is what I've been displaying in this tournament because Deadass, you know how, like, dude, remember when Kagetsu hit Akino with this hard-ass line, bro? He was speaking straight heat, saying miracles could be created. That's what I did all tournament, dude. I'm like, due to the Calculadora, I can sack double trigger now.
Calculadora, man's using big words on me. That means he's serious. Holy crap.
Oh no, he has the power of math behind him. Whatever shall we do?
So that was a PG 5 triggers and discard. My deck compression should already terrify you.
I mean, to be fair, I'm always terrified whenever I go up against you.
Valid response. That's actually
honestly,
very valid.
Yeah, he speaks truly. As always, he speaks truly. What your prediction on now subplot will be? Aki, no! Akina turns evil. Alright. It's you and me, Varga Mythish thingy. We're going to save Aki. and then confess our love.
Nah,
There you go.
So, real talk. Unless Ruka does something to make people turn evil, I don't think anyone's gonna be evil next season.
Gee, man,
Fair.
man repeats the hidden dialogue. Akina turned evil by Yuyu.
I'm gonna know
We
this, by the way.
I mean, we still have Masanori. He could do some random shit just because.
Yes, Masanori can be Masanori. That's always an option.
Yeah,
Yeah, we have
did you know that's a bingo option, Maz? I'm not sure you're there, but that's an option on the bingo card. Masanori does anything.
No, I don't think I was actually there for that, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, it's fun. It's good stuff.
Well, I'll check out the bingo card later if you make it available.
Oh yeah, you bet I will.
Do this, check top 7.
Book.
And, I mean, sure, it's literally the only target, so I might as well.
Sweet.
Call out Asperonia. We're going to keep that there, and we're just going to counterblast and call. We're going to just swing at you for 10.
I'll take this one.
Alright, it's a heal.
And damage check.
Okay.
I didn't hear no bell, bitch.
Well, 22 or 20.
Diera.
Alright, that's it for me then.
Sup?
Oh, hey,
Hey.
Dark, what's up?
Let's
What do you
see.
think
Try-
Akina will lose this to in Deluxe? Me, hopefully Erica. Hopefully Erica.
Ooh, do I want to do Diera? Actually, I'm gonna take that back. Just take a damage because I'm realizing I can Diera, and that's really important. Ow, but I accept. Sure. Energy charge 3. Now, discard water tries for the 3rd time. Ride, Mordalian. Okay. Modern tries to activate from the drop zone, allowing itself to be played from said drop zone. Glad to see you here, Dark. Welcome on in.
Yep. Currently we're doing just Godsman is doing his tournament fight, and but we're just playing Untap right now. Normal stuff.
Things are going pretty well for me. I'm just having a nice chill game at the moment. This Mordalian has been very consistent for me right now.
Also respect, man.
Like I came in and there was like all these decks I could have played, but I just went up to Dave and I told his ass, I'm just gonna play my truth, bro. I'm gonna live my truth, and my truth is the Shadow Paladin lookalike is good enough for me.
Bro, I could have played Vermilion, Vortex, Sibyl, but no, I went memes.
You went cool.
I
I'm gonna
think
go
compared to
Diera.
these Sybil, I think you would have been like one of the like 7 Sybil players, or like 5 Sybil players there were.
Sybil was insanely
Yeah.
popular. I'll add PG off top 5.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they were not like. Hold on, let me take a look at the actual like pie chart David cordially made everyone.
Oh yeah, the pie chart's good.
Oh,
Yeah.
Is that in the
Tournament announcements.
I didn't even see
Yeah.
that there.
I'm surprised there were not like more Heart Luru players than anything.
Mm.
That deck is hyper consistent.
Damn, so Josh and I were both in the other category. Got it.
Yeah, we were. I laughed my ass off at it. And she's like, "Hey, man, this is how we do it." No. I'm not saying it's bad that you did that. I just find it funny that 2 others were the top 2 Swiss.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh all over again, like during the toss era, where like you would get like one deck that was like highly represented going against like a rogue deck that somehow made it to the top.
Yeah, I remember that one time with like the Gamma Seal, the Gamma Seal Link deck was like made, and it's like it went number 1, and suddenly like they bought out Kyoto Tower Waterfront or whatever.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Freaking kaijus with like world chalice is what it was.
Yeah, that
okay,
grab
that
was that grab was interesting to me, man. I kind of liked it. All right, let's go ahead and swing.
Kaiju's with World Legacy was interesting, honestly.
You're swinging a ban, right?
Scar after you had gone to bed or nursery. I put Scar's our Overlord player. Of course, either correct. That is correct, Daniel. I am mature because I am an Overlord player. That is correct.
You're swinging a ban, right?
Yeah. Does that so because I play Paladin and Blaster, does that make me sweaty Meta Man?
I'll leave that for Maz in the comments.
Got you.
All I have to say is screw Gold Paladin, screw Royal Paladin, screw Shadow Paladin.
There you go.
Well said.
It has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not they're meta. Just screw all three of them.
You know what? I respect that. That's fair.
All right, Mordalian's going to be swinging for. You know what? Mordalian will be swinging for 13 on your Vanguard. I'll make it a 1 to pass. Why not? I can press so much. I'm going to hit it.
Let's see it.
Check 1. Check 2. Oof! Wow. Okay, never mind then. In which case, I'm going to go 18 rear guard.
18 on the rear guard. Sure.
All right, now his skill. I'm gonna chain their skills. I'm gonna EB2 to bounce this back. Then I'm going to EB3 and move this in the soul to draw and countercharge 1. And then I'm gonna go for 23 on the Vanguard.
I'll no guard that. It doesn't have drives, right?
Yeah, no drives. It can't drive until the opponent's grade 3.
Okay, got it. No heal for me though.
All right, over to you. All right, we're pretty even game state, I'd say.
Yeah, we're getting somewhere. I'll be discarding you.
I'm happy to announce I'm gonna be playing Maelstrom in Standard. True Justice incoming. Maelstrom, yeah. Ooh, go for big multi.
Bring glory. Bring
to
true
our
glory.
fallen clan.
Yeah, that actually fits really well.
It's good.
Oh yeah, Bugmonk is doing bug things.
On the bright side, Obscudate can get me a drive check on rear, so Bugmonk can't stop that. Obscudate will be my true Vanguard.
Yeah, luckily I can't stop that, but you know, it's still you're only going to be able to do 2 drives next turn instead of 3, so we take what we can get, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's still good disruption, right? You'll definitely play it if you can.
Yeah. Alright, Mitatika, let's see what you can find me. Can you find me what I want? No, you cannot, so I just get a draw instead.
Alright.
Okay, that actually is kind of funny, not gonna lie. We're gonna play the second order, we'll Soul Blast our 2, we'll draw our 1, minus 3k to your van, and minus 1 drive to all your vans.
Oh, you played this guy again? I thought he was in one place.
Yeah, I played him from the drop with the first order.
Oh, nifty! Yeah, that's cool. Alright, cool. So I'm minus 3k and minus drive, you said. Gotcha.
Yep, and since I played 2 orders, he has gained +5 for each of the ones that got played, so those 2 plus the buff +5 from the order itself, plus 15 on that guy. Okay, so
Good
now
stuff.
We call out Alvina, we'll Energy Blast 3, and we are going to call you out from drop, and then we'll play another one for him.
Gotcha. I might be able to arc, although admittedly, it is going to get a little late here, so I don't know if I'll have time for it, admittedly.
So, 23 to your van?
Ah, it's worth it. I want to deny a damage if I can. Alright, cool.
This is then going to be 38.
Let's take. Alright, power goes to my Vanguard.
Alright, swinging with Special Aja. Skill on attack, counter blast 1. As I play 2 orders, I resend 2 rear guards. Because the rear guards in their columns each stood, I put them both into soul, draw a card, and give +5 to a unit for each. So I'm basically getting a pot of greed here.
Sweet, man. That's a lot of plussing.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get both +5s over to Asperonia. So this is going to be swinging 28 at the van here.
28 versus 20. I'll guard and intercept a 2 to pass it.
Alright. First check. No trigger. Second check. No triggers. Alright, so we got 25 on this one.
Let's guard with my boy here, and then Lion's got a skill now. Let's bot deck in order to give him 5k to the shields.
And then this will swing
30. Let's guard with these two, and this time Lion is going to bot deck Lion.
Alright, that is my turn.
Alright. Let's do this. Let's stand and draw. Energy Charge 3, and then Persona Ride Mortalian. Alright. Activating skill of monitor tries to the drop zone, allowing myself to play it from the drop zone. Alright. Let's get an extra 10,000 power to the front row for Persona Ride, so I don't forget about it. And then the top 7. Aha! Yeah, I think I'll go for you face down. Calling Diera. Counterblast 1. Look at top 5. Sure. Shuffle. Then activate skill of Mordalian. Look at the top 7. Yeah, let's place these two face down. Shuffle. Next up, Falling. Activating skill, Counterblast 1. Add this undercover back to my hand.
I love being able to just grab back Persona.
You bet. Boop and boop. Furthermore, let's get an extra 5,000 power to all of my undercover units, which can counteract the Bug Priest thing there. Let's fight. I'll begin for 38 on the Vanguard to start with.
Oh, no guard the first hit. Critical, all effects in my band.
Let's draw a card. Please let me get out of that. Draw a card. Let's go Vanguard and activate skill. Call 2 from undercover. And they're going to get the benefits as well. Obscurate gets 10,000 at all times, no matter where he is on the board. This is going to be for 25 on the Vanguard with 1 drive.
25, I'm currently at 23. So I'm going to intercept and make this 28 for 1 hit.
Check. Critical trigger. All effects go to the Vanguard.
Alright. Check, easy. Check. check. No trigger.
Alright, now my deck compression is starting to get live. I'm going to go ahead and swing with Obfuscate and activate skill. Let's Soul Blast 1. He's going to gain the ability to perform a drive check. This will be for 28 with 1 drive on the Vanguard.
28 for 1 drive. I will intercept. You said 28, right?
Yeah, so max it can go is 38, assuming no OT. So if you...
I'm actually just gonna RPG this, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, might as well. If it's going to be a 2-card guard anyway, and it's a pretty unsafe one. Alright, discard that one. Drive trigger check. Ooh, alright, no heal. Obfuscate returns to the bottom of the deck afterwards. Swing and activate skill. Soul Blast 1, and DR is going to get an extra 10,000 power. This is going to be for 35, 48 on the Vanguards.
48, I will guard with 2 heals.
And then, with support, let's swing. Obfuscate is 28, 38, 51 on the Vanguard.
51 with 2 crits, that's going to put me up to 52. Or 53.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, and I'll end my turn there. How do you like them apples, Maz? I can hit hard.
Yeah, you can. I'm just hoping that you can hit hard. I'm gonna go ahead and Persona right here. Now I get the plus 10 to the front row. Alright, so let's do things like this. I'll first call out Asperonia. Do the skill. See what we get there. Stay there. Yeah, that can stay there. And plus 1. And we are going to add this order back. I'll play the order. We are going to call out Pompilio. Plus 5 all around. Order, which we're going to go ahead and do right here.
Nice.
Go left 2, draw the 1.
And now Mordalian is effectively a grade 2 again.
Then I'll blast 7 to draw a card.
Alright. Looking good, Maz.
Plus 5 there because another one got played, another plus 5 there because another one got played, and yeah, sure, why not?
Ooh, yeah.
Albina, just get it.
Something tells me you drew that off this EV7.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Darn.
Going up and back. And we work with what we get, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's see. That's gonna be 35 to the van.
The other one will be 40, so it's a little bit bigger. Okay, let me move my mic off to the side here. It's time for me to focus. So we've got... So in order to survive this turn, I'm going to need to give you a lot. But if I can survive this turn, then I've done it. Okay. Damage check. No trigger.
Alright, this is going to be swinging at you for 43.
I'll Cons Guard on that by discarding Monitor Trust.
Alright. We'll be swinging with the Vanguard, doing the Vanguard thing. We stand these. And these, and because this one is the one that got called out by the order, this is going to gain a crit on it. So we're swinging now for 10, 18, 30 at the Vanguard.
I'll Vanguard out again.
Alright, Twin Drive. Check. Run trigger. And the second check. Alvina again. Alright, so 25 plus 15, 40, 53 on Pompilio, and then we got 25, 35, 45, 55. So 55 and then 53. So
55.
53 2 damage.
53, okay. Sheesh, standard, man. So I need to go to 55 on that 53. That's 45 shields. Okay, I can manage it. I'm going to Garba 2 Invigorate Sages because that stood by a card ability, 10,000 each of their shields.
That is correct, yep.
Oh, but let me check something here. So I need 40 shield to stop this? No, 45 shields, so... Oh,
yeah,
frick.
you're still at 10 play, so...
Yeah, I need to do that way. That's my best bet.
Alright, and then swinging with this one for 55.
PG.
Alright.
Alright, I managed to survive that. Maz, this is my final turn. I need to do it on this turn, man. I didn't realize how hard you hit, dog.
Yeah, Bug Monk just kind of sneaks up on you, doesn't it?
It does. Oh, crap, I drew a heal, too. That's crazy.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Oh, yeah, that would have been great. Okay. Energy charge 3. And now monitor tries for the drop zone. Perfect. I'm gonna place it, but then immediately throw it in. And then Soul Blast to put him back out. Shuffle. Energy Blast 4. Or no, 2.
Value.
1, 2, 3. And you know what? I can't use it, but I'm gonna decompress because I need to kill on this turn.
I mean, at this point, I'm kind of just assuming that you're going to hit the OT, so...
It's in one. I've got 2 checks for it in a 14 card deck. So I got a 1 in 7 chance of hitting it.
Let Josh twist his dick.
I might be able to. We're gonna find out. Welcome to the Circus of Value. Okay. Going with support. Soul Blast 1 for 10,000 power. So this is going to be for 25, 35, 48 on the Vanguard.
48
I need 1 point of damage and I intend to get it.
You said 48, right?
Yeah, 48. How many do I have left? I think I'm... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, majority of my deck is triggers. I can do this. Let's go.
Yeah, you can definitely do this. The thing is, I'm at the point where I know for a fact if I don't hit my OT, I'm not going to be able to guard any of your other attacks.
Oh frick. Okay, let's see it then.
So, no guard.
Come on.
Ah!
Let's go. Thank you for the game.
Rip.
GG's.
Out of curiosity, though, would you have hit your OT is the question.
Let's check. So I'm gonna start with Mordalian Swing because I have front triggers left in deck. So Protocol tells me I do Mordalian Swing for max value. So check from Mordalian, no trigger. Then check from Obfuscate, front trigger. Okay. So
Yeah.
no OT.
Yeah, I wasn't going to be able to guard all of them because let me just go ahead and just reveal all this. This is what my hand was looking like.
Yeah. Okay. You just lack the PGs because you had to burn PGs
Yeah.
earlier.
Damn. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, we oh man, that was tough though. You have serious offense, brother. I underestimated Stohiraja.
No, legitimately, if you also didn't have all your PGs there, this game would probably have.
Yeah, that game would have been that. Well, kind of. Funnily enough, you'll see it in the replay. Funnily enough, Invigorate Stage is on the top of my deck when I drew for turn after that big turn 4 you did. So technically, I would have miracled on that, but I didn't know that, so I guarded as much as possible. So but now let's just say that miracle wasn't there. You had me, right? That's just some serious offense you have there. And this is the reason why I'm playing Undercover. Not only do I like Undercover, but it has a really big advantage that no other deck has. It has Diera. Diera can search that PG.
I mean, true, yeah, and I mean that card is one of the reasons I think this set in Premium and Shadow Paladin is extremely funny.
You do be true. It do be true, dog. Alright. Scarlight. Hop on in. I'm not sure if you can outdo what Maz just did, because we had ourselves another fine match. Whew, okay. Ketter.
Oh no, yeah, I ain't talking about that.
Ketter's making top cut, boy.
Enggak. Potong rambut.
Alright.
Yeah, Maz is at 6.
Lepas tu,
Yep.
dah kurang ke?
Yeah, Maz
Alright.
lost. Castbreaker.
Dia pernah sangat tu, Kak. Pernah sangat.
Give it a sec.
Dia penat lah dia jangan otak dia, jangan dia kerja, jangan dia sekolah. Sekolah.
May I see you again in top cut if we both happen to win our top 4s.
Cuma kerja baik, Kak.
I didn't even realize it was going to be top cut this time.
Yeah, there was top cut, so you're in top cut, dude. You're not done.
Oh. Well, yeah, no. This is gonna be fun. Hopefully, we will see each other again, and then I can come back around and give you some fun.
Yeah, claim my life this time.
I mean, I was close. I was definitely close.
Shoot, yeah.
That's what she
I'm not gonna lie.
said.
The decks that you and I play are need a Vanguard before taking for. At this point, I don't know, man. It's starting to feel that way because I'm just doing too well. But you know, who am I to say I am doing too well? All right, V Revival, man.
Oh yeah, V Revival. I can't outdo that standard game.
Josh, I can't.
Crazy.
I can't do it.
What's up?
It's not letting me log into the Master Chief Collection.
Why not?
I don't know. I've tried like 6 different times now, right? But like from the first time I logged in, it says too many requests. I have no idea what the hell that means, but it's not letting me log
I
in.
think did you close out all? Did it open up multiple windows when you tried to launch the game?
No.
That's usually what it means whenever it says too many requests. That means that there's a bunch of instances of the game trying to run simultaneously.
Yeah, it's not letting me for some reason.
Oh, that actually, I should check to see if it works on my end. So I'm gonna go ahead and disappear now.
Alright.
Fair enough. Alrighty, man. Let us know how it goes. Check you later.
I mean, I know it works for Josh because it says 40 hours spent on this game already. So
I was testing it to make sure it was adjusted and stuff, so I did a little bit of Halo Reach.
for 40 hours.
That sounds wrong to me. 40 hours. Wait, it's because it's been in the background. Oh.
Bro, you've
know
been
what,
playing it in the background.
Actually, you know what? Let me actually check. Let me double check.
Actually, no, I'm not using this deck.
Godsman, Achieve, Dozen Echoes, Complete New Alexandria. No fucking way, dude.
You don't even know what Alexandria is.
No, I don't. Let's see. Where does it say? It used to. There's like a time thing. Where do I see it? How do I check my friend's status on stuff?
Has Noir been able to do it well?
I have no idea. He just bought it yesterday.
Got pinged twice on.
No, it's 4.4 hours. Damn it. It would have been really funny. 48 hours on Claire's condition. is pretty correct though.
Oh, yeah, Claire Expedition is pretty
23
wild.
hours on Worlds Beyond? No freaking way, dude. That's
You know what, I'm
ridiculous,
with that.
Josh.
Wait, how many hours on Worlds Beyond?
23.
Oh, that's not that bad, dude.
Yeah, but like, you know, I just didn't think you'd make it that far. I just didn't think the game was holding your interest that much.
Well, I just do it here and there, and I'm trying to do it to establish for folks. Alrighty, let me die roll real quick while I have a chance. Beat that.
17. I'm going first.
Okay.
Draw 5. Discard 1. Deck 1. 2. Draw 2. Actually, not terrible. Alright.
Is this a trial?
No, this isn't a trial. We're just playing. Alrighty. In case, stand up Zavangado. I'll begin with running sniper.
Undying Departed Grenache.
Grenache.
Nah. I prefer my way.
Grenache. You freaking. I mean, no, you pluck in.
Say
piece of
it. Say it directly in my face. I dare you.
You plucking piece of doo-doo?
How dare you?
I should say you fudging piece of doo-doo.
That works better, yeah.
Yeah.
Search deck. Drop a card, which will be.
Oh my god, I need to stop drawing Beatrice like that. Not Beatrice. Banshee. But Beatrice. It applies to Beatrice as well.
Discard Ghost Ship.
Banshee's great, dude. I like Banshee.
Shuffle.
Why do you have 3 energy?
Oh, I accidentally did that for some. Fine.
The Vanguard is secretly a great one, Josh.
Darn.
Go ahead. Draw a card.
You know what, this gives me an idea. I'm gonna make a grade one version of running sniper. Just a callback to that.
All right, I'm gonna ride into unlucky flying object. Draw a card.
Mister! Sex pistols!
Yeah, that feels accurate.
Yeah, that's actually done.
Look at the top 3. I am going to bind Go for Broke. Shuffle, and then draw, because it's on the Vanguard circle.
Oh, that's what
Okay.
you meant, okay.
Then let's call Acrobat Verde. When it's placed from the hand, look at the top 5 cards of the deck. Whew, okay, managed to land Catapult.
Never forget the Titans.
Never forget the Titans, baby.
Like, that's a sports documentary, woo!
I'll discard Tyrant Receiver for this. Acrobat Verde attacks for 8.
Attacking for 8. You are a beanie. I will take it. Heal trigger does nothing.
I don't know about
Except
that.
okay.
I'm gonna try to 1 to pass you now.
You're gonna try 1 to pass me? Do I want to take that? I do not want you to get a critical, so here's a grade 1.
Gotcha. Drive check. You were right. Over to you.
Wow, I'm psychic. Alright.
You were so right. What the hell? Like it's like in Smash Bros. When they say play the game.
Alright, well, okay, so ride Columbard skill, search my deck, mill something out, which will be, even I don't know what it will be. Yeah, I don't know what I want in my drop, I guess. Guess we'll do the other one off of the deck. Get rid of freaking Fabian. Then shuffle. And then I call something for my drop, which will be Ghost Ship.
Sweet.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna mark the 15k automatically because it does that.
Are you
Yeah, I
still
got
working on Master Chief Collection on Naps, or have you given it up?
No, there's not much to work on though. Like I've rebooted the game, I logged in. There's not like a whole lot of options for me to do.
Have you looked up the issue?
If I looked up the issue, no, I have not. Good idea.
Try
though.
that. Yeah, that's probably the surefire way, because I bet other people have had that issue.
Discard. Mill 2 and add a
Kino
back.
Noir. Oh. Nice
Crit,
mills.
crit. Wow. Yeah, I know.
This is why we play Pinot Noir, because that doesn't hurt.
It really feels
So somebody made a post on Steam community. There's a known issue with two main solutions. Basically, your operating system stores your login.
Yeah, I'm up to 3 energy now. Okay. Swing for 9k van with Colombard.
He says dejectedly. Take.
Sorry, I'm gotta focus on stuff. Oh, heal. Cool. Power to greed, and I do recover.
Gotcha. Damage check. Breach spurt.
At this. Attack for 19 to your van.
A Garbosonic Breaker.
Alright. Attack for 24 to your Vanguard.
Damage check. Gary Gannon.
End of battle, since he was called. Tires himself, and I draw a card.
Alright.
Pass.
Stand and draw. I would energy charge 3, but I'ma burn it as I ride into Blocus Olivia and draw a card.
Okie dokie.
Next up, I'm going to call Agile Fullback to back row center. When it's placed on back row center, it can attack from the back row.
Neat.
Now, battle time. Agile Fullback will kick it off for 10 on the Vanguard.
10 on the Vanguard. I will say. Intercept.
Blocus Olivia is next for 10.
I will say go ahead.
Drive check. Ooh, got my own heals. In which case, let's release Breach Spurt and give power to Acrobat Verdi.
Damage check. Agree.
Go for it, Verdi. He punts the ball for 18.
Wants the ball for 18.
And Starlight loves balls.
I'll take that damage. Pino Battle.
Crap, he dropped the ball. Alright, pass.
Alright. Stand and draw. Okay. Righto. Young Pirates Noble. Pinot Noir. Imaginary. Yes, actually. That is his turn channel. Here's attack 1. Call Tommy. Tommy's skill, top 5. For a grade 3. We hit nothing.
Oh dear.
At least Tommy's a 5k body. Or 13k. And, we will see my drop zone real quick for a second. So yeah, 1, 2, 3 and drop. Yeah, I only have 2 triggers and drop. I have 3 yet. Okay. Alright, I will drop a card, which will be Pino Bell to call back Gree. I don't countercharge anything. But actually wait, no, that's a bad move. That's the smart way. Still learning the deck, because I barely think this thing
Is there a
out.
potential for you to have a column bard in there?
Potential for me to get a Colombard. That is a good question.
Okay, is there any way you could CB on this turn?
CB.
During the main phase, I should say, because obviously battle phase comes, you can Legion, but...
Yeah, true. Not necessarily. Guess I can just do it like this.
As Pinot Noir man himself, I can tell you one thing. You don't need to take it too fast. If it's not optimal for you to play that way, then you don't need to kneecap yourself just to build a board.
Fair.
As a subhuman noir Pinot Noir player myself, instead of doing the Soul Blast 1 Meal 2 to get trigger check on attack, do it when your normal call Pinot Blanc. It gives you a sense of power you never had before.
You know, that's actually better than you might think, man.
Is it?
Yeah. The reason
Yeah,
why it's
like
better...
I do it when it's not optimal, but let us know when it's optimal though.
It's
Tell us.
optimal when you need something from the soul to get into the drop zone.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So not really as useful as I thought it was gonna be, but still useful.
But it's also useful because it's useful for two things. It doesn't just set up drop zone for like the soul card, but also by milling cards, it can get you into very important power thresholds. For instance, it can get you to the 3 for the 5k to front row, or it could even get you to power thresholds for Tommy the Ghosty Brothers, or also for Green Shade. For instance, Scarlight, if you were to call Pinot Blanc from hand right now, you would be able to mill 3 and make a Green Shade later 10k, an extra 5k if you had it, because you'd be 10 to drop. I don't know if you do have it, but you know, you could, just as like a theory, right? So sometimes it's better in the early game to do that than to do it on attack.
Yeah, honestly, it's good. Okay. Just thinking, and you're playing a freaking. I'm assuming this is Nova. No, wait, this is freaking Catapult. What am I saying?
Yeah, I revealed it earlier off of Verdi.
Yeah, it's Catapult, so you can do some crazy stuff. So
I can
think best bet is to play it safer. So I'll just leave it like that. Same time though, yeah, you're at 1. Might as well. Okay, I'll just leave it out like this. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I did it. It's not letting me, Josh. Depression.
Alright.
One more time.
I'll just do simple 13 to Van.
I'll once I'm done with stream, I'll help you try to troubleshoot it, because I am gonna try and make this work.
The desire to play Halo has never been stronger.
Wow.
Spartans, please.
Give me your energy.
Alright.
Anti-energy.
Swing with Van, the skill of Blanc from Grave, Counterblast 1, retire Tommy, call herself, and then draw a card. Yeah, draw a card and call her, and then using Van's skill, Soul Blast 1 to mill 2. So, mill. Mortal Mimic and Read, so that gives, I'm at 3 triggers, so plus 5 to my front row. So right now, Van is swinging for 17k, 1 to pass.
Oh, you don't want to trigger the effect of your Mortal Mimic?
Like what?
Pinot
Oh,
Noir
wait,
skills
right.
mills and triggers.
It activates them, right? I forgot about that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll give everything to I'll give everything to Noir. So 27 instead. Double critical twin dry van.
27, which means max is 47. I'm gonna make it a 2 to pass with Cameron. And then do I want to guard further? I'm fine. I'll make it a 2 to pass.
Okay. First check. Nothing. Second check. Nothing. Alright.
Or they'll let you establish field later though, so that'll be good.
Yeah. I'll swing 14 at your acrobat Verdi.
Gotcha.
I'll pass my turn with that.
Alright. Stand and draw. Energy charge 3. And I'll break through the enemy's defenses with ironclad strength. Ride. Grateful catapult. Imaginary
Alright.
gift. I'll choose force 1. Beginning of the main phase triggers my agile fullback. He moves to the soul, and I call another agile fullback for the deck.
Interesting.
An extra 10,000 power goes to agile fullback and the ability to attack from the back row because of his skills.
Alright.
Next up, I call outraged linebacker.
Oh, okay. This thing. Alright.
Next up, call acrobat Verdi and activate skill of Verdi. Look at the top 5 cards of the deck. No targets. Shuffle. However, Verdi's going to get an extra 5,000 power because I called a unit by card ability this turn. Alright then. Let's do it. I attack with outraged linebacker, activating skill. I'll soul blast 1 in order to give him 10,000 power. Then counter blast 1. And I'll remove running sniper. By doing that, draw 2 cards and I can put a card from hand into soul.
Interesting. Alright.
I put Mecha Analyzer into soul. 33 on your Vanguards.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take this swing. Damage. Negrobone.
Outraged linebacker puts itself on the bottom of the deck at the end of that battle. Next up, the catapult attacks. Catapult's gonna swing and his skill activates Counterblast 1. And I can call up to 2 cards from my bind zone with total grades less than or equal to the cards in my damage zone. So since I have 2, I call Go for Broke.
Okay.
Go for Broke will get an extra 10,000 power when it attacks, thanks to its own skill, and 10,000 from the force marker. This is 18 on your Vanguard, because Catapult gets 5k for each time a rearguard attack this turn.
Okay, I will put a crit and intercept with Bell. 37.
Gotcha. Drive check 1. Ooh!
Critical.
Critical's gonna go for Broke. Power stays with my Vanguard.
Okay.
Second check. No trigger.
Alright.
Agile fullback goes in for 20.
20, I will say guard with Bell again for 22.
Go for Broke comes in charging for 43 with a critical on the Vanguard.
43. 25, 37, and one more, which will be one. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I'm trigger. I'll do. Yeah, I'll do Tommy for 47.
Alright then. At the end of the battle, Go for Pork. Go for Broke is forced to bind itself. Over to you. Pork.
All right.
I bet that's his real name, you know? He's called Go for Broke on the field, but he's just a simple rhino demon man named Bork. He has 3 children.
Eugene.
Huge.
Eugene. No, I bet that's what Grateful Catapult's name is. He's known as Eugene.
Actually, I would have gone for Sean for Grateful Catapult.
Oh, wait, like him? Nah, I'd call him Chadwick.
Chadwick?
Chadwick, not Chad. Chadwick. The wick is important.
Chadwick Boseman. He's
Yeah,
black!
he's got British muscle.
He's Scarlight.
Yo,
No, he wasn't calling to you. He was telling you that you have British muscle.
I do.
Maybe.
Maybe.
That's a new one, honestly.
British.
Koinata.
Call Lombard, Mill, Bree, and call something from drop, which will be Ghost Ship. Then I'm just gonna add 15 to him immediately. I'll then drop a trigger, call back Gree. Or not call the critical trigger, call the Pinot Gree back.
Ooh, a lot of decks. Okay, cool. Got 1.
Call this guy back. And I have to mill the top card as well. Top card is another Columbard. Okay.
Sweet.
And I countercharge, and all of the greens in my drop zone count as triggers. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 10. Okay. Yeah, this works. This could work.
Feels good, right? You just established. You take it nice and easy.
Yeah, I'm gonna blast him to draw 1 more card. Might be greedy, but it's
Not in greed, you're in greed shade.
that is fair. Yeah, honestly, I could just do this. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, pro tip, by the way, boost agree on the first attack.
Yeah, he's gonna get retired by Ghost is gonna get retired by his own skill, and then I can retire. Yeah, I can retire from block.
Aye.
So 1727 Vanguard.
Moody. Guard.
I see.
Well, I'm gonna close this thing now.
34
Yeah, I'll
Vanguard.
help you out in a bit.
Yep, I'll be right back. I have to go take a shower and shit.
Cool. No trigger.
End of battle. He will retire, and I draw a card. I will swing with Noir, counterblasting 2 for each of my bells, retiring both Gree and Columbar to call both of them back, which are right next to each other.
Nice.
Call these 2 back, and I only get the Noir skill once, right?
Yeah, because it's the once per turn.
So I will Soul Blast 1 to mill 2 more. 2. Fledgling Pirate, another Pinot Gris. So that is how many troops?
That's 9.
So 1.
Furthermore, when
9,
Pinot Gris is discarded from deck during your turn, your Vanguard gets 10,000 power.
Oh, sick. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought. Okay, so Counterblast is for the critical. Counterblast.
Right. You get the power regardless.
Okay. So Noir is swinging for 37 Twin Drive Vanguard.
I've never seen Noir swing for that high. Usually he swings quite low for being control deck, man.
God damn, dude.
PG. Get
Damn
out of
it.
here.
Alright, first check. Critical trigger. All effects to this bell.
Is the trial involving Xenon going to be tomorrow? It should be. I'm still finding proper candidates to test blasters. Once they've all been there, we will be doing it. So it's probably going to be tomorrow or the day after, one of those two. So it'll be relatively soon.
Swing for 24 to your Vanguard.
Vanguard. Yeah, it is kind of funny, isn't it, Kote? It's like, what happened? What happened to these people? Guard.
You frickin', okay, I see what you want me to do. You frickin' limit breaker. Alright, okay, I actually need to read some of your cards now, because I actually... bind zone, yada yada yada, choose a card, binds it, great, some more cards in your damage zone. You little...
Wanna hit me?
I don't want to, but I don't want to waste my critical either. Fine, go. I don't want to do this. It hurts me because I like my criticals.
All right, stand and draw.
All right, well, see what happens.
And now, agile fullback.
There's no right though.
I don't have another one. Agile fullback moves. Wow. All right. And then I'm gonna energy blast 7 to draw a card. Make a good shit. Oh yeah! I call outraged linebacker. Let's go ahead and swing for 20 on your Vanguard with agile fullback. And because of rear guard swings, an extra 5,000 power goes to the catapults. He's grateful. Scar has fallen into the Spike Brothers trap. Hesitate and you die. Although, admittedly, I don't have that big of an offense here. I'm having a little bit of trouble building bind at the moment, funnily enough. But we're gonna get there.
Okay, so 25, you said?
20, just 20.
20, oh, just 20, okay.
Yeah, the 5k is Grateful Catapult getting a boost.
Okay, Grateful, okay. Oh, okay, Grateful gets the 5, every unit that's it. Okay, I see it. Okay, and Noir loses that power.
Play Keter. It's very simple, very cool, very strong.
Yeah, that is true. Any of your opponent's next turn. Okay, so I still have 9 in my drop.
Yeah.
Sick.
And I'll keep the counter over here for you to help you.
Alright. Thank you. I would be friggin' lost without it.
Yeah. I have been conditioned. I was bred from the womb to play Pinot Noir optimally.
You know what? I believe that. Card with Tommy for 22.
Outraged linebacker attacks the Vanguard. Skill activates. Soul Blast 1, and linebacker's going to get an extra 10,000 power. This will be for 33 on the Vanguard. And Catapult gets 5,000. He's grateful.
Ooh. He is indeed grateful. I will eat CP, so as well take. Oh, cool, crit. Everything in the van.
Because of that, Outraged Linebacker gets another 10,000 power and shield, then probably goes to bomb the deck anyway.
Okay, I got a little worried there. Anyway.
Next, I'm going to attack with the catapult.
Yeah, attacking with the catapult. Darn. You calling the guy again?
Yeah, I'm calling go for broke. Just them like standing on the sidelines. Yeah, and then like he tosses the Gatorade to the guy.
Oh, it's like that one thing from G.
Exactly, I like that. All right, catapult's coming in for 23 on your Vanguard.
23.
And if you guys are wondering why I'm not swinging on his blocks to damage 9 and get rid of big shields, because block can't be attacked.
Yeah, legally, yeah, they have this skill where they can't be targeted for attacks, which is just brawler counters.
It's
just
brilliant,
counter brawlers.
It's freaking brilliant. Check 1, no trigger. Check 2, no trigger.
Okay, cool.
Well, I'm not going to hesitate. I'm going to go for broke. 43 on the Vanguard.
43? That is a big number. So 15, this 5k, 20. Gado and guard with a critical trigger.
Scar, if you don't
That-
have 2 blocks, get 2 blocks in there.
Oh, well, wait, yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting this deck has built-in counter charging, even though I used it last turn. Yeah, I understand with these two.
Over to you.
Okay. Yeah. Apologies to both Josh and the audience. This is literally my 3rd time playing this deck, but I like it, but I'm still getting used to it.
If I was
That is
unforgiving, we would not have Pinot Noir players.
That is true. That is a beautiful, albeit a little unfortunate top deck, but
Draws the heel trigger.
not a heal trigger, but we'll start things off with Gris. Call him back, discarding another trigger and mill a card,
Oh yeah, Grease the shiznit integral duck.
which yeah, more triggers and drop zone and a counter charge. Yeah, I think we just do the optimal. The optimal thing is, I don't know. Alright, so 5, 1, 2,
You got
3. I got 11. Alright, cool. So I'm not there yet. I need
Looper.
one more.
He's a good
I need
looper.
one. Okay.
It's too bad I haven't
All
seen
that-
Persona Ride to fill up your soul. Ah, Greed. Yeah, Greed Shade does it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will. I don't like milling that many cards, but gotta have to.
Do you play Negromar on this deck?
Negro. Oh, I don't think I have Marl in the deck.
Do you play Negrobone?
Yeah, I have Negro Bone. I have 3 copies of them.
Okay, at least you got Bone going. Negromarl helps too, because Negromarl could recycle back some cards. Ironically, recycling the triggers on that is not bad.
Yeah. Put 2 in drop, and then I get a thing from drop back. So I will. Oh wait, did I? Oh yeah, I need to mill one more. So I mill to heal. Yep, okay, all my triggers, sure. And then I get back a thing for my drop, my hand. So I'll grab back Fabian the Ghosty, actually.
Skeleton Grade 1's the best dropper in Grand Blue. The rest 2 isn't even a cost. Yeah, if you got a ton of power to front row, who even effing cares? Damn,
Yeah, that's true.
Fabian the Ghost. Yeah, right. We want power.
And then I'll just call him, and for every 2, so that's a lot of 26 times so math 2, 4, 6.
You gotta do
14.
math, Doug. So you're at an
Yeah.
increment of 26. So you've got 13k on him, putting him at
Yeah,
25. And then
Yeah,
because
okay.
of the 20k to front row, he's 45. So it's pretty big.
Awesome. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll start things off nice and simple. And this Fabian retires himself, right? Retire from Yugioh during your battle. Okay, no, wait, so he's on any retire. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, it's when he's
So-
retired during your battle phase. But he retires himself when he gains the power. But you may have him gain it. So you don't need him to gain the power if you don't want to.
Okay.
Because it's when he attacks
Okay. he
gains it. So he won't nuke himself automatically on place. It's just after he battles if you want him to power up.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so smart. Okay, so I'm still gonna retire Greed for this turn anyway. So
Yeah.
so 29, 37. This is 25, 45. Yeah. 37.
Remember, you get 5k to him because of his own continuous skill.
Oh right, friggin'! I have friggin' a ton of my grave. Yeah, so 37. So this is 43 or 42. 42.
I'll take it. Charging bill collector.
All right, and 45.
I'll take that as well. Ooh, draw trigger. Alright, that works. I'll draw me a card, and power goes to the catapults.
And the end of the battle, this guy retires himself, and then I will swing with Noir, counterblasting 2 more again, returning back and retiring my 2 loyal soldiers and getting back my 2 bells.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Welcome
I
back.
think V was able to interpret some things about Stride, about old mechanics. So Stride was a little bit iffy. I don't think they did that well, but I think they did the Legion part pretty well because a lot of their Legion cards are they're very cool in how they interact with each other. Like look at this. This is like the pseudo Legions. Nice.
Yeah. And do I want to mill? I don't think there's need to mill, so
You do have potential to get up to the next increment. Because you're at 13 right now, so you just need to get you need to get yourself down to another 2, but it's a risk, right? You don't know if you're going to be able to mill the 2 that you need.
yeah, honestly, you only have 7 in hand, and I'm swinging for bigger numbers anyway. So, actually, wait, 29. Yeah, you're at 23, so you can just do 10Ks. I think that draw trigger just saved you. Damn. All right. I guess we have to go for it. Oh, a ball. Why not?
All right,
2.
let's do it.
All right. Dropping 2.
Oh, you do run Negro Moral.
Oh, I do. Dang, I forgot I even had this guy.
All right, if you can get Negro Bone, if you Negro Bone into Negro Moral next turn, oh boy, yeah, that's good.
Oh, sick. All right,
Miracle
so no
ACV.
trigger. So this will be 32 to your 20 twin drive.
Oh, good offense. Let's go ahead
Ooh,
and
another-
guard, and I'll discard Cameron from the hands for the costs.
Ooh, okay. I see you. I see you. All right, first check. Okay, there's my persona. Second check. Okay.
I smell blood in the water, chat.
I mean, yeah, fair. I'm used to this. The amount of times I draw duplicates of my persona rides is outrageous sometimes. 29 to Vanguard.
I'll go Sonic Breaker.
All right, and then 29 again.
I'll guard with a little bit of an overguard, but I'll guard Reserver Linus. It gets power of the shield, doesn't need it.
Fair enough. All right, pass turn.
All right. It's time for the final attack. I stand and I draw. Ooh, yes. Another cakeful catapult. I love it.
You're doing that impression from the guy.
Yeah.
That one guy.
The one guy. It's like 2 Juggernaut
more
maximums. I love it.
Oh,
Break the
that
enemy
counts.
lines.
God.
Okay. Now let's go. Force 1. Agile fullback goes to the soul one last time. I get my final bull fullback to rearguard circle, an extra 10,000 power. Shuffle.
The Miyagi Viper guy, yeah, that one guy who was like freaking crazy.
Miyagi Vipers. I call Blowkiss Olivia, activating skill. Look at the top 5, call a card. And this unit's gonna get boosts. Ooh.
Okay, so objective is to survive this turn. Gotcha.
I've got to play. Oh,
How many attacks is this gonna be?
Oh, no. Oh, dog. This is, So check this play out, right? So I'm gonna
Okay.
call Tyrant Receiver, right?
Oh,
Shuffle.
wait.
This thing gets boost. But that's not the play I want to show you, right? So I call a unit by card ability, so Birdie gets power. I call Breach Spurt.
Oh, this guy. God,
This card! Now you're gonna have to intercept as much as possible.
God, the one counter. The one counter.
Did you make a Bluesha for V Revival? Or are we still on Searing Heart? We're still on Searing Heart at the moment. Alright. Cracks the neck. It's time I've kept you waiting quite a while, opponent. Now you'll see the true power of the grateful catapults. Breach Spurt attacks the Vanguard, skill activates. I put a normal unit from my drop zone on the bottom of my deck, and I'm gonna choose the fullback. Now, you have to intercept as much as possible. All that shit going to waste.
So mean, bro. That is so mean. Ah, dang, man. 50k on a freaking smallest unit.
There's no mercy in football. Furthermore, an extra 5,000 to the Vanguard. He's grateful. Breach the soul, and I draw 1 card. You know what? I got a better OST for this. They made an OST for Spike Brothers Gaming, so I'm gonna do it.
Alright, well, let's see if I can survive this, chat.
Now, next attack. Agile fullback on the Vanguard. And once more, he's grateful. 20.
20, okay. Guard for... Okay, yeah, I can do that. Guard for 22 with Negrobone.
Not enough. Next, Blow Kiss with support from Tyrant Receiver. He's grateful. 28.
28, Jesus. Okay, 28. Any things that I've seen lately? Okay, 1, 2. Okay, I think I have enough. So 28, I will guard with a critical trigger and... Actually, no, wait, no. I'll just guard with Rampage Shade for 42.
Alright, at the end of that battle, Tyrant Receiver. Take both of you back to the back lines and draw 1 card. And now Catapult comes crashing in. Catapult skill. Counterblast 1 and bind 1 card from the hand. Now I can choose 2 cards whose total grades don't exceed my damage. For each point of damage that he incurs, his team benefits. So I call. Alright then. Blow Kiss Olivia. And because it's cards, it can be different. It doesn't have to be different grades. So I can choose Go for Broke and Blow Kiss Olivia. Go for Broke will get 10,000 power. Furthermore, Olivia's skill. Remember, I rode Catapult on Catapult, so once more, I'll be able to pay the cost this time of Counterblast.
Oh,
with
it's
the top
any old
5.
place.
Alright.
Oh, it's any old place, okay.
I call Unlucky Flying Object, and Olivia gets boost. Unlucky. When it's placed on the rearguard circle, if the opponent's Vanguard's greater, it gets 5,000 power. Then it can bind itself for countercharge. But that won't matter, because here comes the Catapult. And because the bind zone has Grateful Catapult, its critical becomes 2. 28 with double critical to the face.
Yeah, I'll use I'll use Sea Rumble Banshee to PG, discarding a Pinot Noir.
Won't be enough. Twin Drive. Check 1. Check 2. Draw trigger.
Jesus,
Draw
man.
1
I've seen
card.
all of his pieces.
Hell yeah. Power to the Unlucky Flying Object. And Unlucky comes sailing in. With support. This will be for 43 on your Vanguards.
Alright, none of your things have guard restrict and they're all 1 damage, right?
No, we're simply swinging the face. Because that's how the Vipers play.
Sure, I'll take this like that. Oh, heal trigger. I don't heal, but sure. I'll
Right
power
then.
my van, I guess.
I'm tired of waiting. Attack. 43 on the Vanguards.
43. Okay. I will use Protect, discard, being a critical trigger to nullify it.
Go for broke. Back to the bleachers with you. And you know what? Take the pipsqueak. Countercharge. Over to you.
Alright, so you have 1 PG in hand, and I have very little to work with. Okay. No point in Persona riding. Actually, yes, there is. There is a point. No way does I actually need to read Negromarl, because Does he Soul Blast? Yes, he does. Okay, so I do need to ride. But I still get an extra card in my hand, so I basically neck nothing. Okay. So, start things off with... Just going to find your deck, roll grade 1. Yeah, okay, I will use Negro Bone from Drop Zone to... I will discard another one to bot deck 1 and call Negromarl back to the field.
So Break Ride refers to a card that has an effect when it's rode over. Originally, Break Rides were if you rode over a Vanguard and you had 4 or more damage. But in V-Series, the Break Ride's a little bit more loose. You don't have to have 4 or more damage on the Break Ride, but some of them still require it. We don't have Persona Ride, so no like 10,000 front row draw things. Instead, we just get gift markers every time we ride.
Alright, yeah, I will...
Gotta use moral skill, baby.
I have to, yeah, I will soul... What is this? So let's choose 2 cards from the top of your deck. Yeah, I have to mill 2 first.
Well, it says up to.
Oh, I don't mill anything.
Yeah, don't mill anything. Remember, it was good that you rode, because that gives you the ability to Soul Blast from. Furthermore, you can then use green later on to get the counter charge, so you can discard the protect you got. You have just enough to keep going.
Yeah, I will return back. I can return anything back, so I'll return back. Yeah, might as well return back triggers. I think that'd be smarter play.
Yeah, okay, you're not going to need that much power to get me.
Fair. I'll return back 2 criticals and a... Actually, no way. Yeah, I'll return back 2 crits. No. I don't have a next turn after this, do I? So I'm just going to return 3 crits back instead.
Good man.
I actually have to use my brain with this deck. This is so new to me.
It's beautiful.
Alright. Yeah, I shuffle. And then I... This is a forced draw, right? Yeah, it's a forced draw.
Yeah, if you put back 3, you draw. Which is the same difference. If you were to like put back 2 and get not a draw versus 3 and a draw, you might as well get 3 and a draw.
Yeah. You know what? We drew the funniest thing. We discard another bone to put back another bone. Frickin'.
Aha! Alright.
And
brain moment. Big braining.
Put back this guy to call back frickin' Fabian. And then...
Oh boy. This is like whenever Yuyu does like the double grade 3 crossover dresses on rear or something. It's like, oh boy, big people.
Yeah. I will discard the protect marker to call back Greed to and then mill a card.
Am I
to
bone
chat? To countercharge. I did get a critical. I don't think that activates though.
Nope,
no, yeah, it doesn't activate. Yeah, not that one. But I do countercharge 1 for 3. And all my greaves and drop count as triggers. And we might as well go for broke, indeed. Like your card says, call down. Actually, no way. We can do something smarter because I think we can call back a better grade 1. Can we?
Yeah, if you're trying to use skilled Negrabone again.
Yeah, I don't have any other good targets per se. Yeah, I don't have any other good grade 1s.
You do have one good target. Technically, there's one better target, quote unquote, technically. And that would be your Tommy the Ghosty Brothers, because it has a 5k continuous power.
Oh, right. Yeah, Tommy. Okay. So yeah, we'll discard Sea Strolling, Bot Deck, Bone, call back Tommy. We have to find Tommy. There he is, Tommy. Okay. I only have 1 counter blast, so I can only call back 1. But I think that'll be enough. And I believe that's a good question. So I'm at, so yeah, my power's at 20, I believe. If
yeah, you're at 20,000. You've got 13 to drop.
Okay, so I need 2 more triggers, and if I can do thing. Fabian gets 10,000 for every 2. So he gets a bunch of power. I'm gonna need you to do the math for me on this too, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. So Fabian the Ghosty is going to be getting 16,000 power.
16. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. And
okay.
your preferred attack pattern is to go. Your preferred attack pattern is to go with Fabian the Ghosty with support, and then Fabian can give power over here. And then because it does, you can't do the thing anyway. Getting this in drop will put you to 14, so you'll need to put it in drop. Rather, you'll just want to go here, here, and then get rid of this to get back Wild Bell. And that means if I do hit a lucky defensive heal, this will power up because it gets 10,000. So that's your attack.
Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. All right. Swing boosted with a big number. So 16. 28, 48, 58, 61. Apparently.
A perfect guard then, discarding Breach Spurt.
Okay, and you have 2 more PGs in your drop, so you can get 30k total. Okay. Swing with Noir. Skill, Counterblast, retire Tommy. Call back Bell. And, where are you? There you are. And then I draw a card off of her skill. So this is 32 to Vanguard. Now, and Ghosty gives plus 3k power, I believe.
It gets 2k for each grade of your Vanguard, so you'll be able to give it 6.
Okay, 6. Gotcha. Alright, so yeah, this is 32 to your 13.
I'll remove Maryland to guard with Cunning Brain. And then
Okay.
guard with Tyrant Receiver, making it a 2 to pass.
Alright. I'm gonna check my deck real quick, because I don't know. Okay, yeah, there's no point in doing that. Alright. Yeah, so first check. My last Noir.
Nice.
Second. Critical trigger. I will give all effects. I'll give power to Bell. I'll also. So Bell is going to be swinging for 39, and Negro Marl is going to be swinging for bigger. So 32, 37. Yeah, I'll give critical to Marl. So now all these are going to be bigger. All right. Swing for the. I think you have enough in your hand. I don't think you do. So start things off with the critical swing. So this is 32, 37, 37,
46.
46, yeah. Alright.
Alright. There's one way I could potentially survive this. Cunning Brain removes Cunning Brain. Get back on the field.
Okay.
Go for broke. You too, Olivia. Counterblast 1. Alright. Currently I'm at 43. I need to draw a shield value card. Alright, Mecha Analyzer Guard.
Okay. Alright, so you now have to rely on a heal trigger for this one, correct?
Bring it! I don't guard. Damage check. No trigger.
That guy.
Alright, good game.
Alright,
GG's,
I'm sorry.
well played,
I'm
man.
sorry. I'm sorry you have to coach me through most of my freaking plays, man. I'm so sorry.
Bro, I'm Spikes. I'm all about being coached. I could. I'm coach for both teams here.
Fair, honestly, yeah. I do enjoy
I-
Pinos, though. I do enjoy. I want to get better with these because these guys are genuinely seem fun.
Oh, they're
So.
insanely cool, man. This crap is why, like, in the third beat tournament, they're like, what are you going to bring, man? You going to bring some Paladins, some Genesis? I'm like, no, I'm just going to bring Pinot. They're like, why? I'm like, because, you know, this is my truth. Pinot's one of the most base decks in V Revival, and no one realizes it yet. So I raw Pinot, man. Just play
yeah.
the pattern.
They're definitely fun, man. They definitely have fun. They're definitely fun. Just
there's
Yeah,
nothing
actually-
more satisfying than like having to like run the calcs like you're trying to program the matrix or something on like your triggers, your mount and drop zone, your field, your deck compression, being able to retire the correct units and getting the optimal columns and knowing which
Yeah.
like shield values to guard. Because another thing about this card that I like, right, is it can't be attacked as a big shield, but one thing that's also really interesting is that when you can break down your opponent's attack patterns, you'll know whether to guard with her early or wait until near the end so you have a chance to guard with more triggers, thus increasing the count.
I see. I see.
Like they'll think like let's say that like at the beginning of the turn, like let's say I'm just I'm a newbie guy, right? Let's say you're like at 14 or whatever in there, and I'm like, all right, how much is that? So you'll be at 14, so this is going to get a plus 20,000 shield, and so you say like 25 shield, right? And I'm like, all right, cool, swing, you're 5k short. Like, no, I'm not. I'm at 30 shield. And I was like, what? Why did you get shield? I'm guarded with the trigger earlier. Oh no, yeah, that pitfall.
Dang, all right.
You don't
All
have to
right,
declare it, man. It's a cont skill. You don't have to declare cont skills.
Dang, all right. Interesting.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
You hooked me on this deck, man. You hooked me on this deck when you first showed it off, man. Like, holy hell, this deck is fun.
This deck is
Very
great, dude. Oh yeah, and then the tourney too. It's just like I keep running up on people, man. I remember this is Genesis was like rolling up a Blade Master, and I'm just smiling like the Grinch, ready for the blowout.
Oh, dang, dude.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. Yeah, it's a cool deck. So if you keep getting better with it, man, I hope it treats you well.
All right, 100%. Also, hello, Noir. I see you jumped in.
Oh hey, what's up, man?
Not interrupting anything, am I?
No,
no,
you're
you're
not
good,
interrupting anything. We just came at the end of the battle. What's up, my brother?
Stop ignoring my pings, motherfucker! No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I want to ask if, do we want to do double O tonight? Because I'm thinking we're all basically free now, very early, so we may as well just knock out the 6 episodes now, because I can't promise I'll actually be on time tomorrow. Because we have 6 episodes to finish off season 2.
Okay, so try to fit it in tonight, and then what are we doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow will be Manji Danger, so we're just gonna swap the 2.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, so I guess we can't do the Halo thing, right?
Well, we could. It's just that once we're done, then we could try Halo. Because
right. So that wasn't the stream idea. It's an after stream thing. Got you. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. So if you guys are ready, we can jump in at 9. We'll get started. We'll knock out double O. We'll do the movie next week, and then tomorrow will be Manji Danger, and then maybe we could try Halo tonight after the stream, depending on how late it is. And depending on whether or not.
Well, chat, y'all heard the man. The bell has rung for me. If y'all want to continue hanging, then go on over to Noir's Twitch here. It's going to be me, Maz, Nabs, and Noir himself over on his Twitch, and we're going to be watching Double O. Pretty cool Gundam show, so yeah. And thank you to everyone who hopped on the stream here. I know it's a little bit sudden, but we got a lot done today. We talked about the reveals, we had some theory crafting, we did bingo, we even played a few games here. Honestly, I think we did a lot here, so I was happy for today. Thank you to everyone who came again. And yeah, if you don't want to hang on the Twitch tonight, then look forward to the next time I do an upload there. Or join the server if you haven't already. Server's growing, very nice community here. We have tons of fun, as you can see. So yeah, come over into the party there. And to everyone else who was on the wheel here, next time around, remember your slots, and we'll try again for a little bit more of a fight dedicated stream next time. Anyway, that's all for now. Take care, and God bless y'all. Have a good night.
Peace.